25th and 26th. That's right, we're taking over the city with a live broadcast from the 313 Draft Party, sponsored by Jars, Lost Farm, and Gold Crown. Covering the NFL Draft like only Woodward Sports can. Join the entire Woodward family when the first round begins at 8 p.m. This party is 21 plus, free to the public, and opens at 2 p.m. on Thursday. Come watch the live broadcast for rounds 1, 2, and 3 at the best draft party in the D. Ain't no party like a Detroit party, especially when you party with Woodward Sports. Thank you to our sponsors, Sorokas, Glorious, and Fire Law. All we do is win.
What up, though, everybody, and welcome back to the 313 Draft Party, presented by Jars Cannabis, Lost Farm, Golden Crown, Chill Medicated, Fire Law, Sorokas. You know the players, you know the game. We're here. The second round of the draft is preparing to start. The Lions don't have a pick until 61, but we got a feeling they're going to move up. Are you still on that train?
I don't know. After looking at the draft capital available.
And you switched up quick.
I want it to happen. I think that's why I'm saying it. I want it to happen.
Yeah.
So that's the real reason why I'm saying it. Obviously, I still think it would make sense. Again, they dig into last year's or next year's like draft capital to make it happen. But yeah, and if you guys missed it on the previous show on the heavyweight, shout out live from 5 to 7 here on Woodward.com. I talked about specifically defensive line. You have Johnny Newton at the top of the second round. You have Brandon Fisk at the top of the second round.
Yes.
You can mess around and get a Marshawn Nealon. Those are all guys that can contribute like right away. Brad Holmes, one of the pieces he talked about loving or liking to have is that depth. Those are guys that give you that depth. And a guy like Johnny Newton maybe has a little bit more upside than that.
Johnny Newton, I think he's more than a depth piece. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that guy can be a difference maker.
So that's a guy that's worth moving up for.
Yes.
And again, if you missed it, I'm a big Lee McNeil fan in terms of like this next year. You are probably bigger than me before I got all the way through. But this year I expect a breakout year for him. I was going to get his jersey. I was hesitant on it because they haven't re-signed him like they have Pineda, they have Amon-Ra. He's the same draft class as those guys. And I just feel like now's the time you get the biggest discount before this big year happens.
Yeah, for sure.
So this, again, probably a spot you look to grab a piece. Because Johnny Newton, like you said, more than a depth piece. But he could be a depth piece this year.
He could be a depth piece this year. He could be a player that fills roles on a Super Bowl caliber team. And there are multiple guys in this draft. We talked about guys that fell out of the first round, guys we thought were going to go in the first round. A lot of them are still sitting there.
Yeah.
Obviously, Kool-Aid, McKinstry, Cooper DeJean, neither of those guys are going to be looked at by the Lions. But there are still a lot of big uglies in the middle that could have been first-round picks.
Yeah, JPJ, Zach Frazier, those are all guys, again, cream of the crop. For me, you mentioned Zach Zenner, I think you said?
Yeah.
That's the one where, like, you don't have to move up to grab that.
No,
So
you could get him there.
As much as Zach Frazier could look enticing, as much as JPJ can look enticing, you could nab Zach Zenner, you probably could just stay put.
You could move down and get Zach Zenner.
And he might want to do that, honest to God, because we don't have anything again until the 5th, I believe. After the we gave up third round last night to move up to grab Terrion Arnold. A+ for me, to be honest with you.
It's an A+ pick for sure. You got the best cornerback in the draft at, 24?
Insane.
Like, that's insane, dude.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen.
Quinyon went first. But they always liked Terrion. They actually met with Terrion.
Yeah, the best corner. I didn't say the first.
Third, yeah.
The best corner in the draft.
And the other thing, too, is, because it's Brad's best corner.
Yeah.
And Brad's pretty fucking good at his job. I don't know if you guys know this or not.
Yes, he is. He's pretty damn good.
Pretty fucking good. Hey, KG, turn that mic on, man. What's up, man? I haven't got to talk to you post-draft.
What up, man?
How you feeling?
Man, I'm excited. You already know I am.
Thank you, sir.
I predicted this shit. Me and Stick are prophets at the network. I just want to let you know. He called Michael Penix. I thought he was bullshitting when he told me.
No way. He called Michael Penix?
Yeah.
Damn. No way.
I'm serious. He walked over to us and said Michael Penix is going to be the pick. And I swear I thought he was playing with me, but
maybe he saw it on Twitter, or he predicted
No, I think he predicted it. I'll ask him when he come back over here. I think he predicted it.
I'm about to say.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a prediction.
That was the craziest pick of the draft.
That's by far the craziest pick of the draft.
Yeah.
Over your boy.
It sent the draft into an alternate universe.
Over
Seriously.
your boy, JJ.
Yeah, it really did.
Hey,
how do you feel about that?
JJ, it is what it is, man. He behind enemy lines now, so.
Yeah. And KG's a New Jack City meme.
Hey, man.
Wesley Snipes.
He got to go.
Cheers,
CMB. Nah, he got to go, man. But, I mean, good luck to him. I don't trust Kevin O'Connell. I know a lot of y'all still think he's like a good coach. Not me. But They got pieces over there, but I just don't see how it works.
I don't think he's good. I don't really have a read for him like yet.
I think he's the third best coach in the division.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's not saying much. Like,
It's
It's
not
not.
saying much.
you got two really good coaches. You got a really shit coach, and then you got Kevin O'Connor.
Because I do not believe in Matt Eberflus at
He
all.
is
But
bad. He
That
is-
is insane. They paid Kirk Cousins 4 years, $180 million.
yes, $100 million guaranteed.
$100 million guaranteed.
$100 million guaranteed.
That's fucking crazy.
Get your bag, Spartan dog. Shout out Kirk Cousins. This is my boy.
That is so.
it
Are you
makes no
serious?
sense.
Yes.
$100 million guaranteed?
Yes.
It makes no sense.
I'm so sorry. I'm fucking flabbergasted right now. The value in a rookie quarterback is that you're not paying him that $30 million a year, or maybe more.
Yeah.
You give Kurt $100 million, even you let go of him and move on to picks because of dead money. You're paying a quarterback that $30 million. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Yeah,
to
it
me.
doesn't make any sense at all.
Oh my God.
It's just the NFL draft being the NFL draft, man.
Yeah.
Arthur Blank.
Yeah. What is he doing?
What is he
GM
doing?
must got some news of Arthur Blank, or Arthur Blank was like, draft him, because that doesn't make any sense.
No.
I think he's a top 10. I think he's worthy of top 10 pick, by the way.
They didn't
Not
tell
to
him
the
either.
Falcons, though. Not to the Falcons. That's crazy.
I don't
Yeah.
like the injury history, man. That's what it is for me.
For Penix?
Yeah. He's had multiple season-ending injuries.
It's true.
He's got the talent. He has the talent of a top 10 pick easily. But it's the injuries for me that it's tough to like be like, all right, yeah, we're investing our future into you.
He finished out the last 2 seasons, though, didn't he?
He had 2 season-ending injuries at
Prior to the last
Indiana.
Yeah. But he just had 2 clean seasons, a very competitive season.
Yeah, I
The
know.
national championship game.
Yeah.
He's a guy where he makes those post-snap reads. He does that Russell Wilson
He's
shit.
got a beautiful deep ball, too.
Yes, bro. I didn't understand why he was slept on, to be honest with you.
Drake
It makes
London,
sense.
Drake Kyle Pitts, dude.
Kyle
I'm telling you right
Pitts.
now,
Oh, man.
Kyle Pitts, if you can get
Oh,
Kyle Pitts
man.
outside of the second round in fantasy, he's going to be tight end 3. Like, Kirk feeds his tight ends. And Kyle Pitts is a dog.
Shit, I don't know. The verdict's still out there on Kyle Pitts.
But Kyle Pitts had a good quarterback. He went for 1,000 yards his rookie year.
The verdict's out on that guy. When you drafted him round 3,
If you can get him, yeah, if round 3
That's
or
high.
after, Kyle Pitts is going to be a dog in fantasy this year. I guarantee he's a top 5 tight end in fantasy this year.
maybe.
Guaranteed.
I don't gamble with Pitts. I don't mess with him. Personally. I mean, top 5 right now. You think Kelsey kind of faded towards the back half of last year?
Yeah.
He was
He'll still
spotty.
be up there, though. They
I
got
mean, he might be
Worthy,
better
though.
with Worthy,
They
yeah.
got Worthy,
Yeah.
that dude.
He's also approaching that age, though. He's like, what, like 35?
He's getting pretty old, yeah.
He's getting up there.
But you gotta
rings,
think,
though? What do you
top
think career.
Top
Best tight
5
end all time?
Laporta, no.
2?
2 or 3.
Who got over him?
Gronk's number 1. Tony Gonzalez number 2, I think. And then I put Kelsey. If you want to say Kelsey's 2, I wouldn't be mad at you. But I think those are the top 3: is Gronk, Tony, and Kelsey.
Yeah. That's the list.
Still got Gronk at number 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's unstoppable. He was unstoppable. Unstoppable.
Injury, the only thing that held him
Yeah.
back a little bit, but he's still greatest tight end.
The amount of touchdowns that dude has.
Yeah,
in the
it was
games played,
ridiculous.
he averaged like a touchdown and a half a game. Like, the guy's a monster.
Is Kelsey still behind him in touchdowns?
Yes.
He's over him? I know he's over him in yards.
He's over him in yards, but not touchdowns. And
Yeah,
he's got
I would
like 40 more games played than he does.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So the draft started out with the Bills.
The Bills are taking A.D. Mitchell for sure. Like, if you want to lock on your bet, it's probably very bad odds,
Yeah.
but
I'll check it right now.
1,000%, there is no shot the Bills draft anybody but A.D. Mitchell.
I'll tell you right now.
It's got to be like minus 1,000. Like, it's probably like minus 1,000.
What other receivers are there?
Nobody that
Leggett
good.
went round 1, by the way. If
Yeah.
you watched the heavyweights, told me he wasn't the first rounder. Leggett stuck in that first round.
Yeah, he
I
did.
tell you, the Lions were stayed at 29 and Darion was gone.
Yeah.
That probably was a pick.
Oh, for sure.
Now that you actually got to see him like sneak into the first, Leggett,
He was a dog, man. He's
but you
a
can't
dog.
tackle guys anymore.
Darius Robinson went in the first round. Who ended
Yeah.
up drafting him?
Arizona.
Arizona, yeah.
That's a great team for him to go to. They're
Yeah.
utilizing the right
They
way.
need a lot.
Jonathan Gannon, like the casual fan wouldn't know, but they were actually pretty solid
Yeah,
last year.
for sure.
They clawed. They're definitely in those
Didn't
games.
they beat the Chiefs? Or who did they beat? The Eagles, I think.
They beat a couple good teams, I know. If they didn't beat them, I know they put them damn
Or the
close.
Niners? Was it the
Actually, wide
Niners?
receivers are only minus 250.
No way.
Yeah.
What? For the Bills?
Has New England, position of New England. Never mind. The Bills, they don't even have. They just know who it's going to be.
Yeah, that would be the easiest money ever.
Okay, how about this? Here's a line on there. Who will be drafted first, Deshaun or Kool-Aid?
Kool-Aid.
What do you think the odds are?
Plus 150.
It's plus 200 for Kool-Aid, minus 270 for Deshaun.
I would put some money on Kool-Aid in that. I think Kool-Aid goes before Cooper DeJean.
I see Deshaun going.
Chris is eating that sandwich like a baby bird.
Chris is. Who will
Those
be
are
the
good.
first?
That shit slaps, dude.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Oh, that's not that. Donnie Mitchell versus Lab McConkey is the next one. That's a Donnie.
Donnie Mitchell over LeBron.
But it is only minus 142.
Minus 142?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd put some money on
I'm
that.
about to do that right now. Well, I'll smack a little fiver on there.
They're getting A.D. Mitchell for sure.
Everyone cracked last night on that plus 6.5 wide receivers in the first.
They're talking about Mikey Sanchez though. Mike, are you surprised that he made it out of the first round?
No.
Not with Kool-Aid and DeJean.
Yeah. Like, I can
Who
see
goes
DeJean
first,
going.
DeJean or Mikey Sanchez though?
So, DeJean. I think DeJean, again, nickel, safety, but all pro at that, at those positions. I'm saying, like, he can really turn out at those positions. I don't really see him as an outside. I really don't.
I don't either. And I don't think the NFL does either, or he would have been drafted.
Exactly.
Yeah, he would have been a first-round pick. If they were confident he could be Jason Sehort 2.0, they would have drafted him in the first round.
By the way, I'm glad to have been right. I know, obviously, I pray all the times I'm right, but that one specifically, because like
Me too, bro. People were
some cancelable takes, you know, because
then
you're just saying it because he's what?
no,
he's not an outside
he's
corner.
not an outside corner. He was a zone merchant in Iowa. I watch a lot of fucking Big Ten football. Like he was a zone merchant in Iowa, and he's a great player though. Whoever drafts him is going to get a great player.
And honest to God, if he is, then I'll be wrong. But
No, he's not going to play outside in the NFL. He's not going to do it. He didn't play man at Iowa. Like, you can't play man at Iowa. You're not going to play man in the NFL.
Yeah.
But nickel, safety, he could, like you said, he could be an all-pro. He's got that kind of athleticism, and he's got great ball skills.
Right now they have him going over Newton, odds-wise.
Dude, he was Mel Kiper's, like, third-ranked prospect.
Really?
Yeah, and I think it was at pick, like, 12, so it was after all the quarterbacks and shit went.
Well, I know PFF, when you do the mock drafts, yeah, same thing.
It was like best available Cooper DeJean. I was like, dude, you're smoking crack. Like, there's no way.
No. Again, good. He's going to be good.
He's going to be good.
Just, I don't know if he was like a Kyle Hamilton where you're jumping in top 15 to do it, you know?
Kyle Hamilton, dude, you should take victory laps on that more often.
I shouldn't have to. Everyone should have known that was going on, though.
Yeah.
I don't even feel right taking victory laps. If you didn't think Kyle Hamilton was going to be good, you're our cousin.
You are a cousin.
Absolute cousin.
But I'll tell you what, one thing that I'm taking a victory lap on and that we should take victory laps on is Nate Wiggins. Because the Baltimore Ravens drafted Nate Wiggins, so that means he's going to be a dog. Like, Baltimore doesn't miss on defensive backs.
I was very surprised about that, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Very surprised.
King was calling him the light-skinned final boss last night because how he was dressed.
Yeah, he did look like that.
He looked like skinny Dave East. Didn't Nate Wiggins look like Dave East, just skinny? Bro, he's going to be a dog, though. I love Nate Wiggins. And Baltimore doesn't do anything but pick good cornerbacks.
He's in a prime position, and definitely.
Yes.
He's got guys around him that are going to help him
Yes,
look good.
dude. He's got the best safety tandem in the NFL.
Oh, man. The speed, too.
Marcus Williams, Kyle Hamilton in the back end, dude, that's crazy.
Play style-wise, Dan Campbell guy.
Yes.
I obviously don't know these guys personally to like, you know, have conversations, know what they do off the field. I don't know if he's Dan Campbell guy that way.
Hey, I think Terrion's a better cornerback. Terrion was my quarterback one. I thought there was no shot.
Wiggins used to be our cornerback one when the weight came in.
Yeah.
And that's why I dropped off. I really didn't have a deciding factor between he or Mitchell, to be fair with you. I kind of bounced back and forth.
I'm not a fan of Mitchell, man.
I didn't see it like that.
He's handsy.
I don't think
that's
he's
what it is
handsy.
for me.
Well, at least when he is, it's like in the right moments. Like
he's like Jeff Okudah handsy.
I don't know, man. I don't think he is.
Like at the top of routes, man, he grabs a lot, and that shit gets called in the league.
I think he's handsy, like at the catch window.
If he would have
Well, they
went,
don't call that.
the perfect team to draft him would have been the Chiefs. If he would have went to the Chiefs, they would have never called a pass interference on him his entire career, and he would have been All-Pro.
Even the Ravens or something like that.
Yeah.
No, I don't know, man. I don't think he's that hedgy. He's going to be good.
What do
Where
you-
do you end up going again?
The Eagles.
What the fuck? Wow. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's really good for them.
That's a very good pick because Slay, we love Slay, but
yeah.
he's getting up there. He probably won't be in the league for too much longer. Who was their other corner that fell off a cliff last year? I can't even remember his name.
The kid from New York.
Yeah.
I don't remember his name either.
He was really good, and then he just fell off.
James Berry or Newsberry?
Bradbury, yeah.
Newsberry.
So
I made that up.
That's a good Newsberry. That's a good pick.
I'm inebriated enough to believe that, though. Someone told me that.
Don't tell me a pick, don't tell me a player. What position are the Lions going to go?
So I said defensive line.
Yeah.
But do you want me to get like more granular
More
than that?
granular than that, yes. And interior?
I'm trying to think prospect-wise he's going to be there. That fits them. Unless they move up. But again, that's kind of me pipe dreaming it. I'll go edge.
Edge.
Like I can see Rashawn Nealon probably being around there.
Dude, that's what I think it's going to be.
Mo Kamara. We don't have a
Mo
third
Kamara
rounder,
would be sick.
I'm telling you, he's sneakily higher on boards than he was
Yes.
like in the pre-draft mock draft consensus.
The mock drafts hate Mo Kamara. I don't understand
Booker.
it.
But there's more names there when you go to defensive tackle.
Yeah.
It's like
Jonah Ellis is still there, too.
Or whatever.
Oro.
Which also, that actually might be the pick.
Who? Oro.
Because he's that same like tweener's position where you don't really know, is he defensive tackle or edge? That's exactly what Darius Robinson was.
Yeah.
Obviously, I like that when they acquired Kaminsky, when they acquired Josh Pascal. They got one other guy like that previously, Michael Brockers too.
They
Maybe
like
that's-
the tweener, the versatility,
Yeah.
man. The versatility, they like it. And that's why they like Darius Robinson so much.
He also came to town, actually,
Yes.
on a local day visit.
Yeah.
Because he's from Haiti, I believe.
But he,
Or I could be wrong in the country.
but he grew up.
Grew up in Detroit.
Yeah.
Yeah, played out here.
Yeah.
Did not know that until a couple weeks before the draft.
Oro.
He was at the local day, so they definitely had visits with him. His combine numbers were crazy. His combine numbers were better than Darius Robinson's.
Yes, they were.
That's a guy, I really don't know why he's so low. Maybe I'm not familiar with his age. I'm curious, maybe he's a little bit older than.
I apologize.
Then
I
I was
wasn't
thinking
familiar
about-
with the game.
Oh, whose game? Who got game?
No, I was just talking.
The boys?
Yeah. Boys.
Or actually, I can see being the pick. But the fifth edge is where I'm at. There's more top-end talent there.
I think it's going to be edge, too. You look at guys that are still on the board. We talked about Nealon. You got Jonah Ellis is still out there. Talked about Mo Kamara, Austin Booker. There are a lot of good edges still on the board. The Lions might edge tonight.
Lions are definitely going to edge
We
tonight.
might see Brad Home edging tonight, honestly.
Which is crazy. I thought we were going to edge last night because we had to wait so damn long for the pick, but
Could have edged. They kind of
That's
edged us. They did edge us last night.
they moved up, though.
Yeah.
So they got you off
Yeah.
before the end of the night.
It's true.
Definitely still thinking what Tickler got if they had fallen. All right, so you with me then, Edge?
I think so. It makes sense.
KG, what position are they drafting tonight? Lions.
Offensive guard. There's still a lot of them out there. Cooper BB,
yeah.
Christian Haynes,
All
JPJ
BB's
still
still
out
there,
there.
Yeah.
So,
Zach Frazier.
yeah, Zach Frazier's still out there. There's a lot of good
Center.
names. You said what?
Center.
Yeah.
Zach Center,
But
yeah.
Zinner will probably go later, though.
I think I go as early as the back of the first, second round.
Yeah.
I do.
Do you think they trading back at all?
Maybe.
I think they might trade up.
I hope they trade up, but I don't know if they'll do
I
it.
want them to trade up, but I don't know if it's going to happen more than it's me
The pick
wanting
is
it to
in.
happen. I think more than anything, they do trade back because they're so vacant between that up until that fifth round.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
got nothing. Especially after last night, gave them that third.
Right. So
How'd you feel about that trade, though, by the way?
I thought it was a good trade. It's a third round pick.
Yeah.
And like I was saying on the morning show, we're at the point where we don't just need a lot of young players to push this along.
You
We
don't have
need
that many holes to
specific
fill.
talent. So
Yeah.
yeah.
You don't have 8 holes to fill anymore. You need like 2 guys,
Yeah.
and they got one of them.
Yeah, they did.
Did anybody disapprove on your guys' show?
Say that again.
Did anybody disapprove of the initial trade?
I bet Anson did.
You said, did anybody disapprove?
Yeah.
I haven't seen any disapproval.
You have to. I mean, I understand being like, oh, I didn't want to give up a third, but fuck that pick, dude. We got the best quarterback in the draft. Like, that's what it's all about.
At this point, I'm considering maybe some future assets as well.
Yeah, that's
Don't
what I'm
give
saying.
it all away, but you got 2 4th-round picks next year. What are we still holding on to some of these later picks for? You know?
I would give 61 and a 4th for next year to move up and get Marshawn Neal in this year. Like,
exactly. That would be a great move.
I would love that, man.
Yeah.
That's your bookend. That's your bookend edge rusher next to or opposite of Aiden Hutchinson. I think it would be a perfect move. He's a Western guy. They've met with him before. They've talked to him before. I think it would be a great fit.
Yeah.
On the one for me, I'm going to go back to it. And again, this is a little bit more of a pipe dream. Can you hear me, by the way?
Yeah.
All right, cool. A little bit more of a pipe dream. Johnny Newton.
Johnny Newton.
Johnny Newton. Too. Because if you're not planning on or didn't already lock up Aleem,
you got to think he coming off the board within the first 5 picks, right?
That's what I'm saying. So if I'm moving up, that's
it's crazy he even made it to the 2nd round.
I think the first 5 picks are going to be like A.D. Mitchell, Kool-Aid, Johnny Newton, Zach Frazier, and probably Cooper DeJean.
I see it.
Yeah, I don't know why they're not giving me more props on the, betting wise on the Donnie pick.
Because he is the pick. That is the pick. Like there is that is the lock of the century that the Bills are taking A.D. Mitchell here.
If they not, I don't know what the hell they doing.
They already said they're taking a wide receiver, and he's by far the best wide receiver available. Like they're taking him for sure. I can't believe he fell out of the first round. I told you Xavier Worthy was going to go.
But I told you, there's one team.
Yeah, that's true.
It was KC.
True.
Hey, we did good this draft. We really did.
Yeah. We do good every draft.
Honestly, we do. Yeah, you can do the homework on that one. Too.
Yeah. Who told you Jack Campbell was a Dan Campbell guy?
He did.
You did.
And I said I liked Gibbs, but not in the first round. I'm not going to claim that. I drafted Gibbs in the 2nd round in one of my mock drafts.
That is fair. Who is needs, but like your board, the number 1 guy.
Right now?
Yeah.
For everybody?
Yeah.
The number 1 guy right now is probably Donnie Mitchell. Or actually no, it's Zach Frazier.
Zach Frazier?
I think Zach Frazier is the number 1.
Over JBJ?
Yeah.
Over Newton?
Yeah.
He's lying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew he was.
I forgot about Johnny Newton.
Man,
I'd put him over JPJ, but yeah, not Johnny Newton. No, Johnny Newton's got to be number 1.
I guess I'll set it in stone right now. I think the move back is more likely than anything.
A move back?
Yeah.
That would make sense.
I want to move up, but I don't know if that's happening.
It smells like weed over here. Shout out the 313 Draft Party, sponsored by Jars Cannabis, Lost Farm, Chill Medicated, Gold Crown, Soroki's, Figer Law. We're out here. We're right across the street from Comerica Park. Come join us. There's free weed, free massages. They're giving out a bunch of stuff. There's games. It's so much fun. They got some dank food trucks. Come on out. Come join the boys. We're partying all night.
All right, got a couple comments from Woodward Sports Chat. No matter what, bet your ass, Brad knows what he's doing.
That's facts.
You're absolutely right.
That is facts. Daniel Jeremiah is best available. Cooper DeJean 1, Johnny Newton 2.
Amen. Shout out to Paulie. Love these guys. It's like 2 cousins talking to each other.
You're damn right, Paulie.
Amen. Man, after the intro presser, I like Arnold even more.
It's so good. His intro presser, where he was talking about, it is the epitome of Dan Campbell, Brad Holmes' guy. That was the first thing he did. She asked him about his mom. He said, my mom played a huge role. I love her. My family played a huge role. I love them. The second thing he said was Detroit. You got a great player. You got an even better person off the field. And then the third thing that I like the best, because, yeah, that's fluff shit. That's I'm a great guy, blah, 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 stuff like that. The third thing he said is Detroit, you got a star. You got a star. Kid's confident. He's ready to go. He turned around, looked at the fans, said, Detroit, I'm home. Golly. I love the kid already, man. I love the kid already.
It's crazy because I know he has, sky-high confidence. That's why he said the things he said. But I know, I could tell right when he turned around, he was like, holy shit.
Man. Detroit.
All these goddamn people.
Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. The biggest winner of the weekend is the Detroit Lion fan. Is the city of Detroit. We are on the national stage right now, and we are showing out better than any city in the history of the NFL draft. You guys did this. You guys deserve so much credit. All of us, everybody together, Lions Nation, Lions fans, you guys killed it, man. You guys killed it. Made the city look fucking great.
David Baxter, he's a smart kid too.
Smart
Great
kid.
locker room guy. He actually is. I watched, because they started the live press conference a little bit later.
Yeah.
And they're kind of, as media does, and we did it. I did it with the Riley Green and Torkos and stuff.
Yeah.
But they're trying to pin him against Quinyon. Like, were you upset that he went ahead of you? Talking about how competitive he was and meeting Amon-Ra St. Brown, him remember the names. He was like, no, like, I'm proud of him.
Yeah.
Like, good for him. You know, I know what I'm going to do.
He's a great guy. He's a smart kid, like you said,
Yes.
and he's a fucking dog, bro.
Yes,
like,
sir.
he's so good. Like, if you haven't, I know a lot of you psychos have before the draft and definitely now after we drafted him, but go cut the tape on this kid, man. He was getting targeted all year last year because teams didn't want to throw a Kool-Aid, and he went out there and put on a fucking show in SEC territory. Like, the kid is electric, man. I'm so excited. It's such a good pick.
It's weird being on. They should have scheduled this a little bit different because we just did a whole show, or at least an hour of a show, giving our. I don't want to like re-say the same stuff, but like I guess
Blake
we could.
Corum. They're highlighting Blake Corum right now on the draft show.
You think he's the first
Two-time Big
running back
Ten
off?
running back of the year. Yeah, I think he. Or Sam, what's the Tennessee running back's name? What's the running back from Tennessee's name? Yeah. He might be the first one off the board. The running back from Tennessee.
You know his name?
Yeah, I think it's Brooks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jonathan Brooks.
Brooks.
He's a
I
dog.
like Vincent. No, they're hype. They're hype. The reason why I didn't think Corum was going to go this early. I still don't know if it happened.
He's not going in the second round.
There's a lot of mileage. He's good. He's very good.
He's very good.
A lot of mileage.
I don't think he's big enough for the NFL, and he has a lot of mileage on him, man. It's like a guy that you could compare Blake Corum to in similar situations, Darren McFadden. Darren McFadden was one of the best collegiate running backs of all time.
Heisman Trophy winner.
Go cut the tape. The dude was a fucking monster at Arkansas. He was bigger, stronger, faster than Blake Corum, but because of the mileage that got put on him, he didn't have it in the league like that. I like Blake Corum. Obviously, he whooped my team's ass. He's a fantastic collegiate running back. I just don't think he's going to be that in. I think me and Sam were on lockstep with this last year. Donovan Edwards is a better pro prospect than Blake Corum. Blake Corum is the better collegiate running back, but Donovan Edwards is the better pro prospect.
We had that conversation last year.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, I was kind of surprised by the year Donovan had. I thought he'd have a better year.
Me too.
But regardless, I still believe
He's gonna pop off
and
this
again,
year.
because of mileage. It's just how it is for running backs. That's why they get shitted on in free agency.
Yes.
Trying to get paid.
Nobody gets ridden harder than a running back in the NFL.
Well, I had a good time last night, Kenny. I will say, how do you feel about Corum out of the backfield too? Is that
He can catch. It's not like he can't catch, but
Yeah.
he's not fucking Theoretic, you know. Like
the other thing too? His style, like Sproles, he was little, but his style was to be little.
he
Like
doesn't.
jumping in
He
out of
doesn't have
pocket.
the speed. That's the 40 time of Blake Corum. I think he ran like a
Sproles.
No, Corum doesn't have Sproles' speed.
Oh, okay.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Corum can make somebody miss in the hole for sure, but he
Yeah.
doesn't have that track star speed.
I think he's more of like a little snug bruiser too.
Yeah.
And I just don't know if he's big
It's
enough
like a
to be
Doug
that.
Martin.
Yeah. I like that comp
Yeah.
actually.
Right off the
A
dome.
little slower though, but yeah.
Muscle hamster, dude. Doug Martin. He was good. He had a couple good years in Tampa.
He disappeared.
Yeah, and then he fizzled. Big
A
fizzle.
lot of mileage probably.
A lot of mileage,
Shout
dude.
out Big Fizzle.
Yeah, shout out Big Fizzle.
Shout out.
Great album.
Shout out Jars.
Shout out Jars.
Hyman. Shout out Chill Medicated.
Lost
shout out
Farm.
Fire Law. Shout out Lost Farm. Shout out Breeze is here.
Golden Crown.
Golden Crown.
Soroki's. Shout out Brady.
Shout out Rachel.
Shout out Rachel.
Lots of free product to sample, boys.
Yes. Come
And
join
ladies
us.
and gentlemen,
We're right
shit all
across the
around.
street from Comerica, man. We're having a good time.
sorry, Kool-Aid walked in. I know he's gonna be here. I
Well,
see that man forever.
We're gonna go to break real fast. Let me tell you about Figer Law, and we're gonna cut to a break real quick. Figer Law. After an accident, people need to hire a lawyer more than any other time, so make Figer Law your first call. 1-800-A-WINNER. That's 1-800-A-WINNER. Their team of trial lawyers will get you the money you deserve. Figer Law. All we do is win.
Braylon Edwards here, Premier Pet Supply. Man, just looking around, who's got it better than pets? Come on, a baby stroller for Coda? A chef for Lola? Really? You don't have to tell me who the real boss here is. Who's got it better than pets? Nobody, especially here at Premier Pet Supply. For over 30 years and more than 13 locations, Premier Pet Supply has everything that your pet can dream of, and guess what? It's all under one roof. Premier Pet Supply, family owned, operated, and proud to call Metro Detroit home. Check out premierpetsupply.com or scan the QR code today. Who's got it better than pets?
Nobody!
Where's the most convenient place to get that big fitness energy?
It's Planet Fitness.
Join today for just $1 down, $10 a month. With over 2,400 locations and equipment for every workout, you can get in, get energized, and get going. And with free fitness training and most clubs open 24 hours, everyone belongs in the judgment-free zone. So join today for $1 down, $10 a month, no commitment, cancel anytime.
Blake. Yeah, man. What's good, man? How you doing? What you got for me today? Let's have a look, man. I see the one I want right there. That's the one I'm looking for.
Welcome to the winner's circle, Blake.
Hey.
Figer Law. All we do is win.
All we do is win.
What up, though, everybody, and welcome back to the 313 Draft Party presented by Soroki's. Crispy chicken and pizza. Make sure you go to Soroki's if you're hungry. They catered this event last night. It's really good. Like, I'm not even trying to, like, gas them too hard. It's really good chicken. Their pizza's good. The biscuits are chronic. Like, if you like a Popeyes biscuit, go get yourself some Soroki's biscuits. They shit on Popeyes biscuits.
Is this Soroki's here tonight?
We can, I don't know.
I might check out this biscuit.
We might, dude, the biscuits are so good.
If they're here tonight. They're here? I'm gonna get a biscuit. I need a biscuit.
We'll get some biscuits for sure. Soroki's. Did you watch the end of Shogun? Oh, yeah, you did. You didn't like it.
I didn't like it, but to be fair, I had to watch it.
It's how it had to end, though. It's like the end of The Wire. Like how The Wire ends is like everything keeps going. Like, the drug trade in Baltimore keeps going. It doesn't matter. It doesn't stop. And that's how Shogun was. It's like he lost his army. He's not going to fucking do anything. Like, the wheel keeps turning no matter who's a part of it. But enough of that. We're here to talk about the draft. Round 2 coming up. Still some big names on the board.
Yep.
What do you think is the spiciest position in round 2? We saw all the offensive guys go in round 1. 14 straight offensive plays.
Offense.
You think that's
offensive linemen again, and you got the wide receivers again. That's what it was in the first round. It's gonna be the second round too.
Your boy, how about your boy Ricky?
Pearsall.
Yeah, or Ricky Pearsall.
Ricky Pearsall go in the first round.
Yeah,
blew my mind.
Yeah,
I don't remember where he went.
I don't know either. He went. I think it was like. I think it was a team. I think it was like 19, maybe. It was. Ricky Pearsall, the wide receiver from Florida.
He went towards the end of the first round.
Was it? We're in 20s, late 20s?
Yeah.
49ers.
It was like 20.
Yeah.
49ers.
That's such a good fit for the 49ers, that catch and run.
Wow.
They're going to be. The 49ers draft so well, man. But the wide receivers left on the board. You got A.D. Mitchell. Roman Wilson's still out there. Who else? You said there's going to be a bunch of wide receivers. Polk, Jalen Polk.
Lad McConkey,
yeah.
There's a lot. I have Polk will probably be a big one for me.
Yeah.
That's a huge one. Kool-Aid. I got a mock for you right now.
Okay.
Second round. Obviously, Danya Mitchell. Everyone's pretty got him going number 1. Or
yes.
33 to the Buffalo.
They should They shouldn't even make us wait. They should just pick us in. A.D. Mitchell.
Keep it in the AFC East after that. New England Patriots. Who do you think they take?
The Patriots?
Yeah.
Cooper DeJean.
Kool-Aid, McKinstry.
Really?
No more Bill Belichick.
Yeah, it's true.
Cooper DeJean, Bill Belichick.
That makes sense.
For damn sure. Arizona Cardinals, they grab Jackson Powers Johnson. That would be huge.
That would be huge.
Neil actually said it on BDE about these guys that like clean up in the draft. They have.
Yeah.
They have.
Cardinals been making
Marvin
great picks.
Harrison Jr. They went and grabbed Darius Robinson. Once again, I don't think he's a stud, but I know that Jonathan Gannon is one of the guys going to utilize him and make him look damn good.
Yeah.
Obviously, if they grab Jack Powers Johnson, that'd be huge. Injury questions on him. That's why he kind of dropped there. He's got a groin issue, hip issue, left the Senior Bowl early with a hamstring issue, and he has a shit ton of concussions on top of that. But still a dog, absolute dog. Washington Commanders, Cooper DeJean finally off the board.
Yeah. To the Commanders?
In this mock draft. Oh, Fisk. Fisk over Newton in this mock draft to the Chargers.
Whose mock draft is that?
This is the story of a girl. Actually, it's Lance Zerline.
Hey, gentlemen,
That pick right now?
can we, Flannel, could you move a little bit to the right or left so we can see the TV? I'm sorry. I love you. I just needed to see the TV. I don't know
Can you
what's
get a
going
bowl of all green M&Ms? No, yeah, they got Fisk going over. There must be something going on with
There's
Johnny
got to be
Newton's
something
medical.
going on with Johnny Newton.
Because I like Braden Fisk, but I don't know if he's over. I don't know if I take him over. I can see it. Let me tell you who it is.
I mean, yeah, I'd like to see it too, though.
Oh,
there we go.
I like Braden Fisk. I'm not taking him over.
I'm
Johnny
not taking
Newton.
him over Johnny Newton either.
But Johnny Newton's the very next pick to the Tennessee Titans.
It's got to be. He's the very next pick to the Titans.
The Titans. Andrew Cooper, 39 to the Panthers. I think that kid could be good in the right spot. I would hate for him to go to the Panthers.
Andrew Cooper?
I'm sorry if there's any Panthers fans listening.
Fuck the Panthers, dude. They're so bad.
That'd be very unfortunate because Andrew Cooper, I feel like, could be something special in the right spot.
Yeah, save your leg went to the Panthers, dude.
Penei Sewell's cousin, Kingsley Sumotea, going at 40 to the Washington Commanders. This guy's really raw as a tackle.
Very raw. Extremely raw.
Raw enough where you could probably transition him to a guard if you had to, at least. That was being talked about if the Lions acquired him.
Yeah.
Never saw him as a first-round pick. Hated take, only watched one game.
Yes.
But again, he's raw, so maybe there's hope that he can develop. How about the Packers, 41, Michigan linebacker, Junior Colson.
Junior Colson to the Packers?
Would that make you
Do
nervous
they
at
need
all?
a linebacker? No. I feel like they draft a linebacker every year.
I don't think so, yeah. JJ McCarthy giving a shout out to why we treat a Minnesota Viking with that type of pleasure.
Dude, people were cheering so hard when JJ got drafted.
They were, that was weird.
No, you gotta boo.
Went to the Vikings.
Oh, they're walking out with the trophy right
damn. That's hard.
now. Flannel's so hard right now.
Flannel's 100.
Flannel is hard right
Fully
now.
erect.
Yeah.
Flannel is fully erect.
They're bringing up the national championship trophy. Bunch of bums.
I don't want to go that far. Junior Colson of the Packers, does that make you nervous as a divisional opponent?
No.
Is it because of your bias?
No,
He
Junior
was
Colson's a
Michigan
good player, but I'm not going to be scared of a linebacker.
KG. Junior Colson to the Green Bay Packers at pick 41 in this mock. Does that make you biased? Or not biased?
Nervous.
Nervous.
Does it make me nervous? No. Why would it?
Thank you. You ain't worried about him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm not worried either.
A linebacker
No offense
is
to
not
him,
going to
but-
inspire fear in me.
You're right.
I'm
Yeah, they
scared.
already got Campbell. Or,
yeah.
What's his first name? The Crybabies.
Quay Walker.
Quay Walker.
Yeah.
Oh, I say, Devontae Campbell.
Devontae
They don't have
Campbell.
him. Mikey Sandstro, 42 to the Texans. That's a spot for him to go.
God, look at all these guys over here.
Mikey Sandstro would cook.
With
in
where?
Houston.
Houston? Oh,
Yeah. Mikey, that'd be dirty. I'd be very happy for him if that happened. Ennis Rakenshaw, there's a guy some Lions fans formerly wanted at 29. Too rich for my blood. He's at 43 to the Atlanta Falcons.
That would make sense.
Patrick Paul, offensive tackle to the Raiders at 44. Len McConkey at 45 to the New Orleans Saints. That would make sense. I think that would help them out a lot.
Yeah, that way he'd just replace Michael Thomas. He could do exactly what Michael Thomas did. Just be a fucking slant merchant and a 5-yard out merchant.
Now spinning. This is not real life, obviously. It's a mock draft.
It's a mock draft. Line straight up?
You and I have had but we've had debates about this one. At 46, Roman Wilson.
To who?
Indianapolis Colts.
That makes sense.
Over Keon? At least when that team,
Oh, over Keon? Damn, yeah. No, I wouldn't do it, but it makes sense for the Colts. They got Michael Pittman anyways. They don't.
Yeah, they got a big body guy.
Yeah.
Broke up 50-50 balls.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought they would be the team to get Ricky Pearsall because that was Anthony Richardson's guy at Florida in college.
That would make sense.
Jonathan Brooks, the running back you were talking about, the first one off the board, the New York Giants. That
He is
makes
the
a
first
lot
one
of
off the
sense.
board?
And the second round, I could be wrong.
To the Giants, yeah.
Unless that's something I missed it. Chris Braswell, the Alabama edge rusher, to the Jaguars at 48.
Nick hates that guy.
Yeah, he does. I think you hate him as a first rounder. Nick hates everyone, though.
Nick doesn't. He's very opinionated.
Very, yeah.
What a loser.
Yeah, dude, what the hell? He can't even hear us.
Fuck that guy.
All right, Troy Franklin. Oh, this one's actually kind of nasty. Who did since he got Mims?
Yes.
Good for them.
Yeah.
The second round, another good pick, Troy Franklin. So T. Higgins leaving. Go
That's
get your
a good
guy.
pick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
that's a really
wide
good
receiver
pick.
too for sure.
They might trade T. Higgins today.
Yeah.
Get some more picks.
I guess speaking of trades, did you see that the Patriots got offered 3 first-round picks from the Vikings to move to 3?
No way, really?
Yeah. And they said no.
Why would they say no, dude?
I wouldn't have said no.
I am taking that 100 times out of 100. I don't care if it's fucking Caleb Williams. 3 first-round picks?
3 first-round picks.
I'm taking that for sure.
They probably would have took May.
Yeah.
Are we surprised about we shouldn't. I mean, I'm not.
I'm not.
JJ to 10. Is anybody surprised about that fall?
Say that one more time, my
Are you
bad.
surprised about JJ falling?
No.
No.
Nah, not really. But the Vikings went and got him. I was hoping they wouldn't get him, but now that he's over there, it is what it is. So.
And honest to God, outside of Chicago now,
Yeah.
that might be the second or best spot for him to have landed.
Oh,
or any
yeah,
rookie
dude.
quarterback to have landed.
You got so many weapons over there. You got Justin Jefferson, obviously. Addison had a hell of a year.
Yeah.
TJ Hawkinson's a top 10, top 5 tight
But
end
they
in
still
NFL.
the worst team in the NFC North.
They still are.
Yeah.
They still are.
Yeah, I know they are.
They're an interesting case, though. I don't know what their record will be, but it's a lot of moving parts over there. We'll see.
Yeah. Now I'm with you. Not scared of JJ. Probably taking a while to get it going. At number 51, here's your guy. And this makes sense. Actually, like this a lot. Pittsburgh Steelers.
To Steelers? Yeah.
But to be honest, though,
that would be nasty.
That's kind of like the same thing with Pickens.
Him and Pickens, but to have those 2 guys on the outside, that would be nasty.
Those 2 guys that don't get separation, though.
But that would be perfect for Russell Wilson.
Oh, you're right.
Just have him run streaks and throw it to one of them.
For his style of play, yeah. You're right. I agree with that.
I'm seeing that the pick is Keon Coleman, not confirmed though.
No way, really?
I'm seeing that, not confirmed.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Wow.
Oh man, I would love that because he will absolutely ball with Josh Allen, bro.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I hope nobody put money on A.D. Mitchell.
Yeah, you told everyone to.
I told everybody.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'd be surprised. I love Keon Coleman, but I would take A.D. Mitchell over Keon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I should have brought a jacket.
Well, you know what, actually? Yeah, Keon Coleman.
No way.
Keon Coleman, Buffalo Bills. I like it.
Are we
Josh
doing
Allen
this?
does?
Is this how you guys did it? Like you spoiled them before they came across?
You said what?
Should we do that? Are we spoiling before they actually
Oh,
make the pick?
I mean, shit, I was doing that last night.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Keon Coleman. I love it,
What
dude.
does Chad say? Is Chad like that? I don't know.
I love it personally. Fucking give him to Josh Allen. Let Josh Allen just throw him 50-50 balls. It's either going to be an interception or a touchdown every fucking throw.
Well, that's the thing. Josh Allen is one of those guys, he plays outside the structure, right? So he's got to make a play.
Keon Coleman can move around, dude.
Yes.
Make something happen with his athleticism.
That's the thing, too. He was hard to judge because obviously the combine, and you can see on the tape, too, the separation wasn't there all the time. The 40 time obviously wasn't great. But he still played special teams. He was a kick return. You know what I'm saying? Like
He was also faster than anybody else at the combine with like running the when you want somebody to be fast when they're running routes and have the ball in their hand, he was faster than anybody else. So
that's you caving for him because you're a state guy.
I mean, if you're more worried about 40 times than how fast he is when he's running routes.
I'm more worried about the film. I think you just use the combine to like solidify the stuff you already see on film. If you see someone on film, you're like, damn, this guy's quick. Combine just reaffirms it.
He's about to go for 1,000 yards his rookie season.
That's wild.
He's their wide receiver 1.
That's
He's Josh Allen's wide receiver 1.
Yeah, because Shakir is a slot receiver, right? Yeah. Makes sense.
They lost Gabe Davis. They lost Stephon Diggs. It's Shakir, Dalton Kincaid, and Keon Coleman.
Yeah.
That'd be, yeah.
It's going to happen, bro. It's going to happen. It's not like I think that he's that good. I think he's the best.
It's going to have to happen if they want to have success.
Yeah, because he's what Josh Allen has.
Good for him. I was just low-key talking shit, too.
Yeah, you were.
On this spot.
You were trying to take your victory lap over mock draft. But the real draft says, fuck Roman Wilson.
I was just reading the mock. So you're not going to like it. Shout out to Keon Coleman. Oh, he's there.
No, that's not him.
Oh, okay.
That's racist.
No, I thought it was him. I can't see this. Freaking people in front of me right now.
Yeah, Brady. Brady, move.
Tim's in my way now.
Oh shit. Hell yeah.
Shout out.
Shout out, Stick. Brady, move. I can't see.
Oh, Stick.
Well, you know
Why you
the
here?
thing is-
You predicted the Michael Penix move, right? Didn't you predict the Michael Penix move? Ain't you taking credit for that?
Yeah, I
Brady,
predicted
can't
that.
see. You predicted that?
I predicted
Can't
that.
see the TV.
And if you watched the show when I was filling in for Ermanni and Edwards, I said I would take him over Caleb Williams. The chat absolutely roasted me.
Michael
but they
Penix?
gon' see. They gon' see. Penix is the best quarterback in this draft,
But you
period.
predicted him at 8 to the Falcons?
What'd he say, KG?
No, I thought that's what you predicted, that they would.
Yeah, I predicted that.
To the Falcons at 8?
That's impressive.
That's crazy.
Saying he's better than Caleb Williams is. I'm not there yet.
I don't hate it. I like Penix a lot. I really don't. Like
He's talented. He's just injury prone.
But I'm not killing him for it.
That's where I am. He's got all the talent in the world.
Yeah, I can't kill him for it.
He's not better than Caleb.
His body type, he gonna get killed in the NFL, man.
We'll see.
I don't think it's about why. Why you say that?
You said what?
He's standing behind a pretty damn good offensive line with the Atlanta Falcons. That's one thing. The Falcons have a top 5 offensive line in the NFL. So that'll definitely help him. But yep, Keon Coleman, drafted by the Buffalo Bills, dude. I love it. I love it.
Were you surprised the Chargers didn't trade back last night?
Huh?
Were you surprised the Chargers didn't trade back last night?
A little bit, but they got the best player in the draft.
Yeah. Maybe this your boy Danye Mitchell.
To who?
Chargers are up right now.
I can't. Everybody's standing in front of the fucking TV. I can't see anything.
Chargers are on the clock. Hold on, I'm pulling it up on my phone.
Yeah, Keon Coleman, dude.
So the Chargers must have traded with the Patriots then?
To move up.
Yeah, trade. Chargers on the clock.
What if they get Johnny Newton?
See, that's crazy. I thought they would have traded back. What if they get Roman Wilson? Mikey Sandstrom. Roman Wilson. I feel a Michigan guy coming here.
Yeah, you think so? Well,
Yeah,
Blake Corum.
I mean, right?
Yeah, the Chargers traded up.
I don't have details on the trade yet.
What if he gets Blake Corum here, dude? That shit would be so funny.
Holy shit. Detroit is at capacity again. This is Ian Rappaport. Ain't no party like they're at capacity down there
Ain't
again
no
for
party
round 2.
like a Detroit party, bro.
That's crazy.
That's what it's all about. That's what
Lions
it's all
only
about.
picking once tonight so far. I mean, unless they make a move, obviously. Wow. That's crazy. I'm trying to see who the Chargers are taking here.
The pick is in.
You want me to cheat and see?
The pick is in for the Chargers.
All right. Do you want me to spoil it?
Yeah, who is it?
They gave up 37 from 34 to 5th. 37 to 4th.
37 and a 4th to move up to 34?
Yeah. Oh, Ladd McConkey.
Ladd
Receiver out of
McConkey.
Georgia.
There's your Keenan Allen. That's how you fill Keenan Allen's role right there.
Yeah.
That's literally
Another guy who gets hurt all the time.
copy
yeah.
and fucking paste.
Shit.
That's what Keenan Allen does, man. He's a route runner.
Yeah.
He routes people up on the daily.
I think he's faster though, Ladd.
You think he's no?
Ladd's faster than Keon. Or not Keon, I'm sorry.
Keenan Allen?
Keenan Allen.
Maybe old ass Keenan Allen.
He ran a 4.3.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's really good.
But he's what?
They're 100% doing what they did at Michigan.
Yeah.
Rashawn Slater, Joe Alt. They'll probably grab a running back then, because they don't really have a running back right now.
They're gonna get Corum.
That would be wild.
They're gonna get Corum, dude. I promise.
That would actually be crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Ladd
Well,
McConkey
they signed-
over Roman Wilson.
Yeah,
I like
for sure.
it though. Yeah. I think I was there.
Definitely taking Ladd
same
McConkey
take.
over Roman Wilson.
Absolutely.
Roman Wilson's a bum.
Bum! Here he comes.
Roger Goodell.
That's a pretty good pick, man. That's a pretty good pick right there.
Yeah, they're definitely going to do exactly what they did in Michigan.
Yeah.
I'm just curious who the running back is going to be in that situation. Is anybody any big names out there?
They signed J.K. Dobbins.
Oh.
They signed J.K. Dobbins in free agency. But
I've never liked him.
He's made of glass.
Yeah, that's why.
He's made of glass. He gets hurt every year.
Maybe it could work.
Maybe.
I mean, with Joe Alt, Rashawn Slater, you could kind of...
You can get pretty freaky. Justin Herbert's going to have it all day back there.
To be honest, I'm sitting here talking about the run game while they just drafted Ladd McConkey.
Yeah.
Justin Herbert with all day to pass with
Look at all those
precise
white
route
women.
runner
Holy shit.
like Ladd McConkey, he's actually going to cook.
That looks like the worst room in America right now.
You're talking about guys you want to draft in fantasy? Ladd McConkey, he's up there for me.
Ladd McConkey, yeah.
I might grab him pretty.
He's going to get
third or
catches.
fourth round.
Catches.
With Joe Alt and Rashawn Slater keeping Herbert upright.
He's going to get so many catches.
And even if there is pressure, obviously Herbert's a little bit, he has mobility to him so he can move around and recreate the pocket
Dude,
elsewhere.
he's such a good fucking route runner, man. And that's the thing that translates the most in the NFL out of any receiver trait is route running, dude. If you're a good route runner in the NFL, you will make a lot of money.
He doesn't mean that Wilson's a bum. He's been. If you guys don't know my guy, Spinney. He's a Michigan State alum.
He's a bum.
So he's got to.
No, Ladd McConkey's the dog, dude.
Cooper DeJean, still there. Johnny Newton, still there. This draft class, Dan Campbell said it on Thursday.
Loaded with offensive players.
Yes, it was that Wednesday, I believe he said that.
Yeah.
That's how I knew we were moving up. Because what do we need, Spinney? Defense, defense, defense.
Yeah.
And we grabbed the best guy.
Dude, there's a lot of people in that room.
At a position of need. Because it fits both
Is
worlds.
that his dad? It's huge.
Yes, dad's pretty jacked. Ladd McConkey's going to be a stud.
Ladd McConkey's going to be good, man, especially with Justin Herbert in that offense. Like you said, with Slater and Alt, they're going to give – I think Joe Alt's going to be the best player out of this draft. With 10 years from now, I think the best player in this draft is going to be Joe Alt. And give him to Jim Harbaugh. Justin Herbert's going to have all day back there. He's going to find Ladd McConkey open a lot this year.
A lot. Ladd McConkey, one of the most precise route runners in this draft class. Probably the best route runner in this draft class.
By far. I don't think he's even questionable.
Not even close.
Yeah.
Another trade, by the way. Falcons on the clock.
Falcons move up.
Falcons moved up.
Do they get A.D. Mitchell?
I'm about to check right now.
Or Cooper DeJean?
No, because they got...
Oh, they might get Kool-Aid right here.
Yeah, that'd be a good pick for them. Falcons on the clock.
It's got to be something on defense.
Yeah, it's got to be something on you. What if they get another quarterback? They draft Spencer Rattler.
Spencer Rattler, right.
Oh, my God.
Just a flurry. Kirk Cousins, you were mad about that? All right, we're doing it again.
I feel like they probably take Newton.
They take who?
Newton or Sheem goes off here.
Oh, Newton. I didn't even think about that.
Because don't forget, who they trade for? Who they get from Tennessee? They got a receiver from Tennessee, didn't they? The Falcons traded for somebody.
Yeah, I can't remember.
They signed Darnell Mooney.
Yes.
They drafted.
I forgot they signed Darnell Mooney.
Oh, they traded for somebody, I'm pretty sure. Let me see.
Yeah, they gave up the 35th overall pick and a 6th round pick. Or no, they gave up a 3rd round to move up to 35, and they got a 6th back.
Damn, we don't even got a 3rd round to give up. All right, they got Drake London, Darnell Mooney, it was Rondell Moore.
Rondell Moore, yeah.
So I don't know if they get another receiver here. But we shall see. I'm about to do some digging.
Dude, I can't believe they gave Kirk Cousins $100 million guaranteed and then drafted a quarterback.
That is the most insane.
Dude, I'm about to throw something at Nick.
Trade of my lifetime. Why not trade, but just
Nick, move.
draft.
Nick.
Hey, yo, Nick.
Move a little bit.
Yo, I think Casey's hooked up to these. Are we hooked up to these too?
You said what?
Are we hooked up to these too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, so.
They got to go defense, right?
Pick us in, let's see.
The pick is in. It's got to be Adani? Johnny? Yeah. I think it's Johnny Newton or Kool-Aid, honestly.
Falcons, I got nothing on Twitter yet for who they got. Everyone say it. Spencer Rattler.
If it's Newton, don't they still got Grady Jarrett, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's nice.
That'd be dirty.
Yes.
They grab. So this is the second time I read this, so maybe some bleeding to it. Root or oral.
Oral?
Yeah. I like it. Oh, yeah. I think it's Oro. I'm seeing a lot now. Oro.
That's a good pick. Dog.
There's got to be something wrong with Johnny Newton.
Johnny Newton,
that we don't know about.
Yes. For sure.
I mean, he is. They traded up to grab Oro. Maybe other people have him higher on their draft board as well.
Maybe they just don't like Big Ten players.
If not, this is a really weird draft class for the Falcons. Like, Oro felt like a guy who's probably the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th best defender.
They traded a 3rd-round pick to get him.
Yeah. They also moved up, though, to 79 for like 143 or something, too. I mean, I like it. I really do.
Dude, Desmond Ritter's.
I'm pretty sure he played ball here in Southfield.
Yeah.
I think he's really explosive and athletic. I said earlier,
a great
I think
athlete,
he's better than Darius Robinson. So maybe this isn't so crazy. But after last night, it's only fair to question him.
It is fair to question them. We don't know what the fuck the Falcons are doing, and they might look like geniuses.
Well,
at the end of the day,
yeah,
they might look like geniuses.
I don't know. Actually, they really could if Penix just goes nuts.
Yeah.
If what Stick said becomes true. But, I mean, that is on the...
But then what do you do with Kirk Cousins?
Well, that's where you can make fun of them. But if they're winning games at the end of the day...
It doesn't matter, yeah.
But you could have traded out of 8 unless other people wanted Penix. I'm trying to think if I heard anything on that last night. About anybody else going to get Penix. You know what?
Damn, they set him up for failure, bro.
What?
They gave a guest picker Oro. Like, you had to go up there and say his name.
Oh.
Yeah. Boba.
Hey, when Anson comes on, hey, Anson's dressed for the occasion.
Johnny Newton has to be injured or something, right?
Johnny Newton?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he had the Liz Frank stuff in his foot, but it's got to be something else.
You said he had Liz Frank?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's tough.
That's what Kool-Aid has, too. But that's
that would scare some GMs away.
That would.
Most definitely.
Not Brad Holmes.
Yeah, Brad Holmes don't give a shit.
All right, we are going to go to break real fast. Chris, we're going to go to break real fast. Tell us about Dispo, Easy.
Dispo dispensary guys to your local cannabis plug for multiple reasons. 1, smoke across the great state of Michigan. 2, they match any and every offer. They got the best bartenders, the largest selection, and they're your local cannabis plug to deliver it right to your door with Dispo Shops. Go to disposhops.com. Dispo, your local cannabis plug.
Lady Jane's Haircuts for Men and claim your throne for a king's treatment from one of our talented stylists. Open 7 days a week, walk in anytime. Just get to a Lady Jane's today and receive a precision haircut, scalp massage, hot lather neck shave, and a hot towel treatment. A haircut should not be a chore. It should be an experience. And that's exactly what Lady Jane's has to offer. Open 7 days a week, walk-ins are always welcome. There's always a location near you. Lady Jane's Haircuts for Men, it's wicked awesome.
Where's the most convenient place to get that big fitness energy?
It's Planet Fitness.
Join today for just $1 down, $10 a month. With over 2,400 locations and equipment for every workout, you can get in, get energized, and get going. And with free fitness training and most clubs open 24 hours, everyone belongs in the judgment-free zone. So join today for $1 down, $10 a month, no commitment, cancel anytime.
Blake. Yeah, man. What's good, man? How you doing? What you got for me today?
Let's have a look, man.
I see the one I want right there. That's the one I'm looking for.
Welcome to the winner's circle, Blake.
Hey.
Figer Law. All we do is win.
All we do is win.
What up, though, everybody, and welcome back to the 313 Draft Party presented by Soroki's. Make sure you go get some Soroki's. We've got all these fantastic vendors down here. Jars Cannabis, Gold Coast, Hyman, all the good stuff. Make sure you come in here. We're right across the street from Comerica Park. Come get some free weed, chill with the boys. It's awesome. Shout out JB Smooth. I'm looking at JB right now. JB was the GOAT last night. Put all that shit together, took care of business, and I heard was fantastic on the sticks. Shout out to JB Smooth. The pick is in for Washington.
Washington pick is in?
It's Cooper DeJean, a Redskin.
Whoa, hey, are you allowed to say that?
It's Cooper DeJean, a Commander.
Who are we? The Commanders.
Right hand up. Who are we? The Commanders. Is it Johnny Newton?
Johnny Newton.
Yeah.
Off the board. Great grab.
That's crazy.
Because they got Jonathan Allen over there, too.
Yeah.
They traded away Sweat. They traded away Young.
Yeah.
So they're doubling down on the DTs.
That makes
well,
sense,
hold on,
man.
though.
They got Payne, too.
Yeah. I don't like that. They got Payne.
They got Payne.
Jonathan Allen.
They traded for Jonathan Allen.
And now they got
Johnny Newton, too.
Well, not Jonathan Allen. No, I think they got Jonathan Allen. I could be wrong on that. Hold on. What's the other defensive tackle's name?
I don't think so.
All right, you got me to look it up?
Simmons?
I'll pull it up right now for you.
Yeah, they have no edge rushers. They just lost Chase Young and Montez Sweat. What, are they going to run 4 down linemen? Like,
all right, here we go.
Dude, the Commanders suck, man.
Oh, Deron Payne, Jonathan. Yeah, they got Jonathan Allen.
Okay. Deron Payne, Jonathan Allen, and then you just add Johnny Newton.
Oh, you know what? They did sign Dorrance Armstrong from the Cowboys, who quietly had like 8 or 9 sacks the last years consistently. Diana Racine I spoke to Deebo Samuel on the phone and asked his reaction to the 49ers drafting his potential replacement and the reports that they explored trading him. He said, I know what's going on, but it is what it is. I'm good staying with them. I'm chilling. So that's from Deebo Samuel. I don't think that – I like Pearsall, by the way. He was in my top 10.
Yeah, he was.
I don't know that he's Deebo's replacement.
I don't think he's Deebo's replacement.
Yeah. And by the way, again, I said this with the Xavier Leggett pick last night. I don't know that you don't – I don't know you get rid of Deebo Samuel in a league where you're not allowed to tackle guys anymore. Yeah. That's a very valuable piece.
Very valuable.
That guy's a running back, the wide receiver position. I don't see that happening. But let's see. I already told you guys Johnny Newton. What up, Nick?
Who got Johnny?
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
Who got Johnny?
I think
they got Commanders got Johnny right now. Yeah.
Commanders?
The Commanders just took him. No, we can hear you. You're fine. Yeah.
Commanders got Johnny Newton?
Yeah.
Commanders got Johnny Newton.
Damn. There goes one of our guys.
Yep. That's kind of disappointing, but that was also a little bit of pipe dream, so I'm not.
Yeah, that was a pipe dream for sure. I can't believe he fell that far.
Huh?
I can't believe he fell that far.
Yeah, I'm really curious.
There had to be something, right?
Yeah, I'm going to text Connor
and ask him. Because I believe Connor even had Newton ranked over Murphy. He might be live somewhere, though. We'll give it a shot. Go ahead and carry real quick.
They should have got a corner or an edge rusher though, right? They don't need another defensive tackle.
They do not need another defensive tackle.
They got Jeffrey Simmons. They got Deron Payne, who's paid more than like anybody in the league. I don't like that pick at all for them. Johnny Newton's a great player. He's a great player.
Maybe they're trading one of those defensive tackles. Remember Jonathan Allen last year was like begging damn there to be traded?
Yeah.
Saying like wild shit in the post-game pressers, like, I'm just tired of being here. We've got nothing to lose in my time here.
Definitely not a Dan Campbell guy.
Jonathy Newton?
No.
Jonathan
Hey,
Allen?
I'll tell you what, the crowd a little bit more diverse tonight. Not as much blue.
Crowd is a little more diverse. But shout out to the fans again, showing up, showing out. Doing the city of Detroit. Yeah, by far.
Best sports city by far.
Man.
I got to eat that one.
Cooper DeJean. What happened to your GOAT, chat?
Hey, Nick.
What's up, brother?
Bowers fell out of top 10.
All right. I knew I was gonna have to talk about that. Yeah, they weren't going for the tight end position in the top 10 this year, surprisingly. And I hate the fit.
And he also went to somewhere where they just got the Mayor's.
I don't know why the Raiders.
Tell you guys why?
They went to double tight end.
He plays, and this is not my take. I actually heard it from someone else. They
Slot?
went back to he's gonna play like the Y. He's gonna play the H back like George Achek.
Yeah.
He's gonna move around, play a little H back, play off the line, play in the Y.
Yeah, he's not your hand in the dirt online tight end.
Yes.
That's not, Michael Mayer, that's kind of what Michael Mayer's a great pass catcher too, but he's a big physical tight end.
Exactly.
And Brock Bowers is a receiving threat.
And hey, Antonio Pierce, you played with Tom Coughlin.
Well,
tough-nosed team, try and build the same thing probably.
Definitely. I think that I'm just concerned about who's going to be throwing him the rock. You know, Aiden O'Connell.
Yeah.
What are we doing here for the Raiders? Are they pushing it back towards the next year?
So, I gotta be honest, man. I liked Aiden O'Connell last year. I just thought the guys in this class were better, the guys that have opportunity to take.
Yeah.
But then the Vikings jumped ahead of them, took
JJ.
Thank you. And then obviously Nick's got taken by the Broncos.
Yeah, maybe they were.
So they're kind of probably going to ride it out, but like he might be. I don't think he's ever going to be like a stud, but he's definitely not.
Aiden O'Connell, he's solid, man.
Yeah.
He was better than who did they have in before him?
Garoppolo.
Yeah, he was way better than Jimmy Garoppolo.
That was insane. They gave him $40 million.
Yeah, it was. I just don't know if Aiden O'Connell's a quality starter in the NFL. I don't think he is.
I don't think so either. Yeah.
So
he's not their franchise quarterback or anything like that. They'll probably get one next year. Or maybe they trade for Kirk Cousins.
Boom, great point.
Spencer Rattler
later in the draft.
Is that who you guys think is the next quarterback off the board?
Rattler? Oh, for sure.
And you know what, too? With Rattler, like, you don't even have to, like, you can insulate him a little bit without, like, 12-man formation. I'm good for now. I appreciate you. Yeah, Rattler, again, those two tight end sets, and then you audible out of it.
Yeah.
You put your guys Bauer right there in the wire, the slot, let them cook. I mean, that's what they got to be aiming for now. Everybody else took the quarterback.
Yeah.
Does that happen in the second round, though?
Patriots pick is in.
Who are they pairing with Drake May here?
Maybe they go Roman Wilson.
Oh, hold on. What's going on?
No, they got to get a corner, right?
I'll tell you right now. The Patriots could literally use anything. Patriots grabbed Jalen Polk.
That's
a great grab for Drake May.
Yep.
That is huge. Yeah.
I like that.
Good for them, man. Good for the Patriots.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do, man. You got to set your rookie quarterback up for success.
Yeah.
And Mac Jones, kind of a bum, but they didn't set him up for success at all, dude. His best receivers were Devontae Parker and Juju Smith-Schuster. You just went out there and you got a fantastic wide receiver for your rookie quarterback to throw to.
And the thing I like about Jalen Polk the most is like his adjustment to the ball.
Yes.
And that's why the only reason I like Michael Penix so much is that like he could I don't even know what word I'm looking for. Turn chicken shit into chicken soup. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Improvise.
Improvise. Thank you. Jalen Polk helped do that. Jalen Polk adjusts his bodies. He has phenomenal hands. And Drake May, a lot of people like JJ. I feel like he did a lot of the same things as JJ. Just never really set his feet. Great guy for him to get.
For sure.
Yeah, and the thing about Michael Penix is he was putting that ball in spots where only his receivers could get it. And that's what Polk was really good at, was adjusting his body mid-air. And I think that's a good pick for Drake May to start up as a rookie. And and that's one thing that New England needed that they haven't had in the last 5 years, if you think about it.
They haven't had a dynamic receiver in a long time.
And honestly, too, when you're trying to coach Drake May out of playing hero ball and making like the right throw, you need him to have a receiver he can rely on.
Yeah.
They didn't have anybody before that.
A security blanket.
It's kind of messed up to get a
Kendrick
rookie quarterback.
Bourne was their best receiver.
They have your rookie quarterback and have no receiver to throw in because he's going to force shit or just try to make shit happen by himself. If you're trying to teach Drake May not to do that, go get him a guy he can have some faith in. I think Jalen Polk is that.
Oh, for sure. That's exactly what it is.
Great pick for the Patriots.
Ronan in the Woodward Sports group.
Shout out Runyon.
In the Woodward Sports chat said, Polk would have made a great wide receiver 3 for us.
Yeah, absolutely.
For sure.
Is that a spot where you guys think the Lions could potentially go here in the second round? It's wide receiver 3?
No. I don't think there's going to be anybody left. Right now it's Roman Wilson, and that's about it.
There's some guys. There's so many receivers that I don't know if they force the issue in the second round unless like a
They're gonna get a trench guy here, whether it be defense or offense. They're getting alignment.
I'm with you.
I think it might be Marshawn Nealon, honestly. I would not be surprised at all. They like him.
I don't hate that one. I don't hate that one. I was pipe dreaming for Newton. Didn't happen, but
Hey, on to the next, boys.
So to keep this thing going, who are we thinking for the Lions here? Who's the dream scenario?
Marshawn Nealon.
Keep it going. Nealon?
Yeah.
Marshawn Nealon? Yeah, I'm probably with that. Marshawn Nealon or if he falls. By the way, JPJ.
Still on the board.
Still falling.
Bad medical potentially?
Yes,
Yeah, for sure.
that's it.
I was surprised to see the Chargers pass on him, actually. If they were going to pair Joe Alt with JPJ and just keep that, Jim Harbaugh absolutely loves the trenches. So if they could have done that, that could have been 2 potential A All-Pro and B like Pro Bowl potential type guys in one
nasty,
draft.
Yeah.
But I still like what they did for Justin Herbert. They got the protection. We talked about it if you weren't on with us, but they got the protection for him up front, and they got the best route runner in the draft, Vlad McConkey. He's getting open.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He runs a 4.3 on top of having the most crisp routes in the draft class. He's going to get open with that offensive line. They're going to cook together. That's the guy I'm grabbing in fantasy all day.
He is by far the best route runner in the draft, and you just gave him to a team that is protecting a franchise quarterback. So, yeah, Chargers doing great. Who's up next? The Titans?
Tennessee Titans. So they grabbed Joe Alt first round.
No, Joe Alt went to L.A.
Yeah.
Chargers.
I thought they got Latham.
Latham went to Tennessee.
Oh,
then, I
yeah,
think.
that's right. They got Latham. I apologize.
How did you feel? Do you guys think that was kind of a reach that high for Latham?
Yeah.
No, a lot of people said he was going to, coming back towards the draft, a lot of people had Latham going that way.
What about Chop to Miami? I thought that was a reach.
I didn't think it was that high. I've been the guy kind of advocating for freaking Chop on the show. Like people look at the stats, but we're the same show, or at least I was at certain points defending Aiden Hutchinson and his lack of stacks because he was still getting pressures.
Yeah.
Chop, I don't know if the pressures were there. I'm pretty sure they were though. But in the right situation, like in a wide 9 or in a 3-4.
Nick, how did you feel about the Chop pick?
I thought it was a reach. You know me. I'm all about the production unless like you're an interior guy where you're obviously making a difference. And I just don't know if Chop going to Miami, who else is left on that defensive line to help him out?
Not a lot of people.
Exactly. So I think he's
way.
Uh-oh.
I thought this guy was not going to come out until the 4th round.
Zach Center?
Because he got a DUI 2 weeks ago.
No way.
Devontae Sweat, number 38, the Tennessee
To the
Titans.
Watch out, Nashville, Tennessee.
Yeah, wow, that's also crazy. Fresh off of Dewey. And now the Rams are on the clock because they've traded up. Wow. Talking about interior guys. I was talking about interior guys.
That's an interior guy.
I completely forgot about him because I just didn't think he's going to be here. I mean, not be here, but I just didn't think he's going to be drafted.
That's one of the biggest humans ever.
He weighed, I think he was 7 pounds shy of the record at defensive tackle at the combine.
One of the biggest humans out there.
Big dude.
That's
Kill your production though.
I mean, yes.
Yes.
That's a good pick.
Yes.
Is that not a good pick?
No, yeah.
That's a good pick.
Well, who they got? They got Justin Simmons in the middle as well. Who they got on the outside? Who are their edge rushers? It don't matter now. They got one-on-ones to work.
Yes.
If he can get on the field.
He'll get on the field.
Yeah.
I just know that seems like a guy that was 100% off
Struggling
of
with weight,
the
yeah.
Detroit
Does
Lions
he face a
board.
suspension for the Dewey though?
No.
No, I don't think so.
No way.
Carter didn't.
People get Deweys all the time.
Yeah, I don't think he got in a car accident and then ran out of his car and joined with his boys and left the crime
you're
scene.
right.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm gonna look at their damn.
Yeah, not a chance he gets suspended for that.
Easy. I don't know if I've got your opinion on it, but the perfect pairing happened last night, and it was Xavier Worthy to Kansas City.
Yeah.
You were not a big Xavier Worthy guy, but do you think he's going to be successful in Kansas City?
So that was the one place I said you could take. Like that's the one place I saw him going and it making sense. Was KC. And yeah, they got Tyreek Hill 2.0. We were talking about it. Travis Kelce didn't have the Travis Kelce years we're normally used to, but with Xavier Worthy, maybe he turns back the clock a little bit. Regardless, he's going to work there. He's going to work there.
Yes.
That's the spot. I said
very easy to work in Kansas City's offense.
They moved up to get him, too.
They did.
And what do you think about Buffalo, the team that they keep beating in the playoffs, trading the pick to Kansas City once again in the first round? I think that's a miss on Buffalo's part.
Who they end up taking, too?
Buffalo?
Yeah.
Keon Coleman.
No, in first round.
They traded back
traded
twice.
back.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I thought that was stupid on their part.
They need pieces, dude. They need as many picks as they can.
They do, but it's not your division rival that you make that trade
It's not
with.
division.
Well, not your
conference
division rival,
rival.
but yeah, your conference rival that kicked you out of the playoffs.
I mean, Brad Holmes does it all the time.
Yeah, but that's like us. If we had traded a situation with
It's like if we traded with the
49ers,
Niners.
But here's the situation that's different. We lost the 49ers once in the NFC Conference Championship game. They've been losing to the Chiefs for some time now. Like I don't like that.
They need picks though. They need players.
But you could have made it to somebody else.
Yeah.
It didn't have to be the freaking Chiefs.
And how about last night, the Lions getting above Green Bay
Yeah.
once again?
Yeah, I saw a lot of fan reactions from Green Bay guys that were not happy.
Green Bay was not happy.
The second time we sniped the Alabama DB from them.
Yeah.
And 2 years in a row now.
And they fucking fell apart. Had a terrible pick after that. They panicked.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It took Jordan Morgan, who we had him on the show, Trevor Sickham up from PFF. He actually had him around there in his mock. I never dove deep into his film. I just never really viewed him as a first rounder unless go to I guess the team who kind of needed it, like the Ravens or maybe even like if you want to room him for the future, the 49ers.
Yeah.
Packers would grab him. He's going to play right away because the backyard just retired.
Yeah.
Definitely. I thought it was a bit of a reach, but the question is like, I thought they were going to go cornerback if it got there. And the fact that we were able to get above him, and
Yes.
especially with
Yeah.
Jefferson in
they
this
were-
division. You think about DJ Moore
Yes.
and now Romo Duze with the Bears. Like
They were 1,000% taking Terry on the
What's happening?
Yeah, I don't know. They were 1,000% taking Terrion Arnold there.
Who?
The Packers.
Yeah, I believe so. The other thing, too, I thought Cooper DeJean was going to be a Packer after that happened. Yeah, we're on right now. Hey, Anson's going to be looking fresh when he comes on tonight, boys. I'm just letting you know right now.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to be looking fresh. All right, Rams are making their pick. I
Rams are
didn't look
making
this
their
one
pick.
up, so I'm actually paying attention.
Oh!
Brooks. It's a
Spencer Rattler.
tight end. Let's see. Ooh, Brandon Fisk.
Got to replace Aaron Donald.
Hey, there's another guy down that I wanted on the second round.
That's a good pick. Put him next to Kobe Turner in the middle of that defensive line for the Rams. That's a good pick, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I got Aaron Donald going. I'm not calling him Aaron Donald. It's not put him to that
No,
light.
you
But
can't say he's Aaron Donald.
They become a position of need for them. They grabbed him with a guy who was pretty feisty.
But we're going to go to break real fast. Let me tell you guys about Figer Law. After an accident, people need to hire a lawyer more than any other time. So make Figer Law your first call. 1-800-A-WINNER. That's 1-800-A-WINNER. Their team of trial lawyers will get you the money you deserve. Figer Law. All we do is win.
Stop searching for a vehicle and start finding one. Les Stanford Chevrolet Cadillac makes it easy. We harness the power of multiple dealerships and own the biggest selection of GM brands in the area to get you the car you need. With the Les Stanford Group, you'll have access to 4 different dealerships, providing you with more makes, more models, and more choices. We're connected to more than 1,000 vehicles, and with so many high-quality CPO vehicles available, you'll find new car quality at pre-owned prices. You can start and end your search at lesstanford.com today.
Where's the most convenient place to get that big fitness energy?
It's Planet Fitness.
Join today for just $1 down, $10 a month. With over 2,400 locations and equipment for every workout, you can get in, get energized, and get going. And with free fitness training and most clubs open 24 hours, everyone belongs in the judgment-free zone. So join today for $1 down, $10 a month, no commitment, cancel anytime.
Broadcasting live from downtown Detroit, it's the 313 Draft Party, presented by Figer Law. All we do is win.
Come to any Lady Jane's Haircuts for Men and claim your throne for a king's treatment from one of our talented stylists. Open 7 days a week, walk in anytime. Just get to a Lady Jane's today and receive a precision haircut, scalp massage, hot lather neck shave, and a hot towel treatment. A haircut should not be a chore. It should be an experience. And that's exactly what Lady Jane's has to offer. Open 7 days a week, walk-ins are always welcome. There's always a location near you. Lady Jane's Haircuts for Men, it's wicked awesome.
Braylon Edwards here, Premier Pet Supply. Man, just looking around, who's got it better than pets? Come on, a baby stroller for Coda? A chef for Lola, really? You don't have to tell me who the real boss here is. Who's got it better than pets? Nobody, especially here at Premier Pet Supply. For over 30 years and more than 13 locations, Premier Pet Supply has everything that your pet can dream of, and guess what? It's all under one roof. Premier Pet Supply, family owned, operated, and proud to call Metro Detroit home. Check out premierpetsupply.com or scan the QR code today. Who's got it better than pets?
Nobody! What up, though, everybody, and welcome back to the 313 Draft Parties presented by Soroki's. Shout out to Soroki's for hooking everybody up.
Yes.
Shout out to everybody for having us here. We got Jars Cannabis, Chill Medicated, a bunch of other sponsors. It's been a lot of fun. We're going to be out here all night. We're right across the street from Comerica Park, so come check it out. So it's in. The pick is in for the Eagles.
Cooper DeJean.
Cooper DeJean, the Great White Hope, is going to Philly. How do you feel about that pick? After
I love it for them.
After just taking Quinyon Mitchell in the first round.
He's not gonna play. He's gonna play nickel.
He's gonna play safety.
Yeah, play nickel or safety.
He's gonna play safety.
Yeah, and again, I think he's an all-pro caliber safety. I really do. I really think he'd be that. He's got the athleticism to jump up and make those plays. Darius Slay, I got one more in me, and maybe could do something with it. I wanted to clown the Eagles after last year. I thought it was all coming down. Which offensively, maybe. But then they went and they hired, they got one of the different, let me find who they hired actually real quick. I always forget.
I can't hear it.
2 phenomenal hires for the Philadelphia Eagles on at both coordinator spots.
Yes, they rebuilt the team, and they got Saquon Barkley. They don't think their window is closed.
Kellen Moore, and Vic Fangio.
Kellen Moore and Vic Fangio. So they signed Saquon Barkley.
The Eagles are very much back in the picture, in my opinion. You grab Cooper DeJean to put on a defensive line. I'm sorry, on a defense. We have a defensive line who I expect to cause havoc next year.
Yeah.
With the guy they got from the Jets, the kid that drafted out of Georgia last year.
Bryce Huff.
2 other Georgia prospects.
Bryce
Jalen
Huff,
Carter,
Nolan
Jordan
Smith.
Davis.
Yeah.
Yes. So Cooper DeJean, if they do their job, he's going to be an all-pro.
Another ball hawk to add to Chauncey Gardner-Johnson.
Oh, that's
in the
right.
back. Let's not forget Easy's
That
best
is right.
friend / arch nemesis, Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. He's pairing with Cooper DeJean. So how you guys feel about that?
He's going to get pissed off at some point during the season. And he's going to be like, I'm not going to lose my position to the white boy. He's going to cancel himself.
Yeah, there you go.
I see it happening.
No, honestly,
Brandon Graham in Detroit making the pick. That's hype.
That is hype. Boy.
Would you? They had to let him do it.
Yeah.
Detroit native, played at Michigan.
Yeah.
He's all about to go Blues.
It's crazy. I wonder if this is like far behind. Because I already got.
It's probably
I got
a delay.
the Saints on the clock right now on my phone.
Yeah, there's probably a delay. I mean, they're making the pick right now.
Look at Anson getting pumped up to go on.
Anson is getting pumped. He's getting in the zone
That's
right now.
awesome, dude. I got to record this guy. Oh, he stopped. Damn it. Hey, guys. Jeffrey Feiger came through, tatted us up.
Gave us the ink.
All we do is win.
All we do is win, baby. You see this?
All we do is win. Brad Holmes, Detroit Products, and these chairs right now.
Sorry, Bob.
Jeffrey Feiger.
I know it's your birthday, but I had to get the fresh ink. Happy birthday, Mom. I love you.
Birthday?
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Mom. It's not my mom's birthday, but
Cooper DeJean.
Give me a dog there, bro.
The Eagles.
The Eagles, they gave up the 50th, 53rd, and the 5th round to get 40th. Wow, 78th and a 5th. They won that trade. Howie Roseman.
Howie Roseman's crazy, dude.
He is. He played a lot of Madden growing up.
Howie Roseman is insane.
A lot of franchise mode for that man.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, I'm going to jump ahead and see who the Saints took. Wow, they really calling this guy the number 2 corner still.
Blasphemy.
That's crazy to me.
Dude, I don't give a shit about Mel Kiper.
Oh, you said nickel and slot.
Mel Kiper fell off.
Is this Mel Kiper talking?
Yeah.
Is that him? Oh, wow. Wow. Guess who the Saints took?
Who?
That's what everywhere.
Jackson.
Kool-Aid McKinstry for the Saints.
No way. The pick's already in?
Yeah. Just now. 51
there goes your 2 cornerbacks. Boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid McKinstry. I think the Saints got the better pick.
Yeah, I agree.
Depends what you want.
Yeah.
Because I'll say this about the Saints. They already have Marshawn Lattimore.
Yeah.
So
now you got 2 cornerbacks.
Yeah.
Like, Kool-Aid's going to look sick in a Saints uniform.
Well, because hold on, so let me see the Eagles depth chart real quick. With
Their NFL
Cooper,
comparison for Cooper DeJean is Malcolm Jenkins.
Give me a hot minute right quick. Eagles depth chart.
I don't hate that. I don't hate that comp.
What's the comp?
Malcolm Jenkins.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. I'm looking at the Eagles' secondary right now. C. Gardner-Johnson, Reed Blankenship. Wow, he might play outside corner.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
He's not.
Unless he plays over Darius Slay. Because they just re-signed Reed.
Yeah.
They got, no, he can play nickel.
And they already drafted Terrion.
He'll play nickel.
Or
CJ will play
Quinyon.
safety. Reed will play safety. Slay outside. Quinyon outside.
What about Chauncey Gardner-Johnson?
That's what I'm saying. He'll play at safety.
He'll be a safety, yeah.
Yeah, and then they'll put him in the nickel. Which is what we were saying anyway. So, another Saints with Kool-Aid McKinstry. Let me look up their depth chart.
Yeah.
So I thought they had somebody else outside of Lattimore, too. Someone solid.
Kool-Aid's a good pick here, dude. Kool-Aid at 41.
I like Kool-Aid. So, no, they didn't really.
I know it's a different position here, fellas, but Kool-Aid slipping to the second kind of reminds me of a Brian Branch type situation. He comes in with a chip on his shoulder. With the pedigree that he has, I think he can make a difference for the Saints team.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's a good take. I like Kool-Aid. I think he could be good for the Saints, man. That's a good fit. He's a good player. He should have been a first rounder. Falling all the way to 41 is pretty wild.
For Kool-Aid?
Yeah. It's got to be the injury, right?
I don't think it's that wild. Well, if you told me at the beginning of the night, maybe. Because he was falling out in some mocks.
Dude, fuck mocks.
That's true. But like the mocks that matter, like a Peter Schrager. Like when he does a mock, there's something to it because he's got some sources. Kool-Aid wasn't in his first round.
Yeah. He was definitely. It's kind of like a Jamal Dean or not Jamal Dean. Kelly Ringo, like how Kelly Ringo fell out of the first round, and the Eagles ended up getting him when he was the consensus #1 cornerback in the draft.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the year, this year, Kool-Aid was the consensus #1 cornerback, and he falls out of the first. Same kind of thing that happened to Kelly Ringo last year.
Yeah, did he get any snaps last year? Did he get playing time, Ringo?
Played a little bit, yeah.
I'm trying to see. You said Keon went to the Bills.
Yes,
right?
he did.
Did Steelers grab a receiver just now, too?
Lamb McConkey to the Chargers.
No, the Steelers, though.
Oh, the Steelers?
Yeah,
No. I don't know who the Steelers got.
I'll look it up right now.
Houston's on the board.
Oh, no, I know it. No, they didn't.
Can't see shit.
I'm tripping.
Are they drafting? Do you know their pick? The pick is in for Houston.
I gotta get an address for Chris. You Nick Carey, you guys don't go to break.
We're gonna do this Houston pick, and then we're gonna go to break, and we're gonna switch off.
All right. Let me cheat. I got a feeling it's standstill, but I don't know. Let's see. Oh wow!
Let me tell you, who is it?
Kamari Lassiter.
Kamari Lassiter.
Over Sandstrom.
Put him behind Okuda.
Maybe ahead of him.
I mean, yeah, maybe ahead of him. Kamari Laster is the pick for them. We are, that's a good pick. That's a good pick, man.
He's in a good spot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got a great
D'Amico
defensive
Ryans,
line in front of you.
exactly.
You got D'Amico Ryans. They're going to coach him up. Houston's a money team right now. We're going to go to break real quick, and then Anson and Stick are going to hop on for us. We appreciate you guys listening to us. Make sure you stay tuned. Anson and Stick up next. First, let me tell you about Soroki's. Soroki's Crispy Chicken and Pizza. Go get it. It's so good, and it's all over the place. They've doubled their locations in the past year. There are 11 convenient locations all over Metro Detroit, or you can go to Sorokis.com to find one near you. Soroki's Crispy Chicken and Pizza.
What's good, man? How you doing? What you got for me today? Let's have a look, man. I see the one I want right there. That's the one I'm looking for.
Welcome to the winner's circle, Blake.
Hey.
Figer Law. All we do is win.
All we do is win.
Here, Premier Pet Supply, man, just looking around, who's got it better than pets? Come on, a baby stroller for Coda? A chef for Lola, really? You don't have to tell me who the real boss here is. Who's got it better than pets? Nobody, especially here at Premier Pet Supply. For over 30 years and more than 13 locations, Premier Pet Supply has everything that your pet can dream of, and guess what? It's all under one roof. Premier Pet Supply, family owned, operated, and proud to call Metro Detroit home. Check out premierpetsupply.com or scan the QR code today. Who's got it better than pets?
Nobody! Come to any Lady Jane's Haircuts for Men and claim your throne for a king's treatment from one of our talented stylists. Open 7 days a week, walk in anytime. Just get to a Lady Jane's today and receive a precision haircut, scalp massage, hot lather neck shave, and a hot towel treatment. A haircut should not be a chore. It should be an experience. And that's exactly what Lady Jane's has to offer. Open 7 days a week, walk-ins are always welcome. There's always a location near you. Lady Jane's Haircuts for Men, it's wicked awesome.
Where's the most convenient place to get that big fitness energy?
It's Planet Fitness.
Join today for just $1 down, $10 a month. With over 2,400 locations and equipment for every workout, you can get in, get energized, and get going. And with free fitness training and most clubs open 24 hours, everyone belongs in the judgment-free zone. So join today for $1 down, $10 a month, no commitment, cancel anytime.
The world is about to have their eyes on Detroit, so we figure we show them how Detroit parties. Join us at the 313 Draft Party, presented by Flagger Law on Woodward and Adams in Detroit, April 25th and 26th. That's right, we're taking over the city with a live broadcast from the 313 Draft Party, sponsored by Jars, Lost Farm, and Gold Crown, covering the NFL Draft like only Woodward Sports can. Join the entire Woodward family when the first round begins at 8 p.m. This party is 21 plus, free to the public, and opens at 2 p.m. on Thursday. Come watch the live broadcast for rounds 1, 2, and 3 at the best draft party in the D. Ain't no party like a Detroit party, especially when you party with Woodward Sports. Thank you to our sponsors, Sorokas, Glorious, and Figer Law. All we do is win.
Hey,
We are back, day 2 of the NFL Draft in Detroit. Welcome to the party. We are live at the 313 Draft Party. Gold Crown is here. Lost Farm is here. Chill is here. Jars is here. Feiger Law is here. And you're here watching us live on the Woodward Sports YouTube. My name is Stick. That is Anson. Lots of picks have been going on like crazy. And an intense run of defensive players off the board. Cornerbacks are going. Defensive tackles are going. My guy Newton's off the board right now. I know a lot of guys that you had targeted are off the board right now. But let's be clear. I like Newton in the first round. So, like, they're going off the board, but it's not like we missed them.
Well, not only Newton, but Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid McKinstry, and Kamari Lassiter, all guys that people in Detroit liked at the end of the first round. People were upset. People were upset last night that we didn't get Cooper DeJean. They thought that maybe we paid a little too much to move up to get Terrion. But the fact is, now these guys are going at 40. Yeah. So, once again, in Brad we trust. This guy made the right move. This is a top 3 defender in Terrion that we moved up to get. Shouldn't have been there. But our guys are watching that board, ready to pounce, and they pounced.
Yeah, how about the Eagles' strategy, back-to-back cornerbacks?
Yep.
I mean, taking the number 2 and the number 3 cornerbacks in the draft. It's interesting, but we've seen that story play out before where you overdraft a position and sometimes you waste a lot of draft capital. I'm not an Eagles fan, so they can keep messing up, and I'm okay with that. But I thought that was super interesting that they went Cooper DeJean after going the Mitchell kid.
Yeah, and Mitchell's a great outside corner, but to me, Cooper DeJean and CD Deuce are very similar in their skill sets. So, I mean, they're going to be a versatile secondary. How it's going to work, I'm not quite sure. I think I would have rather seen them go somewhere else, but I like it because, like you said, I am not an Eagles fan.
No. Me and you had a chance earlier today. Yesterday was such a blur, to be honest with you. Everything went by so fast. We got down here. We were worried about setting up. We were worried about graphics. We were worried about highlights. So much was going on. I didn't get a chance to go walk down to the draft. I saw them setting up the stage like about a week ago. But me and you got a chance right before this to walk on down, walk through the mass of people down there. And it's packed, don't get me wrong. But it's also like roomy. It's not uncomfortably packed. It was a cool experience, and that stage is just awesome. Like, I wish they'd leave it up as an amphitheater all year long.
We talked about that. It's truly awe-inspiring what is happening here in Detroit this weekend.
Yeah.
I don't understand why all week I had to politic to convince people to come down here, but after last night.
Hey, Brady, get us more. Tell him to come over here. Sorry.
That's okay. After last night,
come on up.
I have been leaning on everybody. You've got to come down here and experience what is happening with the draft. You don't have to care about football to absolutely love what's going on in your city of Detroit.
Look at this. Look at this. You gotta love it. Gold
I'll take
crown.
one of those.
Dropping by. Yeah, I want them all. What are you talking about? She's like, do you want this? Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do this. So, yeah, thank you to Gold Crown for coming out and hanging out. Activation time, 30 to 90 minutes. How long are we on?
For you, long enough.
Yeah, 30,
for me, not so
we're only
much.
on for like a couple picks, like 30 to 90 minutes. But then we're going to close out the draft here at Woodward Sports. We're doing the second and the third round here at the 313 Draft Party. Right out in front of Comerica Park. It's cool. You can see the Tigers on Comerica Park right behind us. So this is a great setting, and like we were talking about, just a good time downtown Detroit today. And if you haven't come down, come tomorrow. It's going to be a good day tomorrow. Lots going on. What's going on, Nick?
Jackson Powers Johnson is officially off the board to the Raiders. What are you guys thinking about it?
Well, I would have. That's one guy that I wouldn't have minded if we saw Brad make some moves to step up and get. This is the best offensive lineman on the board. We have some major questions next year at the offensive line, but I want to run through 34 through 44 because, like you said, a lot of guys that we like come off the board. Ladd McConkey, I think the most underrated receiver in this class, is gone. Luke Arororo, love him. Yerzon Newton, your guy, he's gone.
Gone.
Jalen Polk, a guy out of love in Honolulu, gone. Tavondre Sweat, not a Brad and Dan guy, so I'm okay with that. But Braden Fisk would have been great here. Cooper would have been great here. Kool-Aid would have been great here. Lassiter, Max Melton, and JPJ. So they ran the gauntlet through these first 11 picks with 10 of the guys off of my board I wanted to see. I'm at the point, Stick, where I think that a move back from the Lions would get us that extra capital because I love the team this year. This is a hard roster to crack. But next season, we have some question marks, and the depth that we could get by moving a little bit back, I think would really suit our future.
I mean, Brad Holmes, you want to load him up with bullets, right?
No doubt.
Moving back, if there's nobody he's in love with, you can trust that he's going to do it. Edgerrin Cooper, going to Green Bay, linebacker, long, rangy, explosive blitzer. Patrick Queen, they say, is like.
I got a question. Is Edgerrin a real name, or did Edgerrin James start that name? Is that like an old name? Because I never heard it till him.
It's like Braylon. You know how many Braylons there have been after Braylon? Right? It's so crazy. If you've ever like hung out with Braylon or I went to a Michigan-Penn State game with him last year, and so many people came up, this is my son Braylon. I named him after you. It's amazing, but it's also kind of weird, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of Kobe's. A lot of Kobe since '96.
Yeah, you imagine people like, this is Anson. I named him after you. You'd be like, that's so flattering and so strange.
I don't want any more Ansons out there, but yeah, I'd be flattered.
Don't name your kid Stick. Just don't do it. That's my only advice to you.
Unless your last name's Johnson.
What do you think of this move for Green Bay in conference? Green Bay improved their offensive line in the first round. Now they're addressing some defensive needs. They were a problem for the Lions a little bit last year, especially on Thanksgiving Day. What do you think? Is Green Bay better after these two picks?
Listen, Green Bay's going to Green Bay. That's what they do. This is a franchise that's been good going back to Lombardi. Maybe they had a little downtime in the 80s, but for the last 30 years, this has been the class of the NFC North, okay? So you got to have faith in whatever picks they're going to do because they're going to be there at the end of the season, neck and neck with our Lions.
It's going to be an interesting matchup in the NFC North. I think when you look around at this offseason, a lot of people are chasing the Lions, and the Lions are making the right moves as well. But damn, it's definitely a different conference than it was even 90 days ago.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, at the beginning of last season, half of the studio was half the network was saying that we're going to go undefeated in this division, you know?
Yeah.
And now you see a completely reworked Chicago roster.
I'm not worried about Chicago. Let's see who Carolina picks. Yeah.
Well, while he continues to talk here.
Yeah, just make the fucking pick, bro.
Honestly, we probably have the toughest division in the NFL.
You think so?
Everything's going to hinge on whether Caleb is a bust that we think that he is, or whether he is the savior that Chicago
Caleb's
faces.
a bust. Caleb's
and
a
we
bust.
think that, and we hope that. But at the same point, they've surrounded him with weapons to succeed. JJ's now in Minnesota with a whole cast of offensive characters to succeed, and we know Green Bay is going to be there too.
All right, here he goes. Jonathan Brooks.
First running back off the board.
The first running back in this draft.
Yep.
Anson, you and I value running backs probably more than most people because of our fantasy dynasty league that we're in. But what does this say for the running back position? We know it's on the decline, but to go this late into the second round and this be the first running back off the board, is this position just no longer valued? Because here in Detroit, like, we spent value to go get Gibbs last year. You know, we have David Montgomery. I think the running back position is important. In the draft, it doesn't seem like something they want to address. Or is that just specific to this year?
Well, I think it's a little specific to this year because the best quarter of running backs in this draft all have some injury background, okay? I think Jonathan Brooks personally is the second best running back in this class. Trey Benson, okay? He's got a lot of wear on his tires, but he can do it all, and he's going to come in and show us that. But Jonathan Brooks is another guy that can do it all. This is a 3-down back. But as you said, the NFL has moved away from the priority of running back. Now, again, last year we saw 2 go in the top 12, but these are some really, really heady prospects when you're talking about Bijan and you're talking about Jahmyr Gibbs. We actually saw one of the better running back classes come into the NFL last year. There's a bunch of guys like Charbonnet, Kendry, A-Chain. I can go on and on. These guys are really going to show us this season, I think, that running back still has quite a bit of value. But this was the year, even though it's offensive heavy, this is one of the best quarterback, wide receiver, and offensive line classes that we've seen in a long time.
Do you think it really is a good quarterback class, or is it going to be like 2001 all over again when I was told it was a good quarterback class and they have all shit to bed?
Well, now, when we went into that class, you and I, we didn't like Pickett. We didn't like the fast kid that's in Dallas now, Trey. We didn't like Zach Wilson. Trey Lance. I always forget his name because he's a very forgettable player.
Yeah.
But we didn't like those guys. Now, when we look at Drake May, he's a guy that regressed a little bit, but I love his arm. New England did too. I think Jaden Daniels is perfectly suited for the current NFL system. I think that J.J. McCarthy is as well. Caleb has been surrounded with a cast to help him succeed. Your boy Michael Penix is a winner. Bo Nix doesn't throw interceptions, and he's a gamer.
You think he's going to play in Atlanta? Well, I mean, what are they doing with Kirk Cousins at $100 million guaranteed?
You know,
I love the pick.
I got to take that point and kind of change directions here, because our whole life, after day one of the draft, we were having the same conversations that the Atlanta Falcons faithful are having on radio stations all over Georgia right now.
It was so funny watching their owner and their GM trying to explain what the hell just happened, and the guy's he's like, we're gonna be here now. We're gonna be here. You gotta work with me here, and you could just see that they were not on the same page.
No, and they weren't on the same page with Kirk Cousins either, because he took to the internet to state that he had not been made aware of this move.
Not the internet?
Yeah, the interweb. And that means that he didn't know for real, and that means that he's upset because he did not keep that in-house.
Honestly, who gives a shit? I think that's some of the most diva thing I've ever heard when I heard that he was mad about that earlier. You're entitled to know what the front office is. Did they call the offensive tackle?
But wait a second.
Did they call the cornerback? Did they call the middle linebacker? Did they call the kicker? Did they call the longs? Where does it end, Anson? They don't got to let you know. You're an employee. Go do your job. Don't worry about who we're hiring.
All right, you're one of the brightest stars in broadcasting in Detroit history.
Hey.
TRQ 955 Woodward Sports, okay? So if somebody recruits you, headhunts you to come over, right? And it takes a lot for you to leave because you're a loyal guy, just like Cousins, even though he's hopped around a couple times. But he was at home in Minnesota. So you strike this contract, his last major contract, mind you. And you, at no point is the picture painted for you that your replacement's going to be there right away. And when you spend that type of capital to not get one of these great wide receivers to pair with Drake London or anybody else that's going to help Cousins succeed, instead you get his replacement. Now listen, I'm an in-house guy. If I'm upset, I'm coming to whoever that it can keep it silent, in-house, baby. But Kirk Cousins, I'll give you some diva, but I'm going to forgive him because he's a Spartan. The fact is whoever's at fault in that situation, they got a problem in Atlanta now.
Yeah, they do, but you begin asking me, how would I feel about that? Listen, the entertainment industry is ruthless, especially the radio industry, and we joke about it, but it's like the white trash of entertainment. That's what radio is, and that's not a knock. I lived there my whole life. I love it. I love living in the trailer park of media.
You got a voice for radio, but you got a face for TV too, pal.
There we go. But you learn that you're disposable, man. You're replaceable. The show's going to go
business,
on.
Baby.
Yeah, so, for him to feel that entitled this early in the process when you haven't done shit for the team, maybe if you're Mojo and you're bringing in like a new morning show, you let Mojo know. But if if you just paid some dude and he showed up and you're like, this guy may be better, you owe this guy nothing. Get it done in camp. Prove me wrong.
Well, how did the Jordan Love pick work out for Green Bay? Really nice now, but it caused some problems early on.
Penix is too old, though, for that Jordan Love treatment. You can't.
And
he'll be 90 before
but that
he takes.
Exacerbates
or
the
they take
situation.
Tyler Nubin. The Noobs out of Minnesota.
Yes.
And that's actually
Nick's been trying to talk this whole show.
No, to your point there, I think that's where Atlanta went wrong. If you're going Drake May or J.J. McCarthy, I could see him sitting for a couple years. But the fact that you're taking 23-year-old Michael Penix, who's played 5 years of college ball, you're going to be in trouble. Because he's expecting to play right away.
Absolutely. With Love, like you referenced, they knew he was going to sit.
People are saying the QB position is different. It's kind of important. The QB's more important than linebacker. I don't think that's necessarily true. When your team doesn't have an identity, you owe nobody a damn thing. Now, if it's Tom Brady, you're damn right you're giving Tom Brady a call, right?
Yep.
If it's Christian McCaffrey at running back and you're replacing him, you may want to give him a heads up. But you don't owe Kirk Cousins a damn thing, especially because you already signed the check. This guy's got $100 million to go cry to. I don't want to hear it. I honestly don't. And I think it shows he's already lost the mental battle here. It's already over in Atlanta. He's lost.
Well, and you're right. He's not owed anything.
No.
But good business is a conversation so that he doesn't take to the interweb.
If you're the man, yeah. If he's some dude, he hasn't even been there. Bijan's got more yardage than he does in a Falcons uniform.
True story.
Did they call Kyle Pitts? Like, hey, Kyle, we're switching up quarterbacks. I don't know. It's a business. You're a number. You're on a spreadsheet. Yeah. You're replaceable, bro. Sorry, especially when you're Kirk Cousins on your third team?
Yep.
So.
Well, he did just have his own show, so he is a little bit of a diva at this point. But my deal is this. As an owner, as a manager, I think that's a conversation you have immediately after you make that pick. Immediately.
They said he found out while they were making the pick. Mason Smith going to Jacksonville, defensive tackle, another defensive tackle off the board. A lot of big nasties going here in this second round. And I love watching defensive tackle highlights. These big 300-pounders tracking down running backs, just pancaking their asses.
He's a player. But we've this entire round, or this entire draft here, we've seen two offensive players, the second round, there's only been two offensive players gone at this point.
You know who's still on the board, right? Sandra's still on the board.
Oh, is he? Yeah, absolutely he is.
Right?
Yeah, I haven't seen his name called.
That's a guy a lot of people were excited for. Is that just local hype, or are we just caught up in the local hype of Sandra still?
I think he's dominant when it comes to the inside, but the question is, can he play outside cornerback in the NFL? I don't know if he has the size or speed to cover those outside elite receivers. What do you think, Anson?
He's a guy that I feel can be schemed in, but no, I think that he can get beat. Absolutely. That was a concern for me when I did my work on him. I'm a little worried at this point because I think the Lions were depending on some guys on the defensive side of the ball landing for them, or lasting for them, should I say. And now what do we got? We got about, 12 picks into the Lions, and pretty much every defensive player on my board is gone. So at this point, are we going to pivot? Are we looking for that wide receiver?
Who, the Lions?
I'm wondering because I got to say, man,
that's kind of why I brought up Sanders still.
Yeah.
I got to be honest with you. I was kind of leading you all into that because if that's the local hype and they feed into it and he passes the Dan Campbell and Brad Holmes test, I think that's a sexy pick for the Lions that would get a lot of people excited.
Yeah, and the Pistons are really guilty of making fan moves. This regime doesn't.
The Pistons have never made fan moves.
No, that's why they traded Chauncey for Iverson, literally to fill seats.
I was going to say, everybody wanted Devin Booker, and they passed on him.
Yeah, when it comes to the draft, certainly.
We can debate.
We got the Bengals out making their selection now.
How hard do you think Goodell partied in Detroit last night? Like, how much of a bender did that guy go on?
I would have liked to have seen it.
Brady, can I have some of that? Can I have a little piece of that? Just a little piece? Yeah.
Cinnamon roll, baby.
Oh, dude, cinnamon.
First Michigan player off the board.
One of the Wolverines.
Today.
Come off the board.
J.J. McCarthy kind of went off the board.
First defensive Michigan player.
There you go. Caveat. Another defensive tackle, man. Oh, man. Cinnabon knows what they're doing.
They do. I
So
miss
good.
small food courts for that exact reason.
Could we be at a better party? The 313 Draft Party, sponsored by Jars and Gold Crown and Lost Farm and Chill. They're pre-rolling for you over here, and then they got a Cinnabon over here. It's like a dream come true. I got the draft, I got the boys.
And on the walk over, they got vapes too, or vaporizers, man. Hit them up. But here we are, right in
E-Mac
front
was doing
of Comerica
dabs.
Park. I mean, it's perfect.
This is a perfect night.
It really is. So I want to talk about some guys that are still there that I do like. Adonai Mitchell. I think that this guy's ceiling is as high as any wide receiver in the draft. This is a guy that is your jump ball, contested catch, big-bodied, athletic receiver. He could come in after catching balls from Ewers and really, really be that true big-bodied number 2 for this team, which would allow Jamison to not have to, be a 90 to 100 target guy. I know you'd love to see that, but Adonai Mitchell right here for me, wow.
You want another wide receiver in this offense? Like, you think that's the thing that needs to be addressed?
Again, I'd rather sign Tyler Boyd. And again, this is a very deep offensive tackle and wide receiver class. I just think that Adonai Mitchell, if he's not competing for targets with Worthy.
Oh, okay.
There he goes.
All
Sandra's
right,
still off the
Sandra
board.
still went to the Washington, whatever the hell they call themselves now. Leadership
back.
Production. Antoine Winfield Sr. is the comp that they're giving him. Sandra still, okay. So, I mean, there was a lot of hype about this kid going into the draft, and he did a lot. He made a lot of plays for Michigan and a lot of big-time plays and big-time moments. And what do big-time players do? Exactly that.
Yeah.
Sandra still, I think he was one of those guys that kept elevating up their draft board. But I think it kind of found its level tonight. He wasn't going to go in the first round like some people projected, or even high second. This is right where he should go.
Well, and
Flannel Sam has an erection right now.
2 in a row, baby. 2 Wolverines back
look
to
at that
back.
smile. 2 Wolverines in a row.
So Nick hit the nail on the head. This guy's speed is a question mark, but we've seen a lot of these tweener secondary guys be able to fit into defenses. They're able to find their versatility and use them in different schemes where I think any shortcomings that this kid has are going to be hidden. He comes from a winning program, a national championship winning program.
Suck it. And people who put asterisks by that, shut the hell up. Grow the hell up. Welcome to the real world where people get edges and get ahead. I don't want to hear that shit. I hate people crying about it to this day. Michigan's national champions. And I'm not a Michigan guy. Am I a Michigan guy, Anson?
No.
You're
just
shut the hell up.
Michigan guy.
A state of Michigan, yeah, I do, and fuck Ohio State for the record.
Yes, sir.
But beyond that, just let it go. They won. There's no asterisks, whatever.
Listen, if I let it go, you guys can too.
Yeah, just take the L.
Speaking of Sanders, so you think about those big games that he was in. You think about the national championship game. He had a massive game and an interception. You think about at the Horseshoe. He had the biggest pass breakup of that game, keeping away a touchdown in the end zone.
Oh, yeah.
Sanders still makes plays all around the field. It's just, can he play that outside corner? I don't know, but I think he is elite in the slot.
Yeah, big players make big plays in big moments, you know?
That's exactly what I said. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Nick, this is killing me. You got the remote for the TV. You got to adjust the color of the TV. It's like blurred out in the background. It's really driving me insane. Just look at KG's camera, and then adjust it.
All right, so 10 picks away from our Leos here.
Here, just give it to me. Just toss it here. Just toss it here.
Troy Franklin and Adonai Mitchell would be the 2 wide receivers I would look at here. The possibility of trading down and acquiring maybe 2/3 or 1/3 and a 1/4. Again, this is a hard roster to crack in 2024, but in 2025, we're going to have some openings, and some of the guys that we could get at that point would slot in perfectly in taking a year of development, still getting some snaps, and adding in that depth that this Lions team is going to need in 2025.
Keep talking, Hans. I'm working on this.
So some of the guys that we could trade back for, Dwayne Carter, Jalen McMillan, Michael Hall, Kingsley Fuamatu. I can't pronounce his last name, but that's Penei Sewell's cousin, all right? This is a tackle from BYU that can chase down basically everybody. And I'd love to pair some of that Sewell bloodline here in Detroit. This is one of the best offensive line classes that we've ever seen, and we know that the Lions, that's what they hang their hat on, is the trenches. Pushing forward with these 2 great running backs, keeping our guy Jared Goff standing up, straight up, and healthy. So if we keep this pick, I wouldn't be surprised to see us go offensive tackle or offensive lineman. As much as I'd love to see Adonai here, because I think in another year where he doesn't have Xavier Worthy competing for targets, this might be a guy that's mentioned in the top 15 of most draft classes. But when it comes to the way the Lions win games, it's not with big-name receivers. Look at the guys we've been winning with. Josh Reynolds, the Leaf. So we've been winning with a grinded-out offensive line. I think that if we keep this pick and we don't trade down, that's where Brad's going.
Wide receiver?
No, at offensive lineman.
Offensive lineman?
Yeah.
I wanted a defensive tackle, but now you're talking maybe the 7th, 8th best defensive tackle. You can't spend second-round capital on the 7th, 8th best defensive tackle.
No.
Wide receiver, there is some talent left. I wouldn't mind that position. JPJ was the guy I was hoping they'd swing up and steal if they were going to go offensive line. Joe Alt, I really was hoping that they'd go balls in and try to move up to him, but he went 5. That was an impossibility.
Since you're talking about Joe Alt,
hey.
All right, I want to give a shout out to the Wild Card Trading Card Company who hooked me up with this amazing Joe Alt 3 out of 3 card from Whatnot. And I want you guys to keep Whatnot in mind because there might be something that we'll be seeing here in the future.
Zach Frazier.
Wow.
Down goes Frazier.
That's a guy I would have loved to have had.
Down goes Frazier.
That's a guy that's one of the most powerful centers in the league, but is athletic enough to swing out to guard. Would have been able to kind of learn over this next year without having to start. My concern is that in 2025, they're going to have to select a guy in the 2nd round that's going to have to start right away. So, that being said, can I open this pack of cards from Wild Card on air?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. This is a promo pack. This is a stacked deck Wild Card. Might be a couple guys from the last 2 years, but hopefully we pulled maybe a Terrion from this year or somebody else from the early 1st round. See if we can't get this bad boy open. Who are we going to pull here?
Who you got? Do you have a Jared Goff?
Oh, my goodness!
Jared Goff?
Now, it's a couple years old, but
Jared
this is as
Goff?
valuable as you can get, baby. Mr. Brock Purdy. I know you're not a fan, but when it comes to valuable cards, trading Wild Card put it together with this one right now.
Wow.
Wild Card is one of the most beautiful trading cards in the business. And, man, they put it together with this beautiful Joe Alt right there.
All right, which one you taking, Joe Alt or Brock Purdy?
There you go, buddy. Shout out to Wild Card. Appreciate you guys. They just got on Whatnot. And you can actually add Woodward Sports on Whatnot if you're on there. But this is a guy that just went in Frazier that I really liked. Very versatile offensive lineman. We just talked about how that's what we want to see. At least I do. How you feel about this pick?
I mean, it's a good pick for them. It would have been a nice pick for the Lions. I'm to the point now to where it's like, okay, where are the Lions going to go? Who is left that Brad Holmes and Dan Campbell have on their big board? Because these guys, it's already shrunk down, right? They have a different operation than most teams. They don't go off Mel Kiper, which I feel like some teams just throw darts like the Lions used to, right?
Oh, man.
So I honestly don't know what they do. And I don't know where they can go from here because nobody, there's no sexy left, right?
Yeah.
Now's the gritty. But this is where you find your future stars when you're a Brad Holmes. There's been a lot of knock on him in his second-round pick, so he's got to nail this one.
Yeah. You said it earlier. Let's give him more bullets. Because the guys that you and I were talking about before we stepped up here that we like, they've just been coming off the board.
Pew, pew, pew.
Over
Gone.
and over. So let's load these guys up with a couple more picks, move back, maybe 2 third-rounders or a third and a fourth. There's a bunch of guys in that zone that I really, really like.
Talk about Pew. Talk about Cooper Beebe. That's a guy that's still on the board that I think could fit in with this Lions team. What do you guys think about the potential of a Cooper Bebe to the Lions?
Hey, Bebe.
I'm a huge fan.
I think it'd be great for DJ Ray and Dig in the house. I think he'd drop Hey Bebe every time he comes out on the field, and Detroit would love it.
Yes, sir.
Who is that?
Zaire Franklin.
He just dropped a what up, though.
That guy is a really good linebacker.
Hey, answer, the people want to know, did you Febreze your hamper last night?
Well, I actually Googled them when I got home. I was going to bring my plastic broken up one, but I think I need a linen hamper now that I know what they are.
I can't believe that was a topic last night about your plastic hamper with linen. Or no, wicker hamper with linen.
I swear I did not know what it was. I needed Neil to explain it. But shout out, I love you guys, man. I love our followers. Walking around here and getting all the love from people that follow Woodward, that's what I love, man. Because, let's face it.
Your boy Mitchell.
Oh, man.
That's your guy going to the Colts.
And that's what Anthony Richardson needed.
It's
that
raining?
Exact player. I think that's a great move for Indy. They got Josh Downs last year, which I think is a fantastic, slot possession receiver. But again, Adonai Mitchell is one of the highest ceiling wide receivers in this draft. Fast. They didn't think that he was going to test well, but he did. He's big. Point of contest for the reception. Big body, can run routes. And honestly, if he doesn't have Xavier Worthy in that offense last year, we're talking about this guy in the first 15 picks of this draft. So I think it's a big win for the Colts. They've got to get Richardson some downfield big body targets in. They just did it in Adonai. What do you think, Nick?
Yeah, I just don't know if Mitchell was a Dan Campbell type guy. And
Yeah,
I think that's
absolutely.
potentially why they didn't go up and get him. And we've seen those Big 12 defenses, they're susceptible
We'll
to
figure
big
it out.
plays in the Big 12. So I feel like some numbers could be skewed in the offense that Texas had him in.
Yeah. Honestly, as a fan of fantasy sports, that's why I wanted Adonai. But it's a great point. He is not a Dan and Brad guy. He's already spoken to the fact that football is not his major thing, And when you hear that from a guy at that age, it's a scary red flag.
Exactly. And you think about guys that Dan likes to bring in. Football is their life. And that's what the type of guy I expect the Lions to go up or sit back and pick here in the second round. And you think about Arnold, the guy they already brought in. He bleeds it. He bleeds football. I think he's super confident, and I love that first round pick with Arnold. I'm excited to see who we pair with him.
So what do you think about Troy Franklin as a fit for a wide receiver here?
I don't know too much about Trey.
Troy Franklin from Oregon? Well, he's a guy that we could slide into the number 2. He'd fit that role perfectly.
Listen, this is a great moment for Nick right here.
Yeah.
Right? He didn't do what a lot of people would do and just make up shit. So I'm glad Nick just was like, I don't know. That's a very strong trait to have, Nick.
Right.
Not a lot of people will just say, I don't fucking know.
I don't know, but I'll ask.
Yeah. But
What do you
what?
think,
I'll
Anson?
find out.
What do you think about him?
I think that Troy Franklin, he's a high character guy. He's a perfect wide receiver 2 on a team that has an undisputed wide receiver 1 with a brand new long-term contract.
Yeah.
Again, I want him to trade back. I want more bullets. Pew, pew, pew.
Well, we'll see what happens. Let's take a break, run through all the commercials, and we will be right back. We are live at the 313 Draft Party. Thank you guys for joining us. The Lions will be picking soon, maybe sooner than later if they trade up, or we're going to be sitting here all night and not see a damn thing happen. But either way, we're downtown Detroit. There's another, I believe we've toppled over 500,000 people visiting this thing so far. That's what was reported by our friend Corey Woods with MLive. So it's been a big day. Make sure you get down here tomorrow when it's 77 degrees. But we'll be right back. We got to clean up some stuff because it's apparently about to rain.
Come to any Lady Jane's Haircuts for Men and claim your throne for a king's treatment from one of our talented stylists. Open 7 days a week. Walk in anytime. Just get to a Lady Jane's today and receive a precision haircut, scalp massage, hot lather neck shave, and a hot towel treatment. A haircut should not be a chore. It should be an experience. And that's exactly what Lady Jane's has to offer. Open 7 days a week. Walk-ins are always welcome. There's always a location near you. Lady Jane's Haircuts for Men. It's wicked awesome.
The whole world is watching Detroit, and you are watching the 313 Draft Party, live from Woodward and Adams. This hour brought to you by Glorious Cannabis. While the NFL Draft is happening, everyone is welcome in Detroit. Well, except the Bears. F the Bears from Woodward Sports. We have all of your first-round coverage from all over Detroit, in the draft, on the streets, and live from the 313 Draft Party, presented by Flagger Law. All we do is win. Checking in live from inside the NFL Draft with Woodward Lions beat reporter Matt Broder. Broadcasting live from downtown Detroit, it's the 313 Draft Party, presented by Flagger Law. All we do is win. The world is about to have their eyes on Detroit, so we figure we show them how Detroit parties. Join us at the 313 Draft Party, presented by Flagger Law on Woodward and Adams in Detroit, April 25th and 26th. That's right, we're taking over the city with a live broadcast from the 313 Draft Party, sponsored by Jars, Lost Farm, and Gold Crown, covering the NFL Draft like only Woodward Sports can. Join the entire Woodward family when the first round begins at 8 p.m. This party is 21 plus, free to the public, and opens at 2 p.m. on Thursday. Come watch the live broadcast for rounds 1, 2, and 3 at the best draft party in the D. Ain't no party like a Detroit party, especially when you party with Woodward Sports. Thank you to our sponsors, Sorokas, Glorious, and Flagger Law. All we do is win.
Yeah, welcome back to the 313 Draft Party, brought to you by Jars, Lost Farm, Chill, Gold Crown, Figer, Soroki's, which, by the way, I'm still craving those Soroki chicken that we had yesterday. Those biscuits.
The biscuits,
covered in
bro.
honey. Biscuits in honey? Are you kidding me?
Man, they were so good.
Spenny,
So
you're
good.
the man.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. And he brought the eclair. Spenny brought the eclair, too.
He always comes in clutch.
They've done a really good job taking care of us here. Like, honestly, Jars and all the people that have put this on, really appreciate them and really appreciate all the hospitality this weekend. It's been a very interesting party.
Yep.
They got throwing games in here. All these vendors were right outside Comerica Park. I mean, there was a Tigers game today, and a bunch of people stopped by after the Tigers game.
Yep.
It was a good time.
70 East Elizabeth. We are right across from Comerica. You can see it behind us.
Yeah.
Look for the blue and white signs. 313 Draft Party.
Yeah.
Come in and get some free stuff because there's plenty of it. Come in and say hi to us. Now I got a question for you. Tomorrow, what are we doing at Woodward?
Tomorrow, we're doing a watch party at Woodward.
Awesome.
And, yeah, if you're in the area and you want to stop by the studio, come on up on your way down to the draft even.
Birmingham, baby.
Draft starts at noon tomorrow, so it's going to be early.
Yep.
What just happened?
Ben Sinnott, Kansas State tight end, second tight end off the board. That's not the tight end that I thought we were going to see.
For Washington, huh?
Yep.
Washington's been making some moves in this second round.
Yep.
I don't know if they're going to pay off because it's Washington, but they're making some moves. I mean, they're doing things, right?
Yep. Jaden Daniels, Austin Eckler, Terry McLaurin, Josh Dodson, and now Sinat. They've got plenty of weapons for this young guy in Daniels, who I think is the best quarterback in this draft.
How many quarterbacks have they gone through, though, recently? My goodness.
No doubt.
They wasted a pick on Sam Howell.
I am surprised that they jettisoned him so quickly. I think that he's the future in Seattle, actually.
Sam Howell?
I do.
I don't think Sam Howell's the future of anything.
That's a bold take, Anson.
You're not a Sam Howell guy, huh?
I'm not. No, I don't think he's a pro NFL quarterback that can take you to where you want to be.
Yeah, I don't think Geno Smith is either. I think that Sam Howell, as a young guy, can step in and do the things that Geno did, and those guys can continue to be on the fringe of the playoffs with Sam as a stopgap quarterback.
Yeah, they took a step back last year. Do you expect them to start competing again in that division?
Yeah. Well, listen, Jaden Daniels, if he comes in, and he's got a similar college history like Jalen Hurts did. A little bit of movement, a little bit older. This is a guy that, if he's as good as some people think he is, and I'm one of them, he fits perfectly into this new RPA just NFL now that we see. RPO, I'm sorry. Rookie patch auto, that's sports cards talk. But the RPO is king now, and this is a guy that can run it really well with high athleticism.
I can't wait for the Detroit draft pick, though. Like, I'm pumped to see what Brad Holmes is going to do and to see who. Like, that's like the coolest thing.
So there's a guy I like.
Who had another
Michael
defensive
Hall
tackle.
is going to stay in the state, and he's going to go to the mistake by the leg. The Browns taking a guy I would have really loved to see in Honolulu Blue, Michael Hall Jr.
It says roll hips. It can roll his hips. That's part of what they like about him.
There were reports that the Lions really liked Michael Hall, so this is a guy that, again, comes off the board before the Lions pick. Is there anybody that you guys are eyeing right now for the Detroit Lions?
No. Everybody I was eyeing is off the board.
Yeah, we've got 6 picks until we're on. I got to say, I mean, most of the guys that I'm looking at, Dwayne Carter, Jalen McMillan, Fisk is gone, right? Kingsley I like, Frazier's gone. Trade back. Let's get those bullets.
I think I'm with Anson on this. Trade back. And what about the chat? If you're in the chat right now, who are you targeting right now for the Lions to take? Because, I mean, there's really, as much as people said this was a deep draft, quarterback-wise, wide receiver-wise, maybe looking like defensive tackle-wise, outside of that, it's tough sled.
Well, if you ask some experts, some experts will tell you that this is one of the weaker drafts in a while. Because, again, like you said, outside of these quarterbacks that everyone's salivating over, outside of these high-profile wide receivers, we've seen a group of defensive players that people weren't that interested in. I think that there's a massive glob of players right now that the Lions would be happy with, that they could get in the 3rd round. And if they could get an extra 4th round or another late 3rd, those are those bullets we're talking about. I've got a big glob of guys that we could wait another 20 picks and still be there for us.
BB is the consensus in the chat about who they want the Lions to take. You be on board with that?
I don't mind him. There's some guys that I would prefer ahead of him. No, not yet, baby. A little bit later. Pick is in for the Dolphins here, and we are edging closer and closer to the Lions pick. 55 on the board, and of course, guys, we pick 61. But I'm still waiting for that. Dun, dun, dun. Lions have made a move, but I hope that happens.
Yeah, Nick, can you hit us with the sounder? Uh-oh. Nope. Press one of the buttons. I believe it's the purple one. No, the other purple one. There you go. Turn it up on the board. Yep. Hit it one more time.
Hit it one more time.
There's what I've been missing. That's what
the
I meant.
sound right there.
That's the sound. Like, I can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound. One of the best sounds ever.
You might have messed up giving that to me on the board. I might just be pressing it all night now.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Another tackle.
Patrick Paul.
6'7.5", 331.
Wow.
Good
That's a big
God, man. That is a huge dude. 6'7.5".
But I'd run from him, but he's faster than me. Crazy.
I think that's the thing. I know a lot of people don't understand about just how big and freakishly fast these dudes are.
Yeah,
we went downtown and there were people running the 40 against each other and they were timing them. And like the best time we saw was 5.3.
Yeah.
And then we watched what, like 4 races?
Yeah, at least.
Yeah, so
5.29 I think was the fastest thing we saw.
Just the average human compared to what those guys are running like 4.9s.
Nick, what did you run the 40 in? Did you ever get timed?
Oh, I was a fast kid. Don't get me started.
You
But,
are you?
yeah, I was. But my question to you guys is, who was faster? Did you guys run it?
No, we did not run it. I was not about to wait in that line.
I'll be honest
I'm not a
with
big
you.
line guy.
That guy's faster than me, I promise you. I was a distance guy, man.
I'd rather avoid the situation than ever wait in the line.
Yeah, not gonna lie, the media passes helped out yesterday a lot when it came to getting in front of lines, getting through,
These
and getting
media
to where
passes?
Yeah, we took that, had the microphone, things worked out, we got to where we needed to go.
Yeah, it's pretty funny the way the C parts when all you got to do is walk around with a lanyard. It's great.
Lanyard and a microphone will get you into a lot of places.
Homemade lanyards.
Well, the Cowgirls are on the clock here. They got about 3 minutes left. We should see something out of Dallas soon.
Boo, Dallas.
I didn't like their first round pick. I don't think I'm going to like their second round pick. And I don't like the Cowgirls.
A lot of the America's team questions that I was giving out yesterday, the Lions are the new America's team.
Absolutely.
Everyone hates the Cowboys. They are absolutely not America's team.
Well, and you know, I think that point really manifests in the game at the end of the season because everyone knew we got jobbed, flat out. And if you're not a Dallas fan and you're kind of just becoming a Lions fan and you watch that game, you're rooting for the Lions after that, and you're not liking Dallas.
I on the post-game show, I didn't mind that loss then, and I don't mind that loss now.
Oh, for sure, but
that was like a perfect loss for the Detroit Lions this season.
And we got shelled for that opinion, and we were right in the long run.
In the long run, you needed that. Like they needed to learn what a playoff loss would feel like. And how bad it can, and how easily it can be taken away from you. And I really think that helped them in their playoff run. So I hate Dallas, and I hated that moment. But in hindsight, that was a defining moment for the Lions and the way they responded to it.
And Aiden Hutchinson actually doubled down on your point right there. He compared it to their loss to Michigan State when after that they said, okay, things are changing. We're going to put it together. I think it's the same kind of deal.
And they went on to win the Big Ten that season.
That's right.
But when it comes to that Dallas loss, the reason why it was okay with me is because Dallas choked in the playoffs against Green Bay, and Detroit was able to get that second home playoff game, which we beat the Buccaneers in.
And that's why you should never panic in the moment, right? You never know what it could lead to.
No doubt.
It did lead to that, but Dallas is going to Dallas in the playoffs. I'm never worried about what Dallas is going to do in the playoffs. This isn't 1987 anymore.
Yeah, I think that Dak, after leading the NFL in touchdowns last year, I think that he's got a lot of come down. I think that the Dallas Cowboys are going to be looking for a new quarterback after this season. And that's really going to trash everything that they're doing. Unless they can land somebody, if they chase somebody in the draft, I think you're going to see a real upset CD. And the Cowgirls, once again, well, they're going to continue in that middle mediocrity. A little bit of playoffs, whole lot of disappointment.
What do you think about the newest Dallas Cowboy, Zeke Elliott, returning to the Dallas Cowboys?
Who was it?
Zeke Elliott.
Wait, Elliott went back to Dallas? Oh, I love that for them. I love that for them. I thought that Tony Pollard getting the Rock as the number 1 was the biggest mistake that they made. That's one of the best compliment backs in the league. Zeke will be right back at home.
I don't care.
So you won't be drafting him?
It's a non-factor.
I got a Cowboy friend, and he is brutal. I hope the Cowboys are horrible every year. I hate the Cowboys. I think everybody in Detroit does.
I mean, I'm happy to see Zeke go back. He's washed. I think it's a good move for Zeke.
It's a non-factor. It's something.
I'm not worried about the Cowgirls at all. I was this last year, and then we showed that we're the better team despite getting the asterisk next to our loss. But I think they're in a whole lot of trouble. Dak has crushed them salary-wise, and I think that after this last season of his contract, he's going to crush them again.
Dak is so interesting, how Jerry Jones supports him sometimes and bashes him sometimes, and Micah Parsons' family talking about him. It's a very weird situation out there in Dallas.
He's a very polarizing player.
Yeah.
Very polarizing.
What would you want him as a quarterback here in Detroit?
Up until we had Jared Goff, because that's my quarterback. But I mean, listen, we
Goff.
had one good quarterback before
Jared Goff. They were chanting that as we were walking through today. It was cool as fuck.
Absolutely.
JB here with his entire family tonight. You gotta love that. Nothing but a family party at the 313 draft party by Jars.
Feiger Law.
You just count them on the back. The Gold Crown is here. Lost Farm. Chill.
Shout out to Soroki's for feeding us and the guys that never lose right here.
All we do is win. See Spenny put it on his face, the tattoo on his face.
I'll tell you what, Feiger needs to actually tattoo that on there because it looks great on him and some great advertising.
It'll be interesting.
This guy's giving a dissertation before the pick.
Oh, come on. You can't bash him.
Hey, cowgirls are going to cowgirl, guys. That's what they do, right?
Oh, no, that's not the time. Not the time to critique what's on the stage. Not the time.
Oh, I couldn't see. Okay, shout out to the cowgirls for showing love.
They couldn't see.
Well, no, I
Circle back.
Excuse me, guys.
You are a dick.
There's 3 heads in front of all I see is just their heads. Take all the time you want, Dallas.
What a dick. All right, moving on. Dallas is still on the clock.
Yes, they are. They can have all the time they want.
This guy's out there pumping everybody up. What was your favorite part about being downtown this weekend?
Absolutely all of it. The people. I mean, I could say all of it, but it's the people. So when you go to a game for the Lions and you see the opposition come into town, you kind of talk some smack, but you have a little bit of fun. There's no smack talk. In fact, I hear Detroiters, hey, welcome to the city. And then, people from other cities being like, I love it here. The vibe and the energy is just top notch.
Yeah, it's been nuts. Marshawn Nealon, Western Michigan. A lot of people in the chat wanted him.
Yep.
They were talking about him in the chat.
Yeah, that was a guy a lot of Detroit wanted. Local player, played at Western. Off the board again, another target that falls off the board. To your guys' point, this could be a possible trade back for the Lions.
Yeah, this is a guy that if he's had a major program could have been a late first-round pick. He's got all the tools to succeed. They're going to put him on the other side of Micah Parsons, so this guy could end up eating. Absolutely.
Maybe a dark horse rookie of the year type candidate if he's getting those one-on-ones on the other side.
That's right. Yeah, because, Micah gets so much attention. This guy could just luck his way into 8 sacks and absolutely be in the conversation. This is going to be a nice move for Dallas. I didn't like Tyler Guyton for them. I'm not a big fan. I think that this is a better pick for them. Again, Western Michigan guy, a little bit less love because he's from a smaller program, but in the last few years, we've really seen these guys pay off.
Yeah, it's a nice pick for them, honestly, and that's Samad.
It's weird to hear you say that about the Cowgirls.
I mean, I give credit where credit's due. I'm not saying it's going to change the whole damn team, but it's a nice pick for them. Smart pick.
4 more picks until the Leos.
Ah, man. Who else you got on your big board, Anson?
I got Michael Hall taken away, Zach Frazier taken away, Adane, Kool-Aid, Tajin, they're all gone. Dwayne Carter, kid from Duke, had 8 sacks 2 years ago, only 2 this last year as a defensive tackle, but the pressures were there. This is a guy, again, you know, we talked to Braylon, he's like, I don't want anybody from Duke if they're playing football, not basketball, but I think that he's a sneaky guy. Jalen McMillan, Troy Franklin, 2 guys that could step in and immediately probably starters are number 2. They're going to push Jamison. Fisk is gone. You know, Zinner is a guy that we could wait on, certainly. Trade down, gentlemen. Trade back.
Nick, you like that? You like trading back right now?
I do, honestly. I still like Bebe out of, or Cooper Bebe, yeah. And I do kind of like Zinter for the fact that you can sit him for a year. He's an All-American guard that you can easily wait a year on. And when he comes in next year, you're getting a top-notch type guard.
You know, I wonder if he's related to the Cleveland Indians pitcher, Guardians pitcher. And his last name's actually Bybee, which would just make him not interesting anymore.
Exactly. You guys were talking about the most fun things, the coolest things that we've seen, and the Detroit experience. When I was walking around with the Woodward Sports microphone yesterday, we got a lot of love in the city, and that was so cool to see the Woodward Sports representation from all the way throughout. And I had one fan specifically, one listener. He shook my hand, looked me in the eyes, and he said, I am sorry for your guys' loss of Jonathan Kloss. John Kloss wanted to say RIP and shout out John Kloss. And that fan, obviously we wish he was with us here now. And rest in peace to John. Amazing guy. And shout out that fan for saying something.
Yeah, Kloss would have been a weapon on the streets this weekend. he was great getting content.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's with us here today.
Yeah, shout out to John Kloss.
No doubt about that.
With that, we got to take a break. We will be right back. We are live from the 313 Draft Party on the Woodward Sports Network. The heavyweights are still here. They're coming up. KG's about to hop on the stage and do his thing. It's going to be a party, and it is a party. It's open to the public, and it's free all night long. So come on through. We are right in front of Comerica Park. We'll be right back from the 313 Draft Party.
The world is about to have their eyes on Detroit, so we figure we show them how Detroit parties. Join us at the 313 Draft Party, presented by Flagger Law on Woodward and Adams in Detroit, April 25th and 26th. That's right, we're taking over the city with a live broadcast from the 313 Draft Party, sponsored by Jars, Lost Farm, and Gold Crown, covering the NFL Draft like only Woodward Sports can. Join the entire Woodward family when the first round begins at 8 p.m. This party is 21 plus, free to the public. It opens at 2 p.m. on Thursday. Come watch the live broadcast for rounds 1, 2, and 3 at the best draft party in the D. Ain't no party like a Detroit party, especially when you party with Woodward Sports. Thank you to our sponsors, Sorokas, Glorious, and Flagger Law. All we do is win. Broadcasting live from downtown Detroit, it's the 313 Draft Party, presented by Flagger Law. All we do is win.
Come to any Lady Jane's Haircuts for Men and claim your throne for a king's treatment from one of our talented stylists. Open 7 days a week, walk in anytime. Just get to a Lady Jane's today and receive a precision haircut, scalp massage, hot lather neck shave, and a hot towel treatment. A haircut should not be a chore. It should be an experience. And that's exactly what Lady Jane's has to offer. Open 7 days a week, walk-ins are always welcome. There's always a location near you. Lady Jane's Haircuts for Men, it's wicked awesome.
The whole world is watching Detroit, and you are watching the 313 Draft Party, live from Woodward and Adams. This hour brought to you by Glorious Cannabis.
Come Come to any Lady Jane's Haircuts for Men and claim your throne for a king's treatment from one of our talented stylists. Open 7 days a week, walk in anytime. Just get to a Lady Jane's today and receive a precision haircut, scalp massage, hot lather neck shave, and a hot towel treatment. A haircut should not be a chore. It should be an experience. And that's exactly what Lady Jane's has to offer. Open 7 days a week, walk-ins are always welcome. There's always a location near you. Lady Jane's Haircuts for Men, it's wicked awesome.
While the NFL draft is happening, everyone is welcome in Detroit. Well, except the Bears. F the Bears from Woodward Sports. Broadcasting live from downtown Detroit, it's the 313 Draft Party, presented by Feiger Law. All we do is win.
Welcome back. We are live from Detroit in front of Comerica Park. 313 Draft Party. I'm here with the #1 pick, KG. How you been, baby?
Hey, I'm good, man. They done messed up. They done let me up on the desk, man. So, you know, I'm not in control of anything I say. Nah, I'm joking, but I'm happy to be here, man. I'm excited. Might be here for the Lions pick, man. So
it looks that way. Unless we trade back, Green Bay's on the clock. That means only 2 more. They took Javon Bullard, safety from Georgia. Gonna be honest, I don't have a whole lot of information on him. I thought he was gonna go a little bit later. But Green Bay, again, we said it earlier, Green Bay's gonna beat Green Bay. So they probably took a nice player here.
Yeah, they did. And I expect him to be, was it a defensive player?
Safety.
Oh, safety. Typical Green Bay Packers, but go ahead.
Listen, they know that they got the best offense in the NFL to defend at this point.
Yeah.
So they're stacking up.
And to that point, you think about these running backs that the Detroit Lions have. David Montgomery. You think about Jahmyr Gibbs. They just got Edrin Cooper, a linebacker, to pair with Quay Walker to try to defend that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They definitely getting ready for us. You know that.
They're going to need all the help they can get.
Yeah.
I promise you that.
We bringing it to them.
So we're looking at 2 picks. 59 here to the Houston Texans. Buffalo picks 60. So one thing that I know about these guys, and we watched the Den last year where they said they had 18 players on their list.
Yeah.
Some of these guys ended up being there in the second round for them. We haven't heard any news of a trade yet for them to trade back down.
Very quiet.
And I think they would have done that by now if they didn't have a few guys on that short blue list of theirs, that Honolulu blue list.
Yeah.
So as badly as we would love to see them add some bullets here, I'm starting to have a sneaking suspicion that these guys are going to hold on to this pick.
It seems that way. It's a lot of names coming off the board that I thought the Lions might have interest in. A lot of offensive guards, a lot of edges off the board now. So the smart play might be to trade back. I wouldn't be mad at it at this point. Try and get some more capital, maybe get back into that third round and see what they can do from there.
Yeah. And what we saw in the first round, which was 14, a record 14 straight offensive players come off the board, is what allowed us to make the move to get arguably the best cornerback in Terrion.
Yeah.
Now it's a complete opposite here in the second. Barely any offensive players. All the long list of defensive hopefuls that KG just referenced.
A lot of trades, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very aggressive second round.
So I think in one of the deepest offensive line classes that we've seen in a long time, I think that if we hold on to this pick, it's going to be an offensive lineman.
I hope so, because I feel like that's the next biggest pressing need.
Yeah.
We got to have some type of backup for Frank Ragnow.
And Ziegler.
Yep.
You know, because in 2025, if you draft a guy next year in the first or second round that you depend on to start immediately, because we're going to be picking 32 next year. We know that. You know, so when you're picking that late and you're depending on a guy to step in as a starter from day one, it can cause problems, especially for a team that has relied on their offensive line for success.
Yeah.
So if we can get a guy that can slot in, take a few reps, but get hidden behind some starters while he learns, to be able to take over in 2025, I love that move.
And that's exactly it. We don't need a starter right now. We don't need a guard that's necessarily ready right now. We want them to get that tutelage, under Kevin Zeitler, under Graham Glasgow, under Frank Ragnow, and once he gets ready, he'll be able to take over next season. So,
people are saying Cooper Beebe in the chat.
What's that?
People are saying Cooper Beebe in the chat.
Cooper
KG.
Beebe, oh.
No, not yet. I'm saying, how would you feel about it if that was the pick?
Another great name off the board.
No, if it is the Lions pick.
Yeah. Oh, as the Lions pick?
If it is.
Oh, I would absolutely love that, man. Cooper Beebe is somebody that has been receiving a lot of hype, especially around this second, third round. I feel like he'll slot in perfectly, man. He's got a lot of versatility. I feel like they can really work him into the system. What you think?
I personally feel he's going to be available a little bit later.
Yeah.
But I feel that way about a lot of the prospects on the board that I like right now. I spoke about the glob. I think this glob probably exists for 20 picks.
Yeah.
So, again, if these guys can move back just a little bit and add some fourth round or third round capital, I'm all for it.
They might have some magic there. Cooper Beebe was mocked to the fourth round in a lot of mock drafts, so I think he could possibly go later.
Talk about a guy that wasn't mocked in the fourth round. It's Roman Wilson. And we're talking about a third wide receiver for this Detroit Lions team. We talk about a Dan Campbell guy, a guy that likes to block upfield. Could you guys see Roman Wilson potentially being a fit for this Detroit Lions team?
Roman Wilson makes plays.
He does.
Okay. He's also going to sell some jerseys here because he's a hometown boy, but I like some wide receivers a little more over him. As much as he made big plays in college, I think that his athletic profile is just a little limited.
Yeah.
But he's a professional. He understands zones. He understands routes. He understands how to get open. My thing is we already have that guy in Amon-Ra St. Brown.
That's what it would appear, but I mean, can you have too many Amon-Ra St. Browns?
No, but I want a field stretcher. I want a big body. If we're talking wide receiver right now,
I feel you.
Troy Franklin starting to look real good. I think Jalen McMillan can probably be had a little bit later.
Yeah.
But it's hard to overlook these wide receiver prospects and not hop on them right now, because by the time we're picking, we're not picking for a while.
And that's my thing. If you're going to take a receiver, you're going to have to do it eventually, because there's no good names. There's a severe drop-off going into the next round. So if you're going to get that receiver, now would be the time.
Yeah, and if we don't do it now, we're not picking until 5. Is that correct? 5th round?
That's what it looks like, yeah.
So unless we trade back, we're going to take this pick here, and then we don't have a 3rd, we don't have a 4th. We're loaded up a little bit after the 5th, but this is, there's some board of players that have
Who would have thought this round would be so slow, man? It's not that I wanted the Lions to trade up, but I was definitely open to it. I felt like they could mortgage some of that future capital maybe. They have an extra 4th round pick next year and just start to move in a direction of we need to add just a few more pieces to this team. I feel like this team is only a couple real pieces away from getting to that Super Bowl. I think Terry and Arnold is one of them. But I mean, at this point, do you think that they should be more aggressive, or I know you're interested in them staying put. Like, what do you think?
I mean, personally, I think that they should have been more aggressive. A friend of mine kind of pointed out the fact that you can trade a pick from next year every year.
You can.
And you're still in the same boat, because guess what? The NFL is going to be on next year, too.
Exactly.
So, JPJ, I thought he would have been great. One of the most powerful centers in the league that could swing to either guard spot and be dominant as well. But again, here we go. The Bills are about to select. But again, honestly, the guys that I'm naming here, I think can be had a little bit later.
Yeah.
I'm not Google for anybody that's remaining right now. Trade back from 61.
So I'm not sure if he got picked already, but I'm going to throw a name at you, Christian Haynes. Would you be open to Christian Haynes?
Sure, but he's another guy that I see available a little bit later.
Okay.
It's this big glob of a bunch of guys that I see very comparable. Why draft now when you can get 2 later?
That's true.
What about you, Nick?
Fellas, do you want to be surprised or do you want to hear it?
You already know?
I know the pick.
Yeah, tell us. Let's go. Let's let our listeners at home be a little ahead.
No, he said, hold on. This must be big.
Oh, boy.
This must be big.
Oh, JB, man, you crushing me. We couldn't.
JB off the top ropes.
Surprising with the pick. I know what it is. I'm not saying.
All right, we're waiting for it.
Y'all some teasers.
All right. Who you think it is, man?
Well, we know they're not trading now.
Yeah.
We know they're not trading. I think they go offensive lineman or wide receiver here.
I feel like it's got to be O-line, man.
What does Brad Holmes love to do in the draft?
Trade back.
Versatility.
He also likes to take a little bit injured guys and show you that you should have taken them earlier.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting.
The city is already on tip right now, man. The energy is real.
It is.
Who we got walking on the stage? Who is that? Is that Barry?
Oh, it is Barry back.
Oh, we got the legend, Barry Sanders, walking to the stage right now. Oh, I'm excited, man. Who is this?
Barry.
What if this like a tight end or something? What if they just throw us off the scent completely? I swear I can see it. I can see it. Nah.
I would not be down with the tight end. That's right. The greatest running back ever. I don't want to hear any arguments.
You damn right.
No
I don't want
doubt.
to hear about sweetness, Emmitt Smith, nobody.
Nope.
All right, come on, Mike Duggan.
That's right. Setting all kinds of records this weekend.
No offense, but
it's going to be night 1, night 2, and night 3 record. It's going to be an all-weekend record. Nashville's in the rearview mirror.
We done outdid everybody, even New York.
That's right.
It's crazy, man.
Absolutely amazing.
So what happens with Detroit? Oh!
He doubles down.
Another corner.
Boys. He doubles down.
Oh!
He doubles down
And
again.
these Rakestraw Jr. And you know what's funny? I did a mock draft on Wake Up Woodward this past week. And I did have Ennis Rakestraw in the second round, but I had the Lions moving up for him.
Okay.
Got him at pick 47. They doubled up on corner. What you think, Hanson?
I know that I am not a GM in the NFL.
Yeah.
All right. My
that means
prep,
some shade is coming.
My prep, I was hoping that we weren't going to get this guy, but we did get him at a deal. This is a guy that you saw at 35 to 45, and we're taking him at 61. Listen, our secondary was our biggest weakness last year.
It was.
And we have more than addressed it with Carlton, Amick, my man Enos, and Terrion.
Yeah.
Right?
It's a whole new room.
Got a whole bunch of unique names over there.
Still got Emmanuel Mosley. A lot of people is forgetting about that. I forgot about him until you was brought up earlier today.
That's one of the better corners in the league when healthy.
Yeah.
When healthy, which is a big deal.
Fellas, we talk about this offense being elite, top 3 offense in the NFL. We are going to put up points. How do other teams come back? Throwing the football. We just got 2 of the top corners in this draft by Brad Holmes doubling down. And we traded a third rounder for Carlton Davis, a former Super Bowl champion. Brad Holmes has completely reshaped this cornerback room.
Absolutely.
And with the emergence of James Houston, after coming back from injury, to pair with Aiden Hutchinson, this defense is going to look a lot better next season.
It's really like they reloaded the whole defense.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. New coaches, new players. They rebuilt cornerback room completely. And I really want to ask this question, and this is no offense to AG, because I do like AG. But when you look at all the moves that have been made and the way Brad Holmes attacked defense this year, does that mean the excuses are up for AG?
Absolutely.
Because
he was shorthanded coming in.
He was.
Didn't have the defensive staff to succeed.
One thing I will point out is in the last 3 years, we have lost 3 defensive coaches off of his staff. If you look at Aubrey Pleasant, if you look at Dre Bly, and whoever the defensive line coach was, I forgot his name, but that's 3 coaches that they went and revamped with. So
upgraded.
And now we got new players. We got DJ Reader, a lot of additions on this defense. Is this enough for AG to finally get this defense where it needs to be?
It has to be. Otherwise, he's going to be showing the door, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
You know, because they have invested so much in the weakness of this team right now. And, hey, when you add in these kind of guys to your secondary, now all of a sudden our front 4, 5, 3, those guys get a lot better.
Yeah.
You know, because these quarterbacks that we've seen that were able to make plays even though they were pressured, that extra second, extra second and a half that they're not going to.
Or sometimes 7 seconds.
Exactly. These guys aren't going to be coming open as easily as they have against our secondary in the past.
Yeah.
And you think about Brad Holmes gearing up for this NFC North and what they've done. You think about a guy in Roman Duce who's a top 10 player in this draft, adding that to Keenan Allen and DJ Moore. That's scary to think about if you're an opposing defensive coordinator. So getting all of these cornerbacks that everyone thinks highly of, and obviously the Brad Holmes cornerback snob thinks highly of.
He's showing
I'm feeling confident going forward.
Yeah, I was not a Rakestraw guy, especially at where we thought he was going to be picked.
Yeah, what don't you like about Rakestraw?
Health, real speed, size.
Yeah,
You know,
he is small on the smaller side.
yeah, he's long and lanky. He doesn't stay healthy so much. But this is a guy that getting in the gym, getting into an NFL program could blossom into a really, actually elite corner.
Yeah,
okay?
he could.
So we know that this team, this regime, they develop the heck out of players, you know? You look at Terrion. Now, Terrion, his first 2 years was a safety.
Yeah.
His last year, he moved up into corner. So after we see Kirby go in 2 years, we might lose Iffy after this year.
Yeah.
Getting these kind of players in allows us that word of versatility that we've talked about. Brian Branch, very versatile secondary guy. Terrion is a versatile guy. What we have now with the guys that are through free agency and these guys in this draft is an incredibly versatile secondary and an incredibly deep one.
So my question is, where does Rakestraw even fit in this scenario? Because you had a Meek Robertson. He's probably going to play your slot. I got Terrion at the 2. And then you got to mix in Brian Branch somewhere playing nickel. Where does Rakestraw even fit in playing time-wise?
He's in his tutelage right now. He's learning, you know, and it's going to allow him to hide some of his lack of size. You know, you can kind of guard a player from that if you don't expose him to too many snaps. He's going to learn a lot because he's got some veterans and he's got some great young players there.
Yeah.
This is exciting. It's not where I thought we were going to go, but at the same point, it's addressing the drastic need on this team.
Yeah.
Our biggest weakness last year.
It got exposed in the NFC Championship game. Absolutely.
We don't have a long enough, I don't have a long enough arm to name the #1 receivers that, again, put us over their knee last year.
Yeah, and there's going to be a lot of them this year, man. What's up, Nick?
Yeah, you think about Carlton Davis, a guy that we brought in. He's missed a lot of games the last 2 seasons. I believe the number is 9 altogether. Yeah, 9 games altogether the last 2 years. So this could be an insurance policy as well if a guy like Carlton gets banged up.
That's what it looks like, man. What I can say is maybe bye-bye Kendall Vildor. He's looking like a training camp cut at this point.
Could be. House Slytherin is no more in Detroit.
Yeah, man. I did not think he was going corner here. I cannot lie to you. So what does this mean? They made the pick. Now we have to wait a while. Where's the next move? Is it still offensive guard? Where do we go from here?
Yeah, it's not for a while, but again, this is a team that we could see move next year's assets to reappear here.
I would love it.
You know,
I would love it.
They need some offensive line help. You know, honestly, the offensive line is my biggest concern. They can go out and sign Tyler Boyd. I would absolutely love that.
Yeah.
Also,
I mean, post June 1st and heading into camp, you might be able to get that other wide receiver as well.
Absolutely.
So I don't know if it's necessarily a priority in the draft. That's just my way of thinking, though. I know a lot of people do want a receiver, but it seems like now you're not going to be able to get a premier receiver.
No, not. I mean, there's a few guys that are left. But without any picks until the 5th round, we're absolutely not getting any of those guys. But you made a point yesterday, right after our first pick with Terrion. Does this pick happen if Cam Sutton's still here? It's not. We got a guy in Emmanuel Mosley re-signed that basically hasn't played any football for 2 years.
Yeah.
So as deep as our secondary looks on paper, we got 2 guys that are brand new that I'm sorry, but I don't feel Carlton Davis is a true number one, all right? So what they've done is they have supplemented the risk that they have in their veterans with a bunch of talented youth.
That's true. That's true. Talented youth that may have to mold to the NFL speed and the NFL style, but the upside is through the roof. Like Terry and Arnold, probably your future CB1. Anik Raystraw could be your future CB2.
Yeah.
We don't know.
And they're not, I mean, Terrion probably will be, but neither one of them is going to be asked to be the guy right away. They get to develop into that. And again, this is a team that is very successful at developing guys into that.
That's true. Something we've never seen.
No, it's so wonderful. You know, we were talking earlier about just this Lions team in years past. We were having the same conversation that's being had in Atlanta right now.
Yeah.
So as much as this is a surprise, Raystraw was on a lot of Lions fans' boards.
He was.
Possibly at the end of the first round.
Yeah.
You know, so now we land two guys, one that we shouldn't even have had a chance at 15, but we get in the 20s. Now we get a guy that possibly was a first rounder slipping to us at 60. So I don't think anybody in Detroit is going to be upset on their ride home about these guys.
I don't know, man. I think some fans may have questions as to why he doubled down on cornerback. Some people may have felt the room was complete with Terrion. I was kind of that mindset, but to me, you can't have too many DBs.
No.
So, I mean, on the back end is where we absolutely got killed last year, to your point. I'm excited either way. Either way, heading into this season, this defense, I expect a lot of big things from.
Well, and at the end of the day, in Brad and Dan, we trust.
Got to, man.
These guys have pinpointed top prospects that shouldn't have been available and either made the move up to get them or just waited for them to fall into their lap. And that's exactly what just happened with Raystraw.
Yeah.
This is Brad Holmes' fourth draft now, and we're seeing what this team's weaknesses are and seeing him attack them, which he's not done this whole time. He's not attacked the cornerback position.
Yeah.
We've already traded the third rounder. We used our first rounder and another third to trade up to get him. Easily sneaks down to the second round, Rankenstraw does, and we draft him. So my question to you guys, what's the ceiling for a defense like this that gets transformed in the secondary when you guys have like Aiden Hutchinson, DJ Reader that you bring in, Aleem McNeil, and even I think all of us are expecting a massive leap out of a guy like Jack Campbell.
Well, we need it. We need it. And you got a great point right there, Nick, because this team, when they took over, it was a JV roster, let's be real.
Pretty much.
And so it was just about getting the best players, the best talent, and personalities that fit in this new culture they were trying to build.
Yeah.
And they successfully have. Last year, a lot of Lions fans thought, hey, they're ready, fill the holes. But they didn't.
Yeah.
They went and got tight end. They went and got a running back. They went and just got the best players available.
They did.
But I was of the belief that this team wasn't quite there yet and that they needed one more year of adding true talent to this roster to then evaluate the holes. And the holes, few and far between, were glaring. And we addressed those this year. So, Nick, you're absolutely right. This is the first time that we have seen them draft out of need, but at the same point, they went and got guys off that secret Honolulu short blue list.
Yeah. And they did try to address the defense last year. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, of course, being a big one, he went down. We suffered a lot of injuries along that D-line, which we had to put Vildor out there. We didn't have a choice. And a lot of games, we did get burned. And AG had to figure out ways to make this defense productive. One of them was mainly blitzing.
Yeah.
This year, I feel like AG needs to get this defense to a top 15 defense. I feel like there's no excuse at this point. When you look at the young talent combined with the veterans on this team, this defense should be in a top 15 position. And if they were to even get close to that or sniff that, we're probably looking at a Super Bowl team. If you count the offense still as top 3, maybe number 1 in the league, then the Lions are in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Do you feel that this is a top 15 defense now? I know it's still early. We got to see it, but barring health, I don't see why they can't get to top 15.
Call me crazy, but Pascal, has never been healthy.
That's true.
We saw some production out of him last year. He's going to step in and be a big part of this team. Houston, another guy that wasn't healthy last year. Now we add in Reeder. This defensive line suddenly becomes a whole different conversation, okay?
Yeah.
We've got a solid group of linebackers that we can hide if our defensive line and secondary become a strength of this team.
Yeah.
I'm going to double down.
Okay.
This can be a top 12, even a top 10 defense.
Woo!
Because this offense is only going to click more and more.
Yeah.
And that means that we keep offenses off the field by possession of the ball, taking up that clock. Now you put in a bunch of playmakers in the secondary. The times that we were dominant last year was when we were making big plays. And now you've added a bunch of big players into our biggest weakness.
Yeah, and going back to the defense, last year we were really good.
Braylon Edwards making the pick.
That's right.
Oh,
Woodward
wow.
Sports
Oh, yeah,
own.
Braylon. Shout out Braylon, man.
That's right. Making the pick for the New York Jets because he is a Jet, not a Brown.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like we got a little bit of a tribute to our armed servicemen and women. We do appreciate you. So much sincere love for all of your service. Appreciate you guys. It's awesome to see Braylon up there.
Absolutely.
One of our valued team members here at Woodward.
And
he's been all over the place with Jerome Bettis yesterday. Now he's on stage today.
And I was going to mention, man, the year he's had already.
Yes.
You know, he's been in the news a lot.
He has, saving lives, man.
And he did a very noble and honorable thing. I feel like this is a well-deserved moment for him to be highlighted in front of the city, man, that he loves so much.
Absolutely.
And that he did so much for, man.
Absolutely.
So, shout out to Braylon, man.
Representing his green and white Jets.
Yeah.
But representing the D.
Hey, Aaron Rodgers still ain't doing a damn thing, though.
No, that story, if y'all missed it, Braylon told a story. Him and Alex Smith are walking around in the 2005,
Yeah.
the draft, and Aaron Rodgers walks up to them and he introduces himself. Hi, I'm Aaron Rodgers, #1 pick in the draft.
Of course he did, because it's so on brand.
Now, he should have been, to be fair.
Yeah.
He should have been. But a funny story there from Braylon. It truly is awesome to see one of our own in a Michigander, one of our own as a Wolverine, one of our own as Woodward Sports.
Yes.
Representing the city and his team, the Jets, on stage up there. It's pretty cool. We'll see who they select here in a minute, but
Anson, question for you guys up on the desk here, essentially.
Right.
Do you think that Brad Holmes has faith in Colby Sorsdale moving forward to step in a spot if he needs to? The fact that we didn't go interior offensive line with either of the first two picks.
I think that he's going to get some snaps this year. I think that their idea for him is next year. That's why they got the 1 year on Z. We'll see what happens with Ragnow. I don't think they're going into the season depending on him, but I think he's a big piece of 2025. Here he is, Mr. Braylon Edwards on stage.
I thought they was going to the pick.
Yeah, the
NFL got to milk everything, but it's all good, man. But Colby Sorsdal is somebody that I still have a lot of faith in. I know a lot of Lions fans lost faith, but you got to look at, he was a late round pick.
First year.
He was kind of thrust into the situation last year, faced some tough defensive lines in the trenches, man, and he got beat just flat out.
But he also showed us plenty at the same time.
I
think he's a player.
Yeah.
And I think if we were depending on him this year, it'd be trouble. Just like if we were dependent on Iffy a couple of years ago.
Exactly. But now we're seeming to gain a little more, Jeff.
Here he is.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Braylon's on stage now. Braylon with the braids.
Ha 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 ha. I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I'm a real fan.
They had to get a receiver the same night.
That's Xavier Legette middle version. You know, maybe not quite as good, but this guy after the ball, whoa, look out.
He might end up being better seeing where Xavier ended up, you know.
Well, he is a Jet.
Yeah. So
Corley's a Jet. I mean,
yeah.
Well, he got a guy throwing him the ball for 1 year. 1 year, but no, I think that's a great piece to compliment Wilson over there.
Yeah.
This guy after the catch is just an absolute beast. What about you, Nick, on this guy?
I don't know much about the guy, but I gotta say, that's such poetic justice that Braylon Edwards, the wide receiver of the New York Jets, calls out a second-round wide receiver to the New York Jets. I think that's awesome. That's a special thing you get to see about the NFL draft.
Yeah, if they were on the fence between two different guys, let's go receiver.
Right.
Yeah, you have to in that spot.
Very, very big moment for him, man.
All right,
Proud
Joe,
of him.
we are down here at the 313 draft party. We are on Elizabeth, East Elizabeth, 70 is the address, but we are right in front of Comerica Park. It is a free event. We are broadcasting here through the rest of the third round.
Yes, sir.
We got a watch party at the studio tomorrow, so tune in again tomorrow and check us out. We still got plenty going on tonight. I just want to make sure you know where we're at. If you're on your way down here or if you're already here, make sure you come through and see us. I got to be honest. I'm having one of the greatest weekends of my life.
Yeah.
How about you?
Seriously. Like, this is everything that I imagine and then some. Like, to see the city come alive like this, man, it makes me proud because I always knew that this is what this city was capable of. You know, Detroit get a bad rap for everything. And it's about time that the nation saw it's not that bad of a city, man.
Oh, no.
Everything that you hear is not, it's exaggerated.
Well, it's changed big time, too.
Well, it has.
It used to be that way.
That, you know, that it was other factors that had to pony up and make this what it was, but you love to see where the city is at now, and man, the future is so bright, man.
Yeah.
Like so bright.
I got to speak to you guys at home one more time here, okay, guys? Listen. The fact is, there's people at home that are afraid to get off their couch, that are posting pictures of $100 parking. I parked for free.
No, I did
okay?
too. I did
parked
too.
for free. The lines that everybody's worried about and talking about, I haven't stood in any of them. I got all the way down to Hart Plaza. I got through Campus Martius. So there's a lot of people out here, but there is all love in the streets.
Yeah.
You got one more day. As a Detroiter, as Detroiters, we have been hoping and wanting a big event like this our entire lives, and now it is here. If you're not coming tonight, you got one more day. Now, I'll tell you this. I have seen more children and families in downtown Detroit than I ever have in my life.
No, seriously.
Tomorrow during the day, it starts at 12. It is a family day. It's going to be 77 degrees. Come out here. Enjoy your city. See what has changed here in Detroit and why the NFL brought it here. Do yourselves a favor and come and see your fine city of Detroit.
It's a memory maker, man, seriously, and we don't know when we'll get an event like this again. Hopefully this will be the first of many, but for right now, we don't know when we're going to get another NFL draft. You want to take advantage of this opportunity and make a memory of a lifetime, man. This is beautiful, man.
I got to say, I have a feeling after the way that Detroit and the rest of the country showed out here, they're going to be coming back pretty quick.
Ooh. So many people in Detroit. And when I was going around interviewing yesterday, it was a lot of different fan bases. A lot of super fans were in town for the draft, you know. And they had the utmost respect to say not just about the city of Detroit, but the people in Detroit. You're not getting the Northeast vibe. I'm too good for you. I'm too cool for you. You give a second, you talk, and you are polite and you care about what the other people. The other person across from you is saying. And I think that's what's special about Detroit specifically is every person has a story to tell, and the other person's going to listen and actually care.
Listen, people leave Detroit.
They do.
Especially 10 years ago, people love the mass exodus out of the state.
Yeah.
But they always come back,
and
they always say the same thing. I miss the people.
Yep.
I miss the people.
And that was an example when we were filling up everybody else's stadium last year.
Oh, man.
Like Ford Field South, the Buccaneers game. I think you were at that game.
Hell of a game down in Tampa Bay. Those fans were extremely nice as well. They were welcoming. And it was the creamsicles and the Honolulus in the crowd. It was awesome.
Yeah, man. And, of course, a Detroit Lions victory. But man, and you saw it in L.A. You see it in all these different cities. Kansas City, for crying out loud.
Over.
Like, you see it in a lot of different places. Green Bay, we've taken over Lambeau.
Absolutely.
Like, Lions transplants are everywhere, and now we have a reason to come out and be proud of this team.
Yeah.
And you love to see it, man. And let's hope that they can just keep this thing rolling. That's all I want to see. I don't want this to be a flash in the pan. I don't think it will be, but please, let's just keep these times going. A lot of people deserve this, man.
Well, and you spoke to us taking over stadiums across the NFL.
Yeah.
What does that do to a player who's deciding where he wants to play next year? I want to be part of that.
Of course.
I want 17 home games.
You damn sure don't want to play against it.
No.
It's like a home game at an away game. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, and what we saw was true interest from free agents, not only last year, but again this year.
Yeah.
And I think that when we continue to take over stadiums, that desire to be a Leo is just going to grow.
And not only that home field advantage in the playoffs is going to be absolutely massive. We saw a taste of it this last year.
Yes.
Man, getting through those 2 home playoff games, the crowd played a huge factor. False starts, penalties, man. This is what you want to see from your home crowd. Give them a reason to cheer. Ford Field has always been a great place, man, but I've never seen it as loud as I've seen it this last season.
Forget the 12th man. This is the 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th man in that stadium, Ford Field, right behind us.
One of the greatest hidden gems in the NFL, man, that didn't get enough love, but now it is.
Yeah, you talk about a wait list and how long it is to get Lions season tickets right now. It's insane. And you think about those playoff games, that atmosphere. I was there. It was unbelievable. It felt like a once-in-a-lifetime experience to finally get that home playoff game. You know who else was watching those games at home live tweeting?
Who?
DJ Reader, who we just signed. He was live tweeting. We brought him in. When you think about other free agents that see this, they see the home field advantage as well and what it brings. We're going to keep getting a lot of key free agents to this Lions team.
I feel like there's quite a few guys that might end up getting a one-way ticket to Detroit and being okay with it.
Hey, seriously, this is a destination city now, and that's something that we've never thought we'd ever hear. But when your team is winning cures all, man. It really does. And it just goes to show you that if you put a little time and effort into this franchise, look at the benefits that they've reaped so far.
A place we always hoped we'd be at and never, ever got to. But listen, we're going to take a break here for a moment. Once again, we're at the 313 draft party right in front of Comerica Park. We're here through the 3rd round. Make sure you come and see us.
Yes, sir.
But we got some surprises for you when you come back. I think there might be a couple new people up on stage. So much love. We'll see you just in a moment.
Let's have a look, man. I see the one I want right there. That's the one I'm looking for.
Welcome to the winner's circle, Blake. Hey. Feiger Law. All we do is win.
All we do is win.
Come to any Lady Jane's Haircuts for Men and claim your throne for a king's treatment from one of our talented stylists. Open 7 days a week. Walk in anytime. Just get to a Lady Jane's today and receive a precision haircut, scalp massage, hot lather neck shave, and a hot towel treatment. A haircut should not be a chore. It should be an experience. And that's exactly what Lady Jane's has to offer. Open 7 days a week. Walk-ins are always welcome. There's always a location near you. Lady Jane's Haircuts for Men. It's wicked awesome.
Broadcasting live from downtown Detroit, it's the 313 Draft Party, presented by Feiger Law. All we do is win.
Welcome back to Woodward Sports Live draft coverage from downtown Detroit. We're in the third round now.
Yes.
Very recently, the Detroit Lions made the second round pick, the 61st pick overall. They selected cornerback Ennis Rakestraw Jr. from the University of Missouri to double down on corner help for the Detroit Lions and ensure that this cornerback room is not the reason, is not the weak spot to prevent them from winning a Super Bowl. And KG, I know you probably already discussed it with Anson, and maybe you're being a little redundant here to the audience, but I got to get your first reaction. What was your initial reaction to the Ennis Rakestraw Jr. pick?
Unexpected.
Yes.
Definitely unexpected, but I'm not mad at it because when you look at that, this was our biggest weakness last year, and especially in the playoffs, we got absolutely exposed toward the end of the year. So, an insurance policy, maybe Carlton Davis is an injury risk.
Yeah.
There's questions about Vildor as a depth piece. You're still waiting on Emmanuel Mosley to come back. So there's a lot of reasons why I can see it makes sense why they took Ennis Rakestraw right here.
This is another one, though, where I'm not going to lie. Was Ennis Rakestraw my favorite corner in the draft?
I know he wasn't.
I know, because you put him, you picked him in your mock draft.
You know I was going to ask you about it.
I will say this, though. Brad Holmes has forgotten more about football than I will ever know.
Absolutely.
It is nice to know that there's somebody who's running the team, who's running the draft that I am 1,000% sure is smarter than myself.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. When you look at last season in the playoffs, both Cam Sutton and Kendall Vildor had terrible, terrible numbers and metrics in the playoffs. They were just getting burned and torched.
Yeah.
And, the Carlton Davis move, I liked. He's a little injury prone. You've seen it in the last few years.
Yeah. Are you of the thinking that he's a number one?
Yeah.
Okay.
At least to start the year. It's really, really hard to bring in even a rookie as talented as like a Terrion Arnold, who I know you're ecstatic and over the moon about. It's really, really hard to come in and just be a cornerback one as a rookie, especially somebody who I believe still has some technical things that he can clean up.
Yeah.
If he does, though,
man, the upside is crazy.
He's got a hell of an upside. And Ennis Rakestraw Jr., I mean, is he necessarily my cup of tea, as I said? But they need corner help. You can't have that be the reason why you lose a Super Bowl or why you don't even make it, why you don't reach your expectations. And Brad Holmes knew that. And that gives me comfort because there was a lot of talk about best player available. It could be anything. They didn't have any real needs. However, after the Cam Sutton situation went down, I thought they kind of did.
Yeah. That pretty much opened up a big hole. And like I said, when you lost Cam Sutton and didn't replace that production, that led me to believe that they were going to get a corner in the draft. Now, did I think they were going to double down like this? No, because when you look at it, and I asked Anson the same question, where does Ennis Rakestraw even fit in playing time-wise? You have an Amik Robertson, you have Terrion, and you were under the assumption that you had your number one. Where does he even fit in? Of course, Brian Branch probably playing nickel. Where does he even fit in this?
This year, I don't know. Maybe he's not a big part of the plans for this year. I mean, he could be, but I believe in Amik Robertson. I think he's a good player. Is he a 17-game outside corner starter?
Yeah.
Maybe not. But he showed a lot to me in his last season with the Raiders. He had a pretty good year. He had some really, really good games, and as I always say, particularly against the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah.
For this season, I obviously expect Terrion Arnold to get more playing time. I think he's obviously more talented. He's got the higher upside. I think he's more NFL ready.
Yeah. Oh, Junior Colson off the board to the Chargers.
Jim Harbaugh. It's a fairy tale, man. Jim Harbaugh coaching his old linebacker Junior Colson with the Los Angeles Chargers. Hey, I'll tell you what, just quick analysis with Junior Colson being picked by the Chargers.
Yep.
The Chargers, they lost Kenneth Murray. They lost Eric Kendricks. They have a lot of needs across the board. There's no doubt about it. But Junior Colson, positional value, I know middle linebacker isn't considered like the cream of the crop in terms of the most important position on your team, but they don't really have anybody. And Junior Colson is a guy that obviously he's super talented, but he's also smart. He's a guy that I think could start maybe right away. And I get it, it's hard for linebackers to do that, but I certainly like the pick for the Chargers. They addressed the bookend tackle in Joe Alt. They addressed Ladd McConkey as a wide receiver because they lost Keenan Allen and Mike Williams, and now they addressed Junior Colson. And I know this isn't Charger Sports Network right now, but still, they got Jim Harbaugh, and I think it's a pretty solid selection, Junior Colson. As a fellow Michigan fan, how do you feel about it?
Man, I feel great. And where is all that talk now about the Michigan players not being off the board?
Yeah.
We have now seen a run of Michigan players come off the board. Probably more to come. Not sure if Roman Wilson got picked yet.
I think he has.
So, but yeah, man, shout out to Michigan, man. They put a lot of players into this draft. And what you think? You a Michigan guy too, man. I got to get my boy Tailgate Wins in here. What you think, man?
Yeah, fellas, the thing about Junior Colson is I think he's a lot better in the run than he is in the pass. So I think he's going to have to take a step at the next level when it comes to guarding tight ends and people like that. Sam, I want your thoughts on that. Do you think he needs to take a step up in the pass game when it comes to Junior Colson?
There's no doubt about it. Obviously, as a run defender, I think he's NFL ready right now. But you said it. In coverage, he's got some work to do. And it's really, really hard for linebackers to step right in and play. I mean, you saw last season. It was Jack Campbell. He obviously didn't start right away, but he had a 95 tackle season.
Yeah.
And then you had Ivan Pace, undrafted player from Minnesota. But most of the linebackers who were picked, like, say, Drew Sanders or Diane Henley, just to name a few, they spent most of the season on special teams. I mean, I don't know if that really has any correlation to Junior Colson, but I think it just tells you that linebacker is a really, really hard position, especially a middle linebacker, especially a guy like Junior Colson who may project to be your defensive captain someday. It's certainly it's a tough position to fill right away, but it is a need for the Chargers. They needed a linebacker in the worst way, and they got one who I think will be very good someday.
Speaking of linebackers, should the Lions maybe consider getting a later round linebacker?
Let me just check the board really quick because
you got to think about Derek Barnes. I'm not sure at this point you're going to re-sign Derek Barnes, and that's no slight to him. Made one of the greatest plays in Detroit Lions history, we know. But I have been critical of him over the years, and I don't think he's a player that you might retain when it's all said and done. Do you think you need something to replace maybe his production?
I mean, if Michael Barrett's available, I mean, I'm not even being a homer. Like, I get it. In a later round pick, you're not going to get the cream of the crop. I was looking to see if Peyton Wilson was off the board from North Carolina State, but he's obviously not going to fall that low.
Yeah.
Derek Barnes, in my opinion, is very, very unlikely to be re-signed. I mean, you saw the deal that they had to give to Amon-Ra St. Brown and Penei Sewell, and rightfully so, and presumably to Jared Goff.
Yeah.
Derek Barnes, I know he'd be cheaper, but I don't know if he's necessarily in their future plans. Nick?
Yeah, we've seen Derek Barnes just completely miss on the safety against Dak Prescott. Everyone remembers that moment as well.
Cost us again.
But on the other hand, a guy we just re-signed, all-pro special teamer, who can also play linebacker and is extremely, I think he's good at it, is Jalen Reese-Maben. I don't think that this team goes linebacker because I have the belief that Jack Campbell's going to take a massive leap in his second season. To pair that with Anzalone and Derek Barnes and Germ, I think we're going to be okay in the linebacker spot. I don't think we have to use resources in the draft to go up and get one.
And to your point, Germ was a big key contributor on the defense. A lot of people didn't realize, yes, he was dominant in special teams, but when they used him in spot duty at linebacker on defense, he made some plays.
I mean, Jalen Reeves-Maben, he was objectively their fourth best linebacker last year. And this is no shot at Malcolm Rodriguez. Everybody says I'm a hater and everything, but even Malcolm Rodriguez, he was a starter his rookie year, and he had a really good rookie year. He wasn't asked to do as much this season, but as you basically have a couple of insurance policies. Jalen Reeves-Maben and Malcolm Rodriguez, who were special teams players, but were able to, I would say, be competent-ish as spot players. I mean, you're right. Jalen Reeves-Maben made some plays. Malcolm Rodriguez, as I already mentioned, he was like an all-rookie type of player his rookie season. So maybe, like I said, Michael Barrett, I think, is an okay option, but later on in the draft, I just don't know what to really expect, because even though it's Brad Holmes, it's tough.
It is tough.
Those are guys that usually don't pan out or aren't expected to pan out. We shall see, though.
That's true, man. Man, this draft has been absolutely crazy. Such a fast start on night one, and then we got all of this on night two, man.
Yeah.
What you think about the draft overall so far to this point?
There were a lot of surprises, I will say that. You had a guy like Cooper DeJean who, on PFF's big board, was number 8. He falls to 40. They do the same thing as the Lions do. They double down. They get Quinyon Mitchell and they get Cooper DeJean.
Yeah.
Although, with those two, you can see a Quinyon Mitchell who excels in man and a Cooper DeJean who does not. A Cooper DeJean who, I kind of fought this in the beginning, but
more safety?
Well, considering he was kind of a zone guy, considering that he's got athleticism off the charts and ball hawking skills, I don't know if he necessarily projects to be a man, shut you down, cover outside guy in the pros. If it has a slot or a safety, maybe that's what they're thinking if you're the Eagles. Maybe you're thinking that both Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean can be pillars of your secondary for the future. And it works because they're two different kind of players.
And they absolutely, this was the Eagles, right?
Yes, the
Eagles. Yeah, and the Eagles needed to revamp. They had Bradbury. You know, that fell through. They lost C.J. Gardner-Johnson, got him back. Darius Slay, we don't know what's going on with that situation. So they absolutely needed some help on that back end. It was good moves, man.
Fellas, we got a video of the Lions war room when they took Ernest Rankenstraw.
Let's see it.
JB.
Picked up Carlton Davis in free agency. Hyper-competitive guy. Started right away in 2020 at Mizzou and was a big reason why they were able to get to where they were for Eli Drinkwitz, their head coach. Had an ACL in 21. That slowed him down. The groin injury, like you talked about, DJ. But I love his willingness as a competitor. Draft class.
And we are back at the 313 draft party, sponsored by Jars, Lost Farm, can't see the other sponsors, Gold Crown, and what's that? I can't see. Can you pick up that football right there? I got to name off that last. Figer Law, and it's right back here. Chill Cannabis. That's what I was looking for. Chill Cannabis. But, yeah, we down here at the 313 draft party right off Elizabeth in front of Comerica Park. Great time, man. Big energy in the city right now. This draft has been absolutely crazy. 2 days almost in the books. And I think the Lions have become a much better team, especially on the defensive end. Sam, I know a lot of people may have questions as to why, maybe Brad Holmes doubled down on corner and things of this nature. But where do you think the Lions sit as a whole right now after 2 rounds in the books?
They are as set up to represent the NFC in the Super Bowl as anybody.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of what you were hoping for moving forward. And as I mentioned before, cornerback was a weakness. Terrion Arnold and Ennis Rakestraw, I think one of them is going to be very good. I think it's more likely to be Terrion Arnold, and I'm not saying Ennis Rakestraw is going to be bad, but as long as one of them hits, this is going to be a major upgrade of this defense. And the defense, over the totality of the season last year, was their weak spot. So adding more defensive help, I certainly don't mind. Nick, what do you got?
Yeah, you think about those guys that we brought in now. It's Arnold, Rankenstraw, Carlton Davis, and those are the top line guys that you think are going to help this defense. If you have any of them in Kendall Vildor's spot, that's an interception. We probably win the game. We're probably in the Super Bowl. I think Brad has assessed everything that happened last season and just said, not happening again. I don't think that Brad Holmes could go through another season and see the cornerback play that was played in 2023. So I believe this was all the right picks. And I believe that he has faith in one of his own picks, and Colby Swartsdale to fill in a spot if need be. He was a late-round pick last season, and that's why maybe they didn't reach for a guard in a spot where they maybe could have in a Cooper Bebe or a Zach Zinter.
It's funny that you mentioned Cooper Beebe. He was drafted with the 73rd overall pick by the Dallas Cowboys.
I know.
The Dallas Cowboys. For them, I like it for them.
Yeah.
They look at probably Cooper Beebe as their next Zach Martin. And I understand that Zach Martin is one of the best guards ever. He was certainly a better prospect than Cooper Beebe, but you know how I feel about Cooper. I think he was the second best interior offensive line prospect in this draft. I liked him better than a Zach Frazier, for example.
Yeah.
Man, the Cowboys, when they were their best, both in the mid-90s and when there was no cap, obviously. And
Yeah. And even some of the 2010s.
Yes. When you had Tyron Smith, when you had Travis Frederick, when you had Zach Martin, they're looking at it as we got to load up on the offensive line. They got Tyler Guyton in the first round, which is a guy that I don't necessarily like. I think he has a high bust probability, but still, I can see what they're doing. And Cooper Beebe at 73, I'm not saying the Cowboys are a threat or anything like that because they continue to be playoff chokers, which I defended them to some degree. I can't anymore, but the fact that they're loading up on the offensive line, I think it's the right move for them.
I mean, they're going to need it because Dak's going to be on the run a lot. They're trying to get a run game again. I heard that they're possibly trying to re-sign Zeke.
Yeah.
So,
really?
What you got?
No, they are trying to re-sign him. But talking about this draft here, while we have 3 Michigan fans up here.
Yes, sir.
I got to think about
blue.
a guy that has not been drafted yet, and he was a massive piece of the Michigan National Championship team. That guy is Roman Wilson. Sam, what do you think about Roman Wilson's slide after absolutely dominating the Senior Bowl? He's still on the board. What do you think about Roman Wilson kind of sliding to the 3rd round here?
Well, I've been on record, and I stand by it. I believe that Roman Wilson will be the best Michigan pro from this draft. I really do, just based on where the NFL is going, the fact that he was an absolute slot demon who also made a lot of big plays as well. I see it as, and I'm not saying he's the exact kind of player that it's a perfect comparison, but bear with me. Guys like Cooper Kupp and Amon-Ra St. Brown walked so Roman Wilson could run. He was more talented coming out, I believe, than both of the others. I'm not saying he's going to be those guys, but Roman Wilson, whoever gets him, is going to get a steal. And I'll tell you what, with where he's going to be drafted, which I think is definitely underdrafted for him, is he going to be this next season's Puka Nacua in terms of production? I'm not saying he's going to break a record or anything like that, but Roman Wilson's going to be good. And I think it's very unwise for teams to keep passing on him. That's just my opinion.
And
KG, how you feeling?
It has happened. To your point, Puka Nacua, Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Yes.
A lot of these late wide receivers have been making a name for themselves. So I can definitely see Roman Wilson fitting in that category. I love his speed. I love the way he runs routes. I feel like he'll be a good piece for any team, even maybe the Lions, but I don't see him falling that far.
But there's no way he falls. But my thing about Roman Wilson is, like Sam said about a Puka or a Amon-Ra, he finds a way to get open. It doesn't matter if you're 6'3" on the outside going up and getting it. If you find space, that's what he does. He excels at finding space, finding lanes. He was a big reason why J.J. McCarthy went in the top 10. Roman was his guy all season. He found a way to get him the ball in open space all year long. That's what he's going to do at the next level, I believe.
And shout out to Roman Wilson for this season showing what he can do. I honestly, I know he wore number 1, and I had somewhat high expectations for him, but I kind of thought that he would be just another Ronnie Bell. And no disrespect to Ronnie Bell, but Roman Wilson was better than Ronnie Bell. Roman Wilson showed that he actually has, I would say, some elite traits that Ronnie Bell did not. So I'm shocked that he's fallen so low considering where the NFL is going right now, where there's like 3-4 wide receiver sets. I think he will make someone very happy. And I still believe, even though he's fallen so far, that he's going to be the best Michigan pro from this draft. I could be wrong. This take could age poorly considering how far he's fallen, but I'm standing on it. We gon' see.
We is gonna see. Who do you think is his best player comp? Because to me, he strikes me as like a Devonta Smith.
Okay. I would probably say Devontae Smith is a good one. I am going to go Christian Kirk.
Okay.
I would probably say Christian Kirk
I
for
like
Roman
that.
Wilson, just because of the prowess in the slot. And I think Devontae Smith is probably a little bit more I don't know, a deep threat, kind of that high point. I know he plays bigger than he is. I don't know if I can necessarily say that about Roman Wilson. Roman Wilson is that guy that's just going to find space and get open. Devontae Smith is that guy who's 6 feet tall, but I think plays like he's 6'3", 6'4". But I don't necessarily hate that comp either.
We've been talking a lot of Michigan for a second, so I want to switch it up, but unbiasedly. We saw Keon Coleman go to the Buffalo Bills. What do you think about that, Sam Flannel?
I mean, Keon Coleman isn't my favorite wide receiver in this draft, and it's not anything unbiased or anything or any bias whatsoever.
It's biased a little bit, just a little bit. It's all right to admit it. New rules not here.
No, I just
shout out to you.
I think he struggles to separate a little bit. He's a little slow. He's got to, slow for a wide receiver. He's obviously big. He's got to rely on getting those contested catches. And for the record, Josh Allen is a guy that can throw you open. I don't mind the Bills taking that swing because of how much they lost in the offseason with Stephon Diggs and Gabe Davis. It's just, he wasn't necessarily my cup of tea. But a lot of those guys, 7 wide receivers were already gone in the first round. So is Keon Coleman the best one available at that point? I don't necessarily think so, but we'll see.
But that's just it. You got him, you got Dalton Kincaid and Shakir.
Yeah.
Do you think that Keon Coleman is a number 1? Because he is slotted as the number 1 currently. Do you think he can hold down that role?
I'll tell you what, when you really lay that out, I see 3 receivers who, including Dalton Kincaid, who kind of do different things.
Yeah.
So I think they can fit together. I don't think Keon Coleman's the number 1. I don't think that he's that guy. I think he's a possession receiver, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
And I will say this. Considering Josh Allen's arm, considering the fact that he takes chances, Keon Coleman might be the perfect kind of wide receiver for him. For example, I don't necessarily think he's the perfect fit for like a Jared Goff, the way he wants to play, the way that they want to run their offense. But for Josh Allen, I think it could work, even though he's not my favorite player in terms of just like who he is. I think he's a decent fit.
Yeah. Man, what's the most surprising name that you think is still on the board to this point in the draft?
I mean, I would probably say Peyton Wilson, linebacker from North Carolina State, unless he was picked. I haven't seen.
The Bears pick is in.
All right, the Bears pick is in. That's actually important because, they're in division. Let's see. But yeah, as of right now, I'd probably say Peyton Wilson. Unless he's picked in this one, unless he went 70. I can now confirm that he did. It was not.
Oh.
It was offensive tackle Kyron Amegadji from Yale.
Ivy League.
Yeah. I don't know. They have some offensive line deficiencies. I think they have. I thought that they think that they have their tackles, although you could always use some insurance. I don't necessarily hate it. Invest in Caleb Williams. You got him a wide receiver in Rome Odunze, and now you're getting him an offensive tackle to kind of join that room. And they need to ensure that Caleb Williams is good, because if he's
I was just gonna say we have Brad Holmes content from the press conference. We're gonna play it for everybody back at home, and we're gonna react.
Yes. We didn't go into it saying that we were gonna get 2 corners, in the first 2 rounds. We really didn't. It's just he was the best. He was the highest graded guy, for us at the time. So we went ahead and you know how we roll. We went ahead and got him. But those were also our top 2 ranked corners as well.
Yeah.
And we are back at the 313 draft party, downtown Detroit, right in front of Comerica Park. The Bears pick is in, and let's see who's this.
So basically, So basically, Brad Holmes saying he's a Brad Holmes, Dan Campbell type guy. You know how we pick our players. He believes Rankin-Straw is one of those guys.
It's never steered them wrong.
Yeah.
And you know that I've had – what's up?
Confirmed the number 1 and 2 cornerbacks on their board were Rankin-Straw and Arnold.
Stop it.
Not in that order, Arnold and Rankin-Straw.
Stop it.
I think this is
You can't make this shit up. You really can't.
I think this is the spot where Brad Holmes is maybe boosting a little bit. There's not.
Hey, I'll tell you what.
You guys buy it?
I'll tell you what. If he hits on Rakestraw specifically, he gonna show up to that press conference with more receipts. I promise y'all.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. And here's the thing. And I am in no way, shape, or form questioning Brad Holmes. And even though when I say what I'm going to say, it's going to sound like I am. I think there's no way in hell that you can have Ennis Rakestraw Jr. as your second-rated cornerback in this draft. However, maybe it just shows how little all of us know versus Brad Holmes. How little of information that we have versus what Brad Holmes has.
That's true.
And I don't know if I necessarily buy it, but it's believable considering all of the picks that he's nailed. Especially last season, some ones that we were questioning, that all of us were questioning. I'm not going to speak for everyone, but I certainly was. I wasn't a fan of the Gibbs pick immediately. I wasn't a fan of the Laporta pick immediately.
Yeah.
I was dead wrong. And that made me just basically stop questioning him no matter what he does in the draft. So I don't necessarily buy it, but at the same time, there's a pathway for me being like, yeah, maybe he did have them as the best two quarterbacks.
Yeah. And just me personally, I feel like it's okay. Of course, you don't want to question Brad Holmes fully because he's earned the trust and the cachet at this point that you feel like he's going to make a good pick no matter what. But I do feel it's okay to have some questions around the strategy. And like I said, a lot of people thought that with Terry and Arnold that this room was complete. You double down in a spot where that's a very valuable pick. So it's yet to be seen, but I think they're going to be okay. I think it's going to work out.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned, KG, you asked me, where does Ennis Rakestraw slate this season? And I couldn't really give you a definitive answer. Because I think if this cornerback room hits its potential, that maybe Ennis Rakestraw isn't a starter.
Yeah.
You'd like to see Emmanuel Mosley maybe come back from injury, or Meek Robertson maybe.
I always forget about Mosley. He's still a piece of this.
He was really good the last time he played. He's just coming off 2 consecutive ACLs. Nick?
And he's just never played in a Lions uniform. That's the thing. But from Jim Gold in the Woodward Sports chat, took BPA. Simple as that. Maybe Rankenshaw was so high on his board where he's like, I can't pass up on this guy. And that's what I'm assuming it was. But the reason I'm questioning it is you brought in Kool-Aid McKinstry for 3 visits. There's no way that he was not right up there on your board if you're Brad Holmes. I don't know if I buy it, but you know what, Brad? You can say and do whatever you want. We're all behind you.
And best player available is one thing. Positional best player available is something totally different. So that's why probably some fans do have questions. Like, yes, he may have been the best player available on the board as a whole, but when you look at some of the other areas we could have addressed, edge rusher, offensive guard, positional best player available, you kind of wonder what was he thinking right there.
Well, if I had to guess, and I could be dead wrong, is that, and I've mentioned this many, many times, and KG, you're probably tired of hearing it. They have their starters.
Yeah.
I believe that even on the defensive line, even at the edge rusher position, obviously you know how I feel about Aiden Hutchinson. I believe he's elite.
Yeah.
I believe that either James Houston or Marcus Davenport, or maybe both, will certainly be an upgrade over what they had last year.
Absolutely.
They've got their linebackers.
Agreed.
They've got their offense, which is top 5 last season. It was top 5 the year before, and I think it's going to be even better this year. So that's probably what he's thinking, that maybe he's hyper-focused on them winning. I'm not saying he's mortgaging the future or anything like that, but I think he understands the importance of getting your shots in. This season is Super Bowl or bust.
Yeah.
You now have to pay these guys. They're no longer on rookie contracts. And I think even Brad Holmes had his moment of like, ooh, I'm going to have to make some decisions. It's not going to be as easy. So maybe he's not as worried about insurance as he is about making goddamn fucking sure that this cornerback room doesn't cost the Lions a Super Bowl.
That's true. And we still got to see the rest of it. The draft's not over, but, I mean, so far, 2 corners. I'm telling you, I do have some questions. I'm not questioning him completely. I do have some questions about it, but.
This is where you need to draft depth, and you need to get it right. You spoke about paying all those players. you're going to have to hit in the later rounds the way Kansas City just did with Patrick Mahomes as that massive contract at quarterback.
Yeah, and the Kansas City Chiefs are kind of a blueprint. They've drafted as well as anybody. They've had a 10-year stretch where I think they've had the best 10-year stretch of drafting in NFL history. And I'll tell you what, the Lions, they've had a 3-year stretch, which is pretty damn good itself. And Nick, I think you bring up a good point, because I made a point on one show that I now maybe disagree with. I'm kind of arguing with myself about how this draft could have been the draft in which maybe you get a starter, and you're not super worried about other guys contributing right away, like the Kansas City Chiefs did in 2023 with Rashee Rice. But when you actually, as much as Amon-Ra St. Brown and Penei Sewell deserve every goddamn penny, you're still thinking to yourself, it's not, they can't be on rookie contracts forever. Penei Sewell and Amon-Ra St. Brown were two of the biggest bargains in the NFL being on rookie contracts. And there's still going to be that I think Penei's got a couple more years where he's cheap and Amon-Ra's got one. But things change. Things change, and I just think Brad Holmes wants to make absolute sure that this cornerback room, they both can't fail. There's no way, right? Especially since it's Brad Holmes picking them. And I think Brad Holmes even understands that.
Cornerback snob.
He wasn't lying when he said that.
Self-proclaimed. Yeah, self-proclaimed. So
do you think this is, my bad, do you think this is a little PTSD from Devon Witherspoon? Let's just be real.
No, because the fact that we made our offense so elite by drafting Gibbs, trading back, and grabbing Laporta, I think that it offsets maybe if he had some, secondhand doubt that we did not get Devon Witherspoon. I believe that Arnold is going to be that top dog corner, and the fact that you got him in the 20s, I think we're set up for a lot of great defense. And specifically, we talked about, can we get into that top 15? I think that is bare minimum for this defense.
Yeah.
And I know Flannel believes that Aiden Hutchinson's going to take that massive leap, not into all these pressures, all the pressures. He's going to put that into production. He is going to have higher sacks than at least 15 sacks this season, pairing that up with James Houston on the other side. Watch out defenses, because we have a secondary that can now cover.
Yeah, seriously.
And don't forget about DJ Reader. The man who eats up all of the double teams in the middle. The man who helped unlock Trey Hendrickson in Cincinnati, who made everybody on the defensive line better just by his presence. This defensive line, maybe one of the reasons why they didn't go after an edge rusher is because as currently constructed, even though there's question marks, James Houston
I have a lot of questions about Marcus Davenport. You know that.
James Houston and Marcus Davenport both missed, James Houston missed 15 games and Marcus
Davenport
near
the whole
missed 13.
season, yeah.
And then the last healthy season, Marcus Davenport had a grand total of a half a sack. You're going to have to catch me.
Hey, Spinball Rats Jordan.
Tweet. That was me the whole time.
What do you think about Ennis Rankinstraw?
We know that Brad Holmes likes to double up on his draft picks. That's exactly what he did. He drafts 2 cornerbacks. I know Flannel hates him, but I think he's pretty good. I like him. I liked him more than Max Melton. I liked Renardo Green more than I liked Ennis Rakestraw, but I'm not going to question Brad Holmes. And I thought...
Not even after doubling down on corner.
No. He made a point saying, Kendall Vildor will never play meaningful snaps for my team ever again.
It looks like he's gone. Absolutely.
The Lions now have 5 starting caliber corners, and that's a good luxury to have. And just for those wondering, it was me the whole time. Tweet. tweet.
Now.
It was me.
Yeah.
Easy, baby.
Yo. Listen.
You sound like you about to drop some fire.
Brad Holmes is an evil genius. They're starving dogs. You put them all in the same kennel. That's what he's doing in that cornerback room. It's hungrier than ever. Both the guys we got in the draft fell. Let's be real. Like Ennis Rakestraw and Terry Arnold fell. No one thought they would get taken where they were taken. They're hungry, upset, disrespected. Amir Robinson, yo, you just paid me money. And now you go draft back-to-back corners? I'm upset. I'm hungry. Okay, you got Emmanuel Mosley, 2 torn ACLs.
Yeah.
Coming back, he was he in the NFC Conference Championship game with the 49ers before coming to us?
I believe so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2021, yeah.
And then he tore his ACL twice?
Yeah.
He was this close to Super Bowl, he tore his ACL twice. He's upset. He's hungry. Carlton Davis, CB1 on a Super Bowl winning team. Traded. We don't need you no more. Your services are good day, sir. Guess what he is? Upset and hungry. They're going to be in that locker room, dog. I'm going to training camp. I'm going to training camp. It's going to be feisty. These young guys are coming in such a competitive environment, and they're already so like raw and have so much potential to be great. They're just, man, genius.
Iron sharpens iron, bro. And that youth going against each other every day in practice, bro, oh my God. They're going to become good very quick. Very, very quick. But you have no questions at all about Brad Holmes doubling down. I just want to get a gauge.
I have no question on what he did today.
Yeah, doubling down on cornerback.
No, I really don't. I really don't. We did that on purpose, as I'm telling you. He's a mad genius, especially when you got a guy like Terrion Arnold in there. Who, like the truth on Terrion Arnold is potential. He's not going to come in the league right away and be the star that I think people think we got. He's going to be He's going to be good, but it's the potential that like made him what he was. He's coming in a very hungry environment with some pretty good players, some pretty decent players. Again, Carlton Davis was CB1 on a Super Bowl winning team with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Meek Robinson, you can't really speak on what he's done so far in his career too much. He's kind of just now, getting some starting reps and whatnot.
Yeah.
But he's hungry. You know what I'm saying? Remember when we made the trade? Remember the story? And he was like, "Yo, he still called Dan Campbell. Are we still doing this?" They didn't scare him away. He's hungry. He was up watching film at 3 a.m. the other night. Like this, these are all dogs, and they're gonna bring the best out of each other, and maybe make some extra assets you could disperse elsewhere for assets down the line. But for now, bro, I like it. I have no complaints. Remember going into this thing, we were like, yeah, we don't really need, we could go BPA. We've all, I think I've heard every single last one of us say that. BPA. And that is the truth. And so if he grabs these cornerbacks, where they got them, because remember, we all think they fell, that's BPA, man.
All right, I got to ask you this since I got you over here, and Sam, this for you too, because I asked Anson, and I brought this up on the heavies before. Now that we done seen the draft and the free agent additions, is there no more excuses for AG? Does this need to be a top 10 defense? I feel like it's
10.
no excuses.
10, I feel like 10's asking a lot, but top 15 for damn sure. There are no more excuses. And to be honest with you, with football, defensively, I could do away with the rankings at times just because it's spotty. It's who you go up against. I want a team that turns the ball over or just creates opportunities for themselves, for our offense especially because it's so strong.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's what the game plan is here with all these guys in the secondary, even going back to last year before Chauncey got hurt.
Yeah.
Have some guys that capitalize on a football back there.
Complimentary football.
Yes, but you need pressure to get it done, and that hopefully DJ Reader is that part of the puzzle too.
Yeah.
There are no excuses for AG.
What about you, Sam?
I would say, yeah. I mean, top 10 is
steep.
But here's the thing. You look at their defensive line right now. You look at their defensive tackles, Ali McNeil and DJ Reader. Off the top of my head, I can't think of a defensive tackle duo that's better. I would have said Aaron Donald and Colton Turner, but he retired. So I think that opens the door for this defensive tackle position, the defensive tackle duo to be the best in the NFL. And also Aiden Hutchinson. I think by the end of this season, you're looking at him as a potential all-pro candidate. They've improved where they needed to improve, and that furthers into the quarterback room, to the secondary. And their defense, even last year, in moments, they had moments where they did enough to help the Lions win. And when you look at what they did with the cornerback room, which is why I think we're all happy that they at least addressed that need, you no longer have a positional group that is what you would call a liability. And now you have to see with Aaron Glenn. What has the book been about Aaron Glenn? He has not had enough talent to really be, you haven't been able to judge him because he hasn't been working with the best.
That is fact.
This is the year, though, where I think they have enough talent for your defense to be enough for the Lions to win the Super Bowl, given that their offense is really good as well. I mean, better than really good.
Yeah, and I had brought this up to Anson as well. When you look at AG, he's lost 3 defensive coaches off of his staff in 3 years. Yeah. Aubrey Pleasant, Dre Bly, and the defensive backs coach. Defensive line coach. Sorry, I don't have his name, but 3 coaches in 3 years, and AG seems to be the common denominator that's still here.
Yeah.
If this defense underperforms, is he on the hot seat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. John Scott Jr. That's the
John Scott Jr.
I know it's John. I didn't know the rest of it there.
Yeah.
Speak up.
But Tyrell Williams, what do we always say about Tyrell
That's
Williams?
just going to step in.
This is,
That's going to step in.
I believe, overwhelmingly likely to be an upgrade as your defensive line coach.
Absolutely.
I think so, too.
Absolutely.
Yes.
You got, I mean, Dan Campbell, when he hired him, called him the best defensive line coach in the league.
Yeah.
He also made like a unilateral move. He wasn't getting an upgrade. He wasn't becoming a defensive coordinator. No, he's the same position, different franchise. I'll guarantee you, backdoor conversation, hey, things don't work out at AG, I got you next, but I need your help. I'm like, please, come on.
Yeah.
I'll match you and pay you more.
Hey. And those Tennessee Titans defensive lines, he's worked with Danico Autry, he's worked with Harold Landry, he's worked with Jeffrey Simmons.
Yep.
And these are some guys that you're looking at as it's tough because Jeffrey Simmons is a different kind of player, but you understand what I mean. Guys that he's had experience coaching who have went on to have Pro Bowl and All-Pro level seasons. And hopefully we see that this season from at least a couple players on the Detroit Lions.
Yeah.
It wouldn't shock me at all if they have 2 Pro Bowlers at least on this defensive line.
Yeah, man.
And an All-Pro named Aiden Hutchinson.
Hey.
It's happening, guys. It's happening.
I think it kind of needs to, because the addition of DJ Reader was like, it's so huge and so pivotal to this defense as a whole, man. Yeah. It has to work, and I feel like this your boy. A lot of pressure is going to be put on Aiden this year, man. So can we keep it real? Is this a no excuse year for Aiden Hutchinson?
KG, I don't like. I want this to be. I don't want this to be like a contentious show because I love you, man.
No, and it's not that I'm going at him. Don't get me wrong. I love Aiden Hutchinson. I feel like he is borderline elite. I don't throw away hurries and pressures. I don't think it's a useless stat, but at the same time, sacks stop drives. Turnover stop drives. And this is something that you need your defensive end that you took number 2 overall. You need him to be able to do these things. Now he's going into what, year 3? Is this year 3? Year 3, you got the big addition that you needed in the middle. I know there's still questions on the bookend, but you got what you needed in the middle. A Pro Bowl caliber defensive tackle, and one that when playing with Trey Hendrickson, he got 17 sacks. He has to be able to unlock Aiden in a way that we haven't seen yet. So I do think there is a level of pressure on Aiden this year. We can't go another month of the season with Aiden getting no sacks.
Okay.
That's a no-go.
Okay. All right. I will just ignore that last comment because I can give examples of Myles Garrett going 5 games and Nick Bosa going the last 3 regular season games in the first playoff game. It never happens to anyone but Aiden, right? But, okay. As long as we can all admit that what Aiden Hutchinson did on a defensive line, which besides for Lee McNeil was trash, was impressive.
Yeah.
Yes. So yes, obviously.
And he came alive at the end of the year.
100%.
And when it mattered most, he did it in the playoffs. So I will give you that.
He was tied for the postseason lead in sacks with George Karlaftis. So
absolutely.
I think this is. I will personally guarantee 15 at least for Aiden Hutchinson.
Yeah, this is no disrespect. You just want to see a talent like him do a little better. Like, I've had questions about him in one-on-ones. Like, yes, he gets double-teamed. Yes, he gets chipped sometimes. But with DJ Reader being there, it's going to be a lot less of that. So he's going to have to make plays one-on-one. And we've seen at times he can get in the backfield. That's not the problem. But he over-pursues. Sometimes he holds too long and can't disengage. These are the things that we need to see him improve on. Can you at least agree with that?
Yes, but he still had a Pro Bowl caliber season last year.
What did he win, 12 and a half or something?
He had 11 and a half.
11 and a half,
yeah.
I just don't want people acting like he was a problem last year.
No. Sacks, sometimes you luck into him a bit.
Thank
you know what I'm saying? Like, this is how the game goes, but I think he'll still be a pivotal point for like offense coming into games where they're not going to not triple team him and double team him. That's why I chose Aleem as my guy to make the jump. Because I think Aiden's still going to get just as much attention. It's now Aleem ain't because they got DJ Reader, you know? We'll see though. 15, shit. I'll say at least 12.
Okay. All right.
12 and a half. It's only one more though.
Half more, yeah. Hey.
All right, fuck it. We'll go 14.
Hey, but
One less. That
just so
sounds
people
stupid,
can
but-
be reminded again, even though there's a lot more to Aiden Hutchinson's impact than sacks, he had more combined regular season and postseason sacks than Myles Garrett, Micah Parsons, and Nick Bosa. And yes, I'm counting postseason sacks because it's the fucking Lions.
Well, hold on. He had more regular and postseason sacks
Combined.
Okay, so total sacks.
Yes,
more than
because
Myles Garrett.
Micah Parsons and Myles Garrett both had 14 in the regular season, but 0 in their one playoff game.
Oh, well, you can't really. It's not the same amount of games.
I understand, but this is the Lions in the playoffs. Stafford, Hutch had 2 on Matthew Stafford. He was Stafford.
Stafford.
And the funny thing is, the hits were actually probably some of the more impactful plays.
Yes.
He made Matthew Stafford's life hell.
In the NFC Conference Championship game, people say he didn't show up. I'm pretty sure he tipped 2 balls.
Yeah, but
Pretty sure he tipped 2 of them. Those were impactful. Those are incomplete
impactful.
passes because of him.
And
Yeah.
for the record, like I'm not going to say that Hutch played great in the NFC Championship game. If
Yeah.
you want to say that he could have had a better game, I'm not going to fight you on that. It's just he had 2 excellent playoff games. When guys like, at least by their standards, Myles Garrett and Micah Parsons kind of no-showed in theirs. It wasn't all their fault. It wasn't even, like they weren't even close to the problem in those games, especially the way Dak Prescott and Joe Flacco were throwing pick sixes.
You ain't got to tear other people down to build Aiden Hutchinson up, Sam, okay?
No, I love Myles Garrett and Micah Parsons, but yeah, no, this is a year where I would say Aiden Hutchinson has his best defensive line around him by far.
Yeah.
By far.
Yeah.
So I get what you guys are saying. It's
Yeah.
going to be a lot easier for him. He's not going to have to be the pass rush. He's just going to have to be the best member of a pretty damn good pass rush.
14 sacks is my floor. Is that too unreasonable?
Nope.
Nope, that's why I said.
Nope.
That's
fair.
my floor.
That's fair. That's
yeah,
fair.
that's right, man.
All right, so we about to go to break, man. We down here, downtown Detroit, 313 Draft Party, sponsored by Jars Cannabis, Lost Farm, Chill Cannabis, and Gold Crown. Also, shout out Figer Law. All they do is win. Y'all know what it is. We about to go to break, but we'll be right back. Got the heavies coming up, man. Stay tuned.
Good, man. How you doing?
Yeah.
What you got for me today? Let's have a look, man. I see the one I want right there. That's the one I'm looking for.
Welcome to the winner's circle, Blake.
Hey.
Figer Law. All we do is win.
All we do is win.
Haircuts for men, and claim your throne for a king's treatment from one of our talented stylists. Open 7 days a week. Walk in anytime. Just get to a Lady Jane's today and receive a precision haircut, scalp massage, hot lather neck shave, and a hot towel treatment. A haircut should not be a chore. It should be an experience. And that's exactly what Lady Jane's has to offer. Open 7 days a week. Walk-ins are always welcome. There's always a location near you. Lady Jane's Haircuts for Men. It's wicked awesome.
Broadcasting live from downtown Detroit, it's the 313 Draft Party, presented by Figer Law. All we do is win.
What up, though?
What up, though?
What do we call this? What is this stream called?
This is the
third round?
draft day 2.
Day 2.
Day 2 of the NFL draft. Appreciate you all sticking with us. It's been a lot of fun, man. Blake Corum just got taken by the Los Angeles Rams. Everybody's going crazy in the Corum household. How you feeling about that?
I'm happy for him. I'm really happy for him.
Me too.
We talked about it earlier, and he's a kid with a lot of miles on him. I'm glad he went somewhere with a smart offensive coach. He's going to utilize him to his best ability. Yeah. Make the most out of him. Maybe even help earn him a second contract after being drafted. I mean, it's not even that late, but later than I'm sure he wanted to go. Anson is getting got.
Getting got right now.
Anson's getting got.
Anson's getting got. Hey, I got 2 numbers tonight.
Those girls are off that Miley Cyrus or something.
I got 2 numbers tonight. All I'm saying.
Hey, well, they off that Miley Cyrus. You probably make that happen.
Not
tonight,
from
too.
them. I got the bartender and then.
Not from them. Oh, yeah, well,
she's fine. Our bartender.
Our bartender is gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
We're
I
here
got
to
her
talk
number.
about men, not women, all right?
Yeah, we're here to talk about
men in tight pants.
Yeah, men in
that
tight pants.
hug each other and fall on the ground.
Yes. I hear Steelers are up at the podium. NFL legend. Roman Wilson to the Steelers.
Roman Wilson to the Steelers.
Wow.
Wow.
You heard it here first.
That's the second time
Coming
two
up
Michigan
first.
guys went back-to-back.
Yeah, it is.
This time offensive. Last time it was defensive.
Yeah.
What do you think of Chris Jenkins, by the way?
Chris
at pro
Jenkins,
level? I think he's too
is good.
small.
He's too small, you think?
To do what he did at Michigan? I don't know if he does at
he's
pro
not
level.
going to do that at the NFL level, but he'll be a solid piece. He's a workman type guy. He's gonna do his thing. Lunch pail guy, real sneaky, athletic.
Chris Jenkins?
Yeah, he plays the game the right way. Is he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my God.
I was
this guy.
thinking of Graham.
I'm very curious.
I stand on it.
Hey, Junior Colson though. Dog.
Junior Colson's a dog. Junior
He's
Colson
dog.
is a dog. I like Junior Colson a lot.
Where'd he go? He went to L.A.
I think he is the best linebacker in this draft, honestly.
Get out of here.
I think he's the best off-ball linebacker in this draft. Junior Colson is a dog. And that's me saying that. Roman Wilson, bomb. But Junior Colson, yeah, he just went to the Steelers.
Man, I'm trying to think. Roman Wilson,
your
guy.
To the Steelers. How you feeling about it, Nick?
Roman Wilson to the Steelers. All I got to say, Roman Wilson is now Russell Wilson's best friend. He gets open. He finds spots. You guys like that bar?
The
Let's
Wilson
go.
twins.
I like the enunciation of it.
Yeah, Roman Wilson is Russell Wilson's best friend right now. He gets open. It's going to make Russell's job a lot easier in my eyes. I like that pick for the Steelers a lot. I think it's a steal in the 3rd round.
It's a good pick for the Steelers. You get him opposite of George Pickens. George Pickens is obviously, Ryan Clark thinks he's better than Justin Jefferson, but he's on an island with that.
What?
Ryan Clark said George Pickens is more talented than Justin Jefferson.
What?
Yeah.
Is it? What?
It's just Steelers bias, but that is a good pick. Roman, I joke, I call him a bum, but no, Roman Wilson's a good receiver. That's a good pick for the Steelers.
He's going to eat a lot of those underneath routes while
Yes.
Pickens tries to go deep and win those 50-50 balls. Yeah, he'll probably eat for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And Russ, not the same quarterback he used to be, probably going to use him for like those checkdowns.
And Russ, what does Russ do better than anything other than throw a deep ball? Stay alive, move around the pocket, get out, break the pocket. That's Roman Wilson cutting across the middle. He did that a lot with JJ at Michigan.
Yep.
When the play breaks down, JJ was always looking for where Roman Wilson was coming back across the field. He can do the same thing with Russell Wilson or Justin Fields.
Yep, exactly.
In Pittsburgh.
Those deep crossing routes is
Yes.
what Roman Wilson excels at. We saw it with JJ, like Spenmo just said. I think this is a great pick and a great spot for Roman Wilson. But speaking of those Pittsburgh Steelers, what do you guys think is going to happen in that quarterback room? We know Justin Fields has all the attributes besides maybe staying in the pocket and throwing darts.
No, Justin
do you think
Fields
he can
is
learn
gonna be
that?
Russ.
Do you think he can learn that from Russ?
I think he can stay in the pocket and throw darts. I don't think that is a problem because I like Justin Fields a lot. And I think it's going to start. I think Russell Wilson will get the nod off rip. He's going to be the starter day one. He loses a couple games. I think Justin Fields takes over and ends the season as their starting quarterback. Because as of right now, he is the more talented quarterback. Obviously, Russell Wilson is, he's got Super Bowl. He was a great quarterback for a while in the league. But right now, this version of Justin Fields is better than that version of Russell Wilson. And so, but you don't want to throw him into the fire immediately. So you put Russ out there. You ever do something dangerous? I do. I eat Subway sandwiches, and I get cucked by Future. He's gonna play a couple games.
Super Bowl champion.
He's Super Bowl champion. Yeah, but he's also the corniest, cringiest motherfucker on the planet.
That part is true.
ride.
That
Dude,
part is true.
He is so cringy.
Now I think Russell Wilson gets a start.
Yeah.
I can see him finishing out, but if he gets hurt, he probably loses that job.
I can see Justin Fields, if he takes over that Steelers job at any time in the season, he's not going to let it go.
But Russ is definitely a guy he can learn from. Again, like you said, it's a guy that he can extend plays. Obviously, Justin Fields has legs, extend plays. Just give him basic concepts. on tips. I mean, he literally did it.
I didn't see Braylon make the pick. Did you guys see Braylon make the pick?
Yeah.
Wide
You didn't see
receiver.
that?
I didn't see it. I must have been pooping or something.
Oh, dude, it was amazing.
Really?
Yeah.
Looks sharp.
He killed
Braylon
I didn't know he
looked
was
great
doing
up there.
that. Did he tell everybody?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was doing the Jets' third-round pick.
I was wondering why his hair was so damn fresh.
Yeah, bro.
I was like, damn, my man been coming in clean. Okay, Bree.
Oh, B's the GOAT, man.
Try to steal on my Lady Janes.
I love that guy.
Damn.
So, fellas,
Hey, 6 months real quick for Braylon Edwards. Just real quick. Saved the man's life.
Yeah.
Made the Michigan Hall of Fame.
Yep.
And obviously got to announce the third-round pick for the New York Jets in his hometown, Detroit. What a fucking guy. I love that guy.
Braylon is the man, dude. I love Braylon Edwards.
Absolute
That's my guy.
legend. I got to do a little interview with him actually up at Michigan this season for the first time, like in a spot like that, and to talk to Braylon, just the nicest, coolest dude.
He's
And
the
obviously
coolest
we
guy, man.
kicked the living shit out of OSU, so it was a lot of fun. But
Zach Zinter off the board to the Browns.
Damn.
85.
That's a good pick for the Browns, man. The Browns are in the same position as the Detroit Lions. They already have an elite offensive line, so they can allow Zach Zinter to sit for a year. He's not in a place where he needs to play right away. The Browns have a top 3 offensive line in the NFL. I wanted him too. But, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. Fucking Cooper Bebe and Marshawn Nealon both went to the Cowboys. That sucks. I love both of those guys. And now I got to hate them because they play for the Cowboys. But that's a great pick for the Browns, man.
Amazing pick for the
Zach
Browns.
Zinter, I said it earlier, he has been one of, if not the best interior offensive lineman in college football for the past 3 years. And he's going into a position where he doesn't need to be forced to play right away. He can fully recover because the Browns already have a top 3 offensive line in the NFL. And so now when he's recovered next year, he goes right in there. He's a plug-and-play Pro Bowl caliber guard. Guy's a monster.
Everybody in the Woodward Sports chat is saying great pick there.
That's a great pick.
By the Browns.
Yeah.
That's why I looked disgusted. I wanted him.
I wanted him too.
MPWMU said Zinter should be a Lion. I feel that same way. Honestly, but we don't.
Terrion Arnold.
Yeah, exactly. That's the question I wanted to pose to you guys. Obviously, we're sitting back here without a third-round pick because we turned it into 2 starting cornerbacks. How are you guys feeling about just the recreated secondary that these Detroit Lions just put out on the field?
Now you're not in a position where you have to sign Carlton Davis after his contract's up. Now you're not handcuffed to any of those guys in your secondary. Amik Robertson, Carlton Davis, both on short-term deals, and you just drafted 2 guys who should be starters in the NFL. I think it was a great move by Brad Holmes. Like I said, now you have 5 guys who can start in the NFL at outside corner, where it's Terrion, Ennis Rakestraw, Carlton Davis, Amik Robertson, Emmanuel Mosley when he's healthy. That is 5 starting caliber cornerbacks. That is depth.
Man.
Fuck the Bears.
I said it earlier. I was talking to KG and them when I first grabbed it from you, man. The competition in that room is about to be
it's going to be lights out, man.
And I spoke about it. You guys know on the show, the cornerback class itself, I think there really was a top 10 guy there. But now you got a guy. The hype around Terrion was potential. That's what it is. That's the golden gem in him. And now you're bringing him up in a environment where it's literally dog eat dog.
49ers
is a room full of absolute dogs. You got Emmanuel Mosley who lost that NFC Conference Championship game starting on the 49ers at CB1. 2 torn ACLs. Dog wants to come back hungry, something to prove. You got freaking Carlton Davis, Super Bowl winning champion. Traded away, feels disrespected. Dog got something to prove.
Yeah.
And this Rakestraw was supposed to fall to the bottom half of the second round.
No.
Dog got something to prove. Terrion Arnold wasn't supposed to fall to 24.
Yeah.
Dog got something to prove.
The 49ers just took a offensive tackle out of Kansas.
That's my favorite on the cornerback room.
Yeah.
Absolute dogs.
You're full of dogs. You're full of guys that have stuff to prove, guys that want to show the naysayers wrong. Let a naysayer know. And it's exactly what Brad Holmes and Dan Campbell want of guys. They want that guy that feels disrespected. They want that guy with the chip on his shoulder to go out there and say, fuck you, I am this good. I am that guy. And now we have all of those. Everybody in our fucking secondary is like that, and I love it, bro. You have so many people back there.
You just paid money. He's probably like, yo,
What the fuck? You just paid me all this bread.
Exactly, dude.
And now you drive two quarterbacks back to back. And the best part, though, is this is what's going to sharpen Terrion Arnold to make him a dog.
Yes.
Or someone.
Yes.
Someone's going to rise from the fucking cream of the crop. But I believe it can beat Terrion Arnold.
Because you got to fight for this shit. It's not just given to you. You don't have, you were a first-round pick. Yeah, you were a second-round pick. That shit don't fucking matter.
Yeah, we just
You got to
paid
go
you.
out there and earn your spot, dude. That's how you win in sports. Iron sharpens iron. Fire and fire. Like, I love it, dude.
Fellas, I know we were kind of at a different path of what we think Terrion Arnold's going to be right off the gate earlier. Yes, I do believe that he's going to be cornerback one for this team in his rookie season. Brad Holmes, cornerback snob. Where was Arnold on your guys' board of cornerbacks?
One.
One or two. It was really a toss-up.
I had Nate Wiggins at one earlier, but yeah.
Okay, so we're talking about a top-tier cornerback that you're adding to this defense. I really think that he's going to just thrive with everything we have on the D-line. We've talked about the upgrades at linebacker that we think Jack Campbell's going to make. Matthew Betts, elite. I think Spencer said earlier, 25 sacks from Matthew Betts. He bet $100 on it to easy. But you guys know what I'm saying. I think Arnold is that guy. Brad Holmes is going up and getting. All he's done in the first round, besides Jack Campbell to this point, have been difference makers.
Stars,
You think about J-Mo, he hasn't gotten there yet, but he is a difference maker when he's used in the right way.
For sure.
You think about Penei Sewell, just got the bag. You think about Hutch, is going to get that bag. Blue chip type guy, I think that is Terrion Arnold.
And there's something about those Bama boys, man. There's something about them, man. That they're around greatness at all times. When you have fucking Nick Saban, the greatest collegiate football coach ever, walking in there every day showing you what to do. You have the lineage of every single Bama player before you play. Like even in the secondary, guys like Minka Fitzpatrick, like these are the guys that you are being tutored from. Is just elite NFL talent, man. Bama and Georgia and Michigan, well, now that Harbaugh's gone, Michigan had their run, but like those kind of cultures in college football consistently produce great talent for a reason. And we know Brad Holmes loves Alabama guys. We know the NFL loves Alabama guys. And 9 times out of 10, if you draft somebody out of Alabama, they're going to be fucking good.
That Nick Saban pro-style defense.
Yes.
You know? Nick Saban runs Alabama like an NFL program. It's just how it is. That's why they come in so fresh, so like well nuanced. I mean, they operate like professionals, and you just gonna get that side of it every single time. On top of it being the SEC and Alabama's being a freaking powerhouse.
And playing the best. And like, look who he was going up against last year: Malik Neighbors, Brian Thomas Jr.
We all found ourselves intrigued too.
Lad
McConkey. That's the guy who was, bouncing ideas back and forth. The guy he's learning from,
The thing about Saban, kind of paraphrasing here,
Cowboys got another pick, dude.
But the thing that Saban had to say about Arnold is the fact that he got benched, he got told what to do, and what Arnold had to say to that was all of his boys were going out partying, finding pleasure, is what he said. He was out. He was not out. He was getting ready for the next morning to grind. He knew where he wanted to be, and that's the single reason why he's a Dan Campbell, Brad Holmes type guy. It's because he wasn't out partying at the frats. It wasn't out finding pleasure. That's his words. He was out the next morning, early in the morning, grinding, so he could be in the spot where he is right now.
He's about that action,
Who doesn't like
boss?
a little pleasure?
He's about that action, boss. Cowboys just drafted linebacker Marcit Liafu out of Notre Dame. But Terrion Arnold is about that action, boss. He's not worried about outside factors. He is, guess what, the number one factor of being a Dan Campbell, Brad Holmes guy. Eat, sleep, breathe, love, live football. That's what he does, man. This is his craft. This is his art. This is what he does. He made himself an elite prospect. He went out there and he does it every day. You got Terrion Arnold. You got a guy like Amik Robertson watching film at 3 in the fucking morning. You've got a guy like Brian Branch who was Big Unk when you were on Alabama. Brian Branch was Big Unk in that secondary walking around. He's going to show you the ropes. I fucking love it, bro. Give me more Bama players. Give me more Georgia players. Give me more Michigan players. Those are NFL players in college football. So you draft those guys, they're going to be fucking good in the league, man. Fuck the Packers. Who are these bums taking? I love it. I love it, man.
I have a question to pose you guys about the Packers after this pick.
Marshawn Lloyd, USC running back.
All right, so they go running back there. But about this Packer team, obviously it's built to stop the Detroit Lions running backs in the Detroit Lions game. They got the best linebacker off of the board that's not named Dallas Turner, but he's basically an edge.
Best off-ball linebacker.
Exactly. So do you think that their linebackers stand a chance against this Detroit Lions offensive line and what we have going on?
Hey, fuck no, they don't. Fuck no, they don't. You might have great linebackers, but let's go big on big. What did Cat Williams say?
Hey, put your dogs on the line, boy.
Line it up, boy. Line it up, boy. Let's find out. Let's go big on big. Let's go good on good, because our good is better than your good. Our elite is better than your elite. The Lions' offensive line is better than the Packers' linebackers. Fuck off, Green Bay. You could try to stop the beast, but you can only slow it down. Because in the fourth quarter, when those offensive linemen have been hitting you and hitting you and hitting you, you're going to break. Jahmyr Gibbs busts 160 yards to the cut. Get the fuck out of here, Packers. You can't stop this offensive line. You can only dream to slow it down.
What is there to be said?
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Hey, we have arguably the singular best unit in all of the NFL. All of the NFL, the Lions' offensive line is the singular best unit in the entire NFL. Show me one that's better.
I mean, I really don't have any challenges to that one, to be honest with you. Not off the top of my head.
So while we're here talking, obviously, the Packers, let's go on to the next. Chicago Bears, Caleb Williams. They got Ramon Duze.
Yeah.
I know they've done some other things, but what do you guys think so far about the prospect of Caleb Williams with the offense of Cole Kmet, Ramon Duze, DJ Moore, Keenan Allen? Obviously, we reacted with our picks, 2 cornerbacks in a loaded cornerback room now. How do you guys think we stack up against the new Chicago Bears?
Stack up nicely.
This very next year's about to be tough. I'm not going to lie to you. I mean, they got Keenan Allen and Roma Dunze.
We suck against Keenan Allen.
Oh, we suck against DJ Moore. I mean, they're stacked. And Caleb Williams is very, very, very talented. They also went and got an offensive lineman to put opposite of the guy they drafted last year to keep him upright, too. He's going to be dangerous. However, it's only 1 year, but I don't see him bringing back Keenan Allen. They're already paying too many guys. But maybe they can because he's on.
You guys said we suck against DJ Moore. We sucked against Keenan Allen. You know who wasn't on this team when we sucked against Keenan Allen and DJ Moore? Carlton Davis and Amik Robertson. Put Amik Robertson in a phone booth with DJ Moore, he's walking out with a kneecap in his belly. You put Carlton Davis in a phone booth with Keenan Allen, he's breaking those glass shins and walking out victorious. You have the perfect DBs to line up against these wide receivers. We talked about that the first time before they even drafted a Terrion Arnold or an Ennis Rakeshaw Jr. When you have a guy like Carlton Davis who is big, physical, long, lanky, you can put him up against the Keenan Allen.
Thanks, brother.
And then you have a guy.
I'm the one that posted it on Twitter. I posted the film.
And you have a guy in Amik Robertson who's shorter, stocky, junkyard dog fast. You put him on DJ Moore and you say, don't let him get by you. You had the perfect guys to combat that. Roma Duze, it's a different story. That's an outlier. But we got guys in the back end. Let's see Caleb Williams throw his first deep ball to Roma Duze over the top and have Kirby Joseph come across the field and say, thank you, sir.
We talked about it earlier. Kirby Joseph has a hit list now on the NFC North because he hasn't picked off any of these guys.
Yes.
I don't believe he's picked off Jordan Love. He obviously hasn't picked off Caleb Williams. And I don't, Sam Darnold, very limited action against him. I don't believe it happened. And obviously, you got J.J. McCarthy waiting to get cooked too. You got him hungry as well. That secondary is starving.
I guarantee it. The first game this year, the Lions play the Bears. Kirby Joseph will have an interception on a ball targeting Roma Duze. Guarantee it.
Yeah, that makes sense that he'd be the one helping over there because you already got, like you said, Keenan Allen.
Yeah.
You got him and Carlton Davis. You got a Meek and DJ Moore. It's probably going to be Kirby helping out the rook.
Guarantee it. It's going to be a
I got
deep shot to
question
Roma
for you.
Dunze.
Yeah, what's up?
You have all the expectations for Terrion Arnold. How do you
What?
think he fares against Roma Dunze? Like, I guess, like, because we already paired the other two up with the other receivers.
Best on best. I mean, Terrion Arnold, I think it's a step below a guy like Will Johnson because I think Will Johnson's going to be a top 10 pick next year. But with that being said, I think Roma Dunze would have eaten this year if Michigan didn't get the pressure that they got on Michael Penix to make him uncomfortable and miss some of those throws. He missed Roma Dunze in a lot of spots. Roma Dunze has the potential to be a top 10 wide receiver in this league, so it is a little worrisome. But the fact that Brad Holmes, cornerback snob, drafted him, I have to think that he thinks he's going to be a lockdown cornerback for years to come.
It's going to be crazy, man.
Yeah.
All these guys have expectations on what to play like.
The
this
NFC
year.
North is the best division in football.
But in front of AFC North?
The NFC North is better than the AFC North.
Browns are going to be a playoff
This year will
team.
be the year to prove it, but yeah.
I think the NFC North is the best division in football. I think everyone in the NFC North will have over 9 wins.
Okay, all right. I got something to respond. This was the draft, so obviously we got everything now. You guys called me crazy when we did
Taking
the
all the
over-unders
overs.
on all of the NFC teams, NFC North teams. You guys called me crazy for saying that the NFC North is going to be the best or the second best division.
The Vikings aren't going to be good.
If J.J.
I
McCarthy...
think the Vikings will be good.
The Vikings aren't going to be good.
Do you guys think J.J.'s starting right away, right, fellas?
He has to.
Yeah. Especially
no,
Jefferson.
Absolutely
No,
not.
you got Sam Darnold.
Absolutely not. Sam Darnold's just start.
In what world is Sam Darnold on J.J. McCarthy's
this one.
level?
This one.
This one that we're in right now? We're not in our
266.
other dimension?
No.
JJ needs to be refined, but he'll get there.
He'll be starting by the end of the year.
Yes. There's no reason to throw him in right away. That's not happening.
Sam Darnold's not terrible.
Where you been all this your life?
What, that JJ's not going to start right away?
Yeah, not every rookie can start right away. They gotta sometimes gotta grow into the game a little bit.
It's smart to sit people, but when you trade up for a prospect, some of the fans and a lot of the ownership maybe doesn't want to see that rookie start. And I think it's smart for him to maybe not start right away. But I think when you get so much pressure after trading up, you hear the hype, you hear everything, all you want to see is your shiny new toy. I think Minnesota's going to be in that same spot. I think J.J. McCarthy starts week 1 for the Minnesota Vikings.
I mean, you have to win out in camp. I'd be impressed. I'd be very impressed if he did. I'll put it that way.
I would too. But also, we talked about it before, the Minnesota Vikings might be the best situation for a rookie quarterback to walk into. You've got a pretty good offensive line. You have 3 insane weapons with Addison, Justin Jefferson, and T.J. Hawkinson. You've got a good run game behind you now with, what's his name?
From Green Bay.
Yeah, Aaron Jones. That's a fantastic offense to plug and play. J.J. McCarthy, who did a good job of distributing the ball to his playmakers in college. I wouldn't be surprised either way. Personally, if I'm the Vikings, I think I would say, all right, realistically, we're probably not going to make the playoffs this year, so I let J.J. sit a couple weeks, at least a couple weeks. But in all honesty, they're going to have to put him out there because they want to make the playoffs. They need to re-sign Justin Jefferson. So Justin Jefferson's walk year, you're walking out there with Sam Darnold, quarterback 1. You can't do that.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
I don't think there's a chance that they can do that. And speaking of all this new added talent that we just got in the NFC North to compete with, we already know the Detroit Lions have a stacked schedule coming up in 2024. You talk about Buffalo Bills. You talk about traveling to Dallas, to San Francisco. A lot of hard teams. You talk about the Houston Texans, Spenny's favorite team, not including the Detroit Lions. Fellas, we went 12-5 last year. We won the division. What? I know this is an unfair thing to say right now. What's your guys' prediction for the Lions going into the stacked schedule of 2024?
13-4, number 1 seed in the NFC.
I already made the bet with Delgado, so I need at least 11.
13-4, number 1 seed in the NFC.
This guy's the hype machine over here tonight.
I'm behind it. I'm down.
Yeah,
I think they have the most complete roster in the NFC. I think they are going to go out there and they are going to assert their will on teams. I think they beat Dallas in Dallas handily.
For sure.
I think they beat San Francisco in San Francisco. I think
that's bold.
They're going to be pissed, bro.
I think
this
they can, but it's bold.
That carries a fucking chip.
Yep.
You carry a chip on your shoulder. And the biggest chip is when you lose a chip, and you lost the NFC Championship game.
They lost a chip too.
So they're
lost
going to
the
go.
Super Bowl.
Fuck them. They lose the Super Bowl every year. Those chips are stacking up. They're like a can of Pringles. Give me the Lions to win by.
So they got more chips than us then.
Yeah, but we have better chips. We're better made.
Spenny's absolutely cooking tonight.
Hey, man, it's the tequila.
Yeah, I was going to say, let me get something that you're sipping on.
I
got a couple numbers, got some tequila.
I mean, I had enough to make me become a Jared Goff supporter.
13-4, bro. 13-4.
In my eyes,
number one seed in the NFC.
It is going to come down to that San Francisco game for the number one seed in the NFC. If we can win in San Fran, which blows my mind that we're playing in San Fran.
We're going to win in San Fran.
But if we win that game, I think we're winning the number one seed, and I think we're going 13-4. But if we lose that one, I think we go 12-5, same place we were last year. But this time, we have the number 2 seed, and all roads kind of lead through to Detroit again.
Before we
get
into anything else, shout out to you guys. Shout out to the fans. Yep. Shout out to Detroit. Shout out to Lions fans for showing out again. Second day in a row, draft was at capacity.
Yeah.
It is just a beautiful sight when we have good sports in Michigan. The fans show out. We've been starved for this. We've been starved for a winner, and you guys showed out. We're just here. We're just fucking two dinguses talking sports into a mic. You guys are the reason we're all here. You guys are the reason the NFL is here, that Detroit is the epicenter of the football world right now. So shout out to all of you, man. It's awesome. I fucking love it.
Also, shout out JB.
Shout out JB, the real GOAT.
Work. Cold as hell out here. You got a mic or no? Damn. He does?
Shout out JB, the real GOAT.
Yeah, man, because I just haven't talked to JB in a minute.
I know.
You don't got to if you don't want to, but you're not in the heavyweights no more. We hardly see you.
Yeah.
I'm always working. You're for sure always working.
I love you, and I miss you.
How you been, JB, and how you feel about this draft? Hey, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Dog. All dog around his mug.
Nick just fell apart sitting in that TD center.
Yeah, but I mean, he's not used to it.
Oh, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah.
JB Smooth.
I never stop working. I don't know what you guys are talking about,
Hell
man.
yeah.
I'm always working. But this draft's been pretty nice. I got to give credit to you, Spencer, for calling out the Detroit fans out here. Like, this is just beautiful to see.
It's awesome, man.
Like, no one's acting a fool out here. You got to respect that a lot. Like, hey, you guys came down here respectful. You're respectful to all the out-of-towners as well, too. I haven't heard any fights. No chaos is broken out. And, hey, it's just a beautiful sight to see downtown just packed full of people just enjoying this NFL draft.
It's so dope, too, because there's so many, like, stigmas and narratives that go along with the city of Detroit. As you said, no problems.
No problems.
And then on top of
At least
that,
not that I know of. At least not that I know of.
We showed up and showed out, broke the NFL record.
And the bartender's fine.
For an NFL draft. And then guess what we did? Next day, we did it again for day 2.
Go back to back.
That's amazing.
What's going to happen on day 3?
Bro,
hopefully
when they came out there, the players, Amon-Ra St. Brown,
bro.
Jared Goff, Eminem, that was crazy,
Jared Goff.
Jared Goff. Jared Goff. Jared Goff. Good for him, man.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Solid. So what do you guys think of the 2 corners back-to-back?
I like it.
I love it.
Are you buying into that, like, this was their 1 and 2 picks? Like, this is the people that they wanted?
There's people that they did want, but not, I mean, like,
BPA,
they go by the board. I just
BPA.
Best player available?
Yeah, you got to go best player available, and Ennis Rakeshaw was their best player available right there, and you fucking take him. If you got a chance of getting a starting caliber corner right there, you fucking take him. And I love it, man. That's what Brad Holmes is, and he has been absolutely cooking since he got the job. And now I'm on a calm beach in the middle of Maui. The waves are crashing over me.
If you close your eyes, you can really make this happen. It's kind of crazy, actually.
Yep.
I'll try to get mine.
All right, yep. Baltimore's pick is in here. Pick number 93 in the 3rd round.
How about Michigan?
kind of dominated this draft a little bit.
Michigan, Bama, and Washington,
Tons of studs for Michigan.
Back to back to back. 3
Twice.
picks in a row. Like, that's unreal.
Oh, dude, Nick, you're the GOAT.
Oh, wow.
Nick bringing over some high noons.
Let's go.
With the bartender as well, too.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Come
Yeah.
on.
Thank you.
Goated. You too.
Nick knows what's up. Nick knows what's up.
That is one hot piece of ace.
All right.
Detroit Lions draft picks. Baltimore's pick is in. Hello, Donata again.
What?
They're just.
Who's about to take?
They're really going to the well on this one.
I can't see. What pick even is it? I can't see.
Pick 93.
7 more left.
Hello, Donata's a cool guy, man. He's a very cool guy.
How about that, fellas?
Former Detroit
Good
Lion.
shit, Nick.
Yeah, that's dope. Special delivery, too.
Special delivery. No, he just let old girl take him.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Justin.
Party foul. Damn, dude.
Justin's got.
Justin got rookie move by Justin. Justin, come in the hot seat. Hot seat.
Hey, she gave us the black cherry, too. Black cherry is the best high noon. Adisa Isaac to the Ravens.
Was that a black cherry high noon? 2 of them you just gave away?
No, they were not black cherry. They were not black cherry. They're grapefruit. I don't know if that's a bit. I don't think that's a good flavor.
Russes it a little bit. Hey, dude. This is day 2 for you?
Yeah, this is day 2, and
Justin.
I'm absolutely blessed to be here. I honestly so blessed. You guys are all amazing. This has been an amazing weekend for Detroit.
You're amazing.
Thank you.
You've been killing it.
Thank you.
You've been
going hard.
When he told me this was day 2, I was like, oh, you're about to be the best center we ever had.
Yeah, thanks.
You're Terrion Arnold of the Woodward Sports.
You are Terrion Arnold.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That's big praise because I think that dude's a dog. We got a good draft. Brad Holmes got his guys. You know, he's big on drafting his type of guys. You know, Roll Pride, big on drafting from Bama. And
Roll Pride, I love it.
And
Roll
honestly,
Pride, baby. I don't give a piss about nothing but the pride.
Yeah. And I think the Bears are low-key on the come up a little bit. I think you got to give them a year. I think they're going to be our biggest threat going forward. I think the Packers, I don't love their draft so far. I think that they've been timid. I don't think that they've been aggressive in the spots that they needed to be. And I think that next year it's all Lions. I think that we're gonna win the bowl.
We're gonna win the bowl. I love it, baby.
Yeah,
this is young Terrion Arnold.
Hey, I will tell you. About a month or 2 ago, like I was in MGM Grand just chilling, and I had to throw money on the Lions to win the bowl. I already got a bet slip on it. So hey, money where my mouth is. Lions for the bowl. Let's go.
Let's go.
That is what I gotta do. That's the secret to just being like.
We got people in the chat saying you are Jesus.
Oh,
how does it? Yeah, we've
Street
got.
Jesus.
It's Jesus, man.
Street
I'm so
Jesus.
drunk, I'm seeing Jesus.
Hey, Jesus has spoken.
Yeah, we got to think of a nickname for him.
Hey, don't be calling me that. Hey, give that to Brad Holmes and Dan Campbell for this football team that is set up for the future. We are going to run the league for the next 5 years with all these extensions, these great draft picks. It is a great time to be a Detroit sports fan.
Justin, I got an extremely important question for you. Have you seen Dune 2?
No, I have
you're
not.
Fired. You're fired. Get out of here.
See, my girlriend already gets on my case for that. She's huge Dune fan.
Dude, you gotta
and
see
it's on the list. It's on the list. I just
She
haven't.
emasculated you. By seeing them, you had to catch up and show her who's boss. You're gonna watch that movie tonight.
Yeah. All right.
It's the best movie I've ever seen.
Really?
Yes.
Do I have to see Dune 1 though? Because that's
really. Not really.
Not really, because it's hard for me to watch a sequel without watching the prequel, and I can't get myself to watch Dune 1 because everyone says Dune 1 is not as good as.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's still good. It's a good movie, but it's not nearly as good.
It's an investment.
It's an investment. All right. See, but now it's
long.
Yeah, now it's summertime, and I got more time, so I definitely could get active.
I'm salty. Says Jesus was brown. Nice try though. Jesus was definitely brown.
Yes, he's from the Middle East.
From the Middle East.
It's common geography, people.
Yeah, it's like
Oh, my
Jesus,
boy.
Here goes Stick.
Jesus was the one white dude walking around the room. But let's get back to the Lions.
Jesus. He's white.
Enough Jesus talk. Let's get back to the Lions. The Bills just took Dwayne Carter, defensive tackle, out of Duke, baby.
Oh,
praise,
my God.
Hey, we can all praise
Korean
Korean Jesus. Korean Jesus doesn't have time for your problems. He's too busy dealing with Korean
can he be
shit.
Korean Jesus? I wanted to be so confused. Like, is he Korean or is he not? Hey, that's Nick. Justin, you are Korean Jesus.
You're Korean Jesus. It's fun.
Welcome to the team, brother.
Hey, if I get to meet Channing Tatum and Jonah Hill, I'm all for it.
That's what it's all about.
How you feel about the registrar?
This is a good pick by the Bills. Dwayne Carter is nice.
Yeah.
Dwayne Carter is nice. To get him at 95, that's a good pick.
See, the one I'm still shocked who is still available is Peyton Wilson. I know the injury history is there, but he is a dog. I don't know if you've ever watched a North Carolina State game. He just pops off the screen. He completely controls that defense. He gives very Kuechly-esque draft profile, but he just the injury issues.
What are the injury issues?
He has had knees and shoulders, so it's a very hard draft for
What
a
about
linebacker.
heads and toes?
Yeah, knees and
No.
toes.
No heads.
Eyes in, ears, mouth in, nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, nasty motherfucker.
But yeah, I mean,
Do you
someone's
think it's possible because he played for North Carolina State? Or where do you go?
NC State.
Yeah,
Yeah.
NC State, yeah. Because like they're not really a big football. I guess
They have been the last couple years. They've been in the top 25.
Deal with NC State.
Yeah, no, I've got him.
Yeah, they've had Devin Leary. They've been active. I think they were in the ACC title game within the last 3 years. I believe.
They were for
How
sure.
did he test?
What?
Did he test at all at combine?
Was
I
it
believe
positive or negative?
I believe he was positive. And the only thing with him was the injury history. The injury history is the only thing that's taking his draft stock at the current moment. And honestly, he's going to be a steal at this point. I mean, even if he's only reliable and usable for a couple years, at this point you're drafted in the third round.
Yeah.
I mean, the hit rate's not high, and if that guy with that much talent, I mean, I think I'd love to see the Lions take a flyer on him right now. I would also love Troy Franklin.
Troy Franklin's nice.
Oh my, he's still on the board.
Yeah, he's still on the board.
Yeah.
I've been waiting.
How? Why?
I don't know, but his advanced metrics are very high for his consistent catch rate and his balls thrown in his area. He has very good advanced metric numbers on.
So yeah, you're basically Woodward Jesus now. Everybody's
Korean
called
Jesus.
Young Moses, Cream Jesus.
Korean. Oh, Korean. No, that's weird.
That's funny, dude.
Korean.
Yeah, this
Korean
Richard Harper says nice call on Roll Pride. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good hit for sure. I'm Salty says Jesus likes cornerbacks for sure. I mean, yeah, he's not Cooper DeJean. Oh yeah, Jesus is taking off right now.
How does Korean
hit the like button, amen.
And a minute ago, you were talking about the receiver corner matchup in our interdivision. I think that there's a lot of great receivers in our division now, and I think it is shown by the draft of a bunch of corners because we want to have our entire secondary locked down because you can obviously use Brian Branch so versatilely, and you can move him around. Now you can put him literally anywhere on the field. What C.J. Gardner-Johnson was supposed to do for this defense, it can now Brian Branch do in year 2. That's what I'm really excited about.
Yeah.
And I just think that we have the defensive backs now where we can rotate 7 different.
Who's the odd man out on the starting? Who gets mad?
Vildor.
Definitely Vilmore.
He's not even in the equation. He's not even.
I don't think Tracy Walker's in the equation.
No, he's not.
I think odd man out.
Okay, I'll give you.
It's going to be one of the rookies. It's going to be one of the rookies, I think.
Kirby, Carlton, Amik, Terrion.
See, Carlton's an automatic lock. He's going to be a Pro Bowler this year with our defense. Ooh, yeah.
On the first commandment, Carlton Davis is a Pro Bowler, baby.
Korean Jesus has spoken.
Jesus has spoken.
Hey, that's deep.
Especially if we make a move for
Sir Trey Hendrickson from the Bengals.
Oh, you want? We
All right,
ain't got bread
listen,
like that.
you went from Korean Jesus to cream Jesus. Cream Jesus.
You don't like that take? I would leverage a first. I'd leverage a first rounder for
30
that.
minutes ago, he would love it. He was all about it. Lions were fucking.
They're not going to go
Kicking
after
ass,
Trey
taking
Hendrickson
names.
because Trey Hendrickson wants a longer-term deal. That's what he wants. He wants
Yeah.
financial
How old is he?
security. They're not. They can't. They just signed 2 fucking
He wants bread.
buku bucks
And
contracts.
we got to re-sign Jared Goff.
See, but we got to figure out a way to insulate the D-line. We still
Okay.
haven't seen a pick for the D-line, and it needs one. We need one more dog. DJ Reader was a great addition. I absolutely love that addition, but
Is
we
Christian
need
Boyd
one
good?
more dog.
Here's the
Boyd's
true
on the
question:
board, isn't
How do you feel? How do you feel about Jared Goff
Jared Goff?
signing him to a $50 million a year deal?
See, I can't get there.
Cream
I can't
Jesus,
get there.
let's go!
I can't get there. I was talking to.
Korean Jesus has spoken.
Korean Jesus.
I'm here for the ride, all right?
On the third day, he rose.
Stick has officially taken off Korean Jesus for that take.
Korean Jesus.
Jesus, stick to your guns at all times. Easy
That's
win
Jared Goff's
against a
mistress.
whole
man.
entire fan base.
What?
I said
man.
Easy win against a whole entire fan base about Jared Goff.
I did.
Korean
Oh,
Jesus
man.
is out on paying Jared Goff $50 million.
To be fair, though, I think we all still want him. We just don't want to pay him 50.
Yeah,
I agree. I'm salty. After
With there
that
not
take, I'm
being a
salty.
deal
Says,
imminent,
get this
that's
man a
that's
permanent
the obvious reason
position.
that they're not ready to do it themselves.
Wait, what did he say,
They're also
Swemma?
not ready to make the commitment.
I'm salty. Said, get this man a permanent position.
Goff. Jared Goff.
Jared Goff.
Korean Jesus.
Stick, how do you respond to Korean Jesus saying
Jesus.
Stick.
Jesus.
Stick, how do you respond to Korean Jesus saying he would not pay Jared Goff $50 million? He doesn't respond to it. Got it.
Listen.
No, you can't. I'm sorry. He's the boss.
Yeah.
It's over.
He's the
Good
boss.
run. Good
Yeah,
run.
He's the boss.
Hey, you gotta earn your stripes.
You
kid.
gotta earn your
You gotta earn your stripes.
We were talking shit about golf before it was cool.
Yeah. We're trying to save you, actually.
Yep.
Yeah,
You
we're
guys
trying to
set.
save you.
You guys set him up.
Nah, he set him up. I was trying to talk about the draft.
I asked the hard questions, man.
We have to know. It's kind of like.
You did
honestly,
great. You did great, by
It's
the
a
way.
vetting.
It's
For real,
it's
you
like
killed
talking
that shit,
politics
man.
these days.
It's like an NFL draft question. When you get into that process, they're gonna ask you the tough questions.
Yes. Yeah.
First day that you meet them.
Hey, what if that's
And
what
the
Brad
first-
Holmes asked him first? What do you think of Jared Goff?
What do you think of Korean Jesus?
Yeah, we think of Korean Jesus.
I mean, you gotta ask the tough questions. You guys do it, no doubt.
Shout out to Justin. AKA
Shout out to
Korean
Justin. For real,
Jesus.
Korean Jesus, a.k.a. Justin. You killed that, man. That was beautiful.
All right, thank you. Am I allowed to defend my take now?
No.
All right, fine.
Listen, I'm with you, brother.
Yes.
I'm just saying. I think 30 to 40 mil is more the correct price range. I think 50 is a little stretching. I mean, he's not Patrick Mahomes,
Bro,
Can I be honest though?
he's converting me to Christianity, Korean Christianity.
Korean Christianity's alive and well.
I'm gonna have to be reconfirmed in the face of Korean Jesus.
To be fair to Korean Jesus, everyone got paid this week except for Jared Goff. It's quite possible that Brad Holmes feels the same way. We love him, but we
I
just
think
don't.
it's. I think
steep.
I don't think it's the dollar. I think it's the years.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the dollar number. I think it's the years. But let's not be negative. We're at the draft. We're at the draft. We're having fun. We're having a good time.
Yeah.
Always Jared Goff. Jared Goff. Jared Goff.
What is okay now? After you get Terrion Arnold, you get Rakestraw. What is the biggest position of need left on the Detroit Lions?
So going into this, we didn't really corner was obviously it if you had to pick one. But I think we were all kind of comfortable going wherever because this is a team that made the NFC Conference Championship game. We could have just gone BP, and that's what they did. So I don't want to rush. I don't want to rush position of need as a topic towards them. Still continue to grab the best players. Maybe when it gets a little later, grab someone that you need depth for. I would like some offensive line depth. Zeitler, as great as he's been, he's kind of up there. Graham, as good as he's been. He's never really been tasked with starting all 17 games. He's been like a spot starter. Like, just give me some depth that can bounce between those two spots, and we're good. And maybe Sorsdale's that, though.
Yeah, he could be.
I think that the departure of Jonah Jackson is going to be a very underrated loss because he was a huge part of our offensive line last year. He put up great numbers last year.
Korean fucking Jesus, man.
Coming in with the hot takes about Jonah leaving. So you think
Dude,
that
you guys literally look like
Glasgow?
cousins right now.
Huh?
They look like cousins.
We might be. Who knows?
Long lost.
So you think Glasgow in that left guard spot? You think it's going to be a significant downgrade?
Korean Nick.
I do worry about that. I mean,
wow.
I mean, he was a Pro Bowler last year, I believe, correct? Jonah Jackson?
No, not this season. Last year he was.
One, but it's more like an alternate situation. He missed a lot of games last year.
I mean, Amon-Ra was in that situation, and his definitely should have counted. He was one of the best receivers in the league last year.
He wasn't one of those, though.
Yeah, I mean, you got to stay fair. You got to stay fair if you're going to call the alternate card. I mean, it applies to everyone, and Amon-Ra was a deserving spot.
All-Pro when he walked in.
That's true.
Adiz 411 says Woodward got a new show.
Hey yo!
Jesus and Nick.
When you talk about needs,
Woodward, the whitest guys you know.
Was Jesus like straight white? I don't think so. All right, let's not go there. But I gotta say, talking about needs and what we've gotten in this draft. Obviously, we go corner. Jim Harbaugh is getting showed on the screen right now. Obviously, big guy in Detroit.
What? Jim Harbaugh singing the fight song to the Chargers? That's weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
Nick?
I don't like that at all.
Let it go, man.
Close the yearbook, buddy. Close the yearbook.
He could draft Korean Jesus. You're not gonna start singing Hail Mary in the locker room. Draft Korean Jesus.
Hail Mary.
Sing the Chargers fight song. Do they not have a forward down the field?
When you think about what this Detroit Lions team needs, they've all been met. So you brought up offensive line. The other elephant is in the room is who is going to fill Josh Reynolds' role. And that's where I think they might go wide receiver late. I don't think it's going to fill Josh Reynolds' role. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Say it out loud.
It's Troy Franklin. It's got to be Troy Franklin.
I don't understand.
So we got to trade up. We got to do something.
Steelers got to grab Troy Franklin.
See, that's good. See, that's gonna be a great pick for them. That's gonna bolster their defense. He might win D-Roy next year. Don't be surprised.
Oh, they grabbed
D-Roy. You heard it here first.
He'll be top 5 in D-Roy. He will be top 5 in D-Roy.
A linebacker going late to the Steelers. I like that.
He's experienced. He can command a defense. And then when you're on the field with TJ Watt, there are just tackles everywhere available. That Peyton Wilson is just going to be that guy for them. I think that's a great pickup.
They got a great defensive line. They got my guy Keanu Bitten from last
Am I getting shirt from my beard?
JT Watt. No, TJ Watt. I apologize.
Highsmith.
He's got a great bunch in front of him for him to kind of have an easy way in. By the way, I don't think anyone should be disrespected by going to third round unless you have like higher expectations. Because I think we're still seeing these guys go, and we still have good things to say about them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he just as you are right now with Wilson, he can still be a dog. I just don't know.
Rams have another pick, dude. Jesus, man.
Offense.
Sorry. Didn't mean to use your name in vain.
Oh, you guys don't remember where the Detroit Rams? Nah, dude, I was never about that.
Never say that again.
I want that to be well known.
Cuck behavior.
That is the most cuck shit ever.
If you're listening and you are a part of that,
you're a bitch.
Yeah, you are a bitch.
You're a bitch.
You're an absolute cuck.
If you were a Detroit Ram, your wife's getting rammed by a dude right now while you're at work. That is fucking the biggest pussy shit ever.
There's probably kids watching. Hold on.
Kids should be in bed. Come on. And fuck them kids, dude. Cameron Kitchens, safety Miami.
Great.
Drafted.
Great pickup.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. This third round, guys still come off the board and we're like, damn, that's nice.
That's a good pick.
I like that. Yeah.
I didn't even realize that Reckenshaw was still on the board when we drafted him. Do you think if right now, would you guys have rather traded back and gotten more ammunition, or are you guys happy with Rankenstraw in the second round?
I'm good with
I think
it,
you
man.
definitely could have got some more ammunition. I just don't know how many, what people were willing to pay.
I have a simple answer.
Runyon, you gotta
I'm good with
relax.
it because I
It's
trust
so
Brad
fucking
Holmes, and if he thinks we need another cornerback in the room, we need another cornerback in the room. I dig it.
I don't think it's a positional need. I think he just saw, hey, this is our board.
You heard
This
the
is guy we
gospel
think's
written
the
by
biggest dog.
the gospel
We're
written by
taking him.
Korea.
What?
The gospel written by Korea. You believe in Brad Holmes. You trust Brad Holmes. I'm with you. I'm with you. Korean
love that.
Jesus doesn't have time to worry about your problems. He's too busy dealing with Korean shit. Dude, I love it, man.
Korean Jesus is absolutely crushing. Korean Jesus, talk about your time here. Like, how has it been your first few days at Woodward Sports? You're getting thrown into the fire at the NFL draft.
All right.
The NFL draft here.
His first day was the first day of the fucking draft.
It's been insane.
Can he cut heavyweight clips?
Shout out Stick.
He can.
He
Shout out
is
Stick.
Shout
the
out.
GOAT.
Stick is the GOAT for sure.
I owe it all to him. I appreciate the. Can I say the F word?
Say whatever the fuck
right.
you want.
I appreciate the fuck out of Stick. He is the GOAT. Man, that man deserves it all. He's been working his ass off all weekend. But yeah,
He's trying to make up for the
starting
golf
off,
comments.
I get here, Kool-Aid and Nick are just the homies, just holding it down. Then I go man on the street with Nick. We go meet some cool ass people. We go have a great time. Like we get a bunch of interviews, great answers on what you would do to win a Super Bowl. Go check that out on our socials, by the way. That video is so funny.
I'd sell my left nut to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
We didn't get that answer, but I love it, Spenny.
That's the best answer.
I'd sell my left nut to win a Super Bowl.
The other guy, I'd run.
Some guys-
I'd do that on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Some guy said he would cut off his arms and his legs. Double amputee.
That's quadruple amputee.
That is interesting.
That was a wild one.
And then butt chug Ciroc. That was also pretty electric.
Yeah. The fifth of Ciroc to the butt.
And also
Butt chug Ciroc?
Yeah.
A fifth of Ciroc was one of the answers.
Did he alcohol?
Yeah.
To the
Diddy's alcohol.
He
too.
was, but it's all consent.
Yeah. That he brought it up himself. No problem. We
Speaking
literally
of
just asked him the
consent,
question. He
where's
pulled that out.
Anson?
Yeah.
Is he okay right now? Is Anson being assaulted? Because he.
Oh, pick 100, the
all right.
last pick of the draft.
Last pick of the
Did I see Luke McCaffrey?
Oh, they're doing the fourth round tonight too?
What?
Tomorrow at 12.
Ooh, fireworks
Fucking
over the
leave.
draft.
Fireworks over the draft?
Yeah.
All right.
How about Detroit? They threw it on. They did well. Shout out Korean Jesus,
Shout out
a.k.a.
Korean
Justin.
Jesus. Shout out to Nick. Shout out to Stick. Shout out to Brady. Shout out to 313 Draft Party. Figer Law. You see this? You see this right here? All they do is win, baby. All they do is win. Figer Law, Soroki's. We got Jars Cannabis. We got Lost Farm. We got Chill Medicated. Shout out to everybody for putting it together. This has been a fucking blast. We appreciate you all for watching because none of this would be possible without you. Shout out Detroit. Shout out the Super Bowl. Shout out everybody. Jars, Figer Law, Soroki's. Shout out you. We'll see you guys later. Peace.
Thank you guys. We love